The defending A7FL champions, the Trenton BIC, are back to face the team they narrowly defeated to win the 2022 A7FL title, the Paterson U. After falling just 2 points short of taking their third straight title, the U are hungry for redemption. Is this rivalry settled with the BIC on top, or does the team from Patterson have the firepower to topple the top dog? If you love the A7FL, this is what it's all about. The BIC and the Paterson U. 1-0 has to go next on our Games of the Week.
Yeah, I'm ready to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it. I'm ready to do it. I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out.
Since 2021, two teams have been gripped at the center of the A7FL's biggest rivalry, and now they will face off for possibly the only time this season as the Paterson U and Trenton BIC look to give the other their first loss of the 2023 season. Hello, live from Asbury Park, New Jersey. It's the countdown to the Games of the Week here on A7FL.TV and DAZN. I'm Matt Ryan, and I'll be joined in just a few moments by Big Rob Fabian. Corey Hammond, playing this week in Baltimore, will not be joining us on the broadcast. But before we head into today's first game between the BIC and the U, let's give you a little bit of an education on what is the A7FL. We're 7-on-7 football. No helmets, no pads, full contact. There's no kicking or punting in the A7FL. We instead have the 3-on-1 throw-offs to replace punts and kickoff returns, and also 1- and 2-point conversions from the 5-yard line and the 10-yard line. No free points here in the A7. We have over 26 teams across the United States, with our championship taking place on July 23rd from Anderson Automotive Arena in Bullhead City, Arizona. And it's a big day here in the A7FL. A lot of great games across the league, not just here on the Games of the Week. Here are your games to watch here for the 1 p.m. Eastern time slot. In Ohio, it will be a battle of Cincinnati as the undefeated Sin City Chaos look to remain dominant against the QC Crush. In Washington, D.C., the D.C. Buzz, with new quarterback Lenny Manziel behind center, replacing Mark Diggs, will take on the CP3 list East Orange Renegades. You can watch that game and both of those games live on A7FL.TV. And in the Sunshine State, the O-Town Orange look to get a win against what seems to be the most dominant team from Florida, the Tampa Bay Nightcrawlers. That game also live on A7FL.TV. Let's take a look at how we got here for these two teams. First, for the Paterson U. First and foremost is Pablo equaling Art for the U as Carlos Crosland has stepped in at quarterback and thrown 5 touchdowns in 2 games, but he is helped by the Hydra that is behind him in the backfield. The 3-headed rushing attack, including Snag Sosa, a.k.a. Angelo Lewis Jr., has been paying off these first 2 weeks, especially last week in the game against the Buzz. And it's revenge season. The U have lost their last 3 games to the BIC, one of them being the Jersey Division Championship game, one being a regular season meeting, and then more importantly, the 2022 Championship, where we said at the top of the program they were 2 points and 1 yard short of their third straight A7FL championship. And while they may be the defending A7FL champions, the road has not been easy for the BIC to remain undefeated, but we are certainly worthy in how we got here for the defending champs. Ashante Worthy had 3 touchdowns in week 2 and 3 the week before that, for 6 touchdowns so far in the 2023 campaign. And Sterry Codrington, Sterry equals scary, 15 for 23, over 300 yards and 5 touchdowns in week 2 against a formidable Baltimore Watchmen team. If you're looking at the MVP race or the Offensive Player of the Year race, both Sterry Codrington and Ashante Worthy are at the top of that list. I would not be surprised if we see a flip-flop this season when we get down to voting at the end of 2023. And rock the bells, Ole Bell, Q Bell, had an impressive game last week. Ole had 4 tackles, 2 sacks, and 1 touchdown, while Q Bell had a huge touchdown working in concert with Codrington. And folks, this is a big matchup. Carlos Crosland has played for the U the last 2 weeks, but has played against the U in the past and played against the BIC in the past while a member of the Baltimore Gators. But we've got a couple of receipts that he may be holding at the end of this game, which means it's time for Keeping Receipts.
I was fortunate enough to, like, prior to coming here, like, I played for the Gators, and you know the Gators ain't no slouch either.
Right.
Like, you understand what I'm saying? So that atmosphere that the U got is the same kind of atmosphere that the Gators had. Like, it may not be
with
the
BIC
same exact
specifically,
thing.
yeah.
It may not be the same exact thing, but you get what I'm saying? Like, when you come here, like, they know what we come with, and you get what I'm saying? So them games intense itself. Y'all know how it's gonna go, man. Y'all ask me crazy questions, man. Like, what you think I'm gonna say we gonna lose?
I don't know. I asked it in a vague enough way that you could have said we're gonna have
that
fun.
Ain't vague, man. There's no vague way to ask a person if they gonna lose.
Hey, bro, you feel like you're gonna get your butt
one way. It can either go one or two ways. We either going one or we gonna lose. I don't take no L's, man. I don't do well with L's.
Live from Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey. You are looking live. It is Rivalry Week in the American Sevens Football League, and it's time to determine whether the Trenton BIC or the Paterson U are at the top of the heap in the Northeast. Hello again, everyone. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside my colleague. He's the man that blocks the line every single week. He's Big Rob, a.k.a. Bachata Bob Fabian. And Rob, we have one hell of a game this afternoon as the two cornerstone franchises of the Northeast, the BIC and the U, face off for the 10th time. And if you want to know about this rivalry, the U are up 6-3 in terms of this rivalry.
Wow.
The U won the first 6, Rob, but the BIC have taken the last 3 and feel very confident that they're going to take the 10th meeting today.
The first 6 was won by the U. I definitely want to look into that. That's wild. This is their 10th meeting.
Their 10th meeting since the establishment of the A7FL. This rivalry dates back to 2018. And when we look at the players on the field today, we talked about it in the pregame show, but it's going to come down to Carlos Crosland. I spoke with Carl Meisner earlier today before we went on the air, and we want to thank everyone for joining us a little later than usual.
A little later, but that's fine.
It wasn't Raspberry Jam this time.
No.
It was Boysenberry, and I was
Boysenberry Jam.
But when it comes to this game, he told me straight up, they're going to force Carlos Crosland to be a quarterback.
And I think that might be a mistake. I think they're kind of prejudging what they think they know about Carlos Crosland. After the conversation we had with him on the 3-on-1 podcast, I have a new respect for him. The guy seems very calm, cool, and collective, and that's how I like my quarterbacks. So I don't think they're going to rattle him too much.
They might not rattle him too much, but we saw when Crosland was on the Gators, there was an opportunity for him to succeed against defenses like the U and the BIC. Maybe an upgraded offensive line. We talked about the power of this running game. Crosland so far this season is 9 for 19, 200 yards. But that man taking the 3-on-1 throw-off.
Here we go.
Worthy has had one hell of a year walking into today.
Ooh.
He has 6 returns for 282 yards.
That
one will bounce inside the 20. It's a live ball. And Snag Sosa will get past him. And Ashante Worthy will be brought down at the 34-yard line.
And honestly, if you're the U, that's how you want to start the game. Do not let Ashante Worthy start Ashante Worthy-ing. That's not what you want him to do.
And that's the hard thing. And that was his 7th reception, his 7th return so far this year. Heading into today, that was a 15-yard return. He's got 282 total yards heading into today on the return. 2 touchdowns. Rob, 9 receptions, 256 receiving yards, and 4 touchdowns.
Easily in the MVP talks, in my opinion.
And the other guy that's in the MVP talks is Sterry Codrington, walking into today, 23 for 47 on the season, an impressive stat line.
Sterry has been impressive this season, like to another degree, despite his offensive line allowing him to get sacked more times in 2 weeks than I think they allowed all last season.
But he has been smart with the ball. 0 interceptions and 7 touchdowns. That is a tremendous ratio, and you'll see Sterry Codrington at the top of your screen.
K-Wack, tight end left.
Courage Mosey set up to the left, of Codrington. Codrington will walk to the line.
And I want to see if BIC's offensive line can get it together today
And it looks like they're going to bring all of Patterson there. 4 on the line, 1 spying, and 2 defenders. The snap, the handoff, cuts upfield. Mosey will move and get the first down and more. A gain of over 10 will get to the 46-yard line, and it will be first down for the BIC.
And that's honestly a view that the Paterson U at this point is used to. Courage has phenomenal games against anybody.
Yeah.
This is not a surprise. It's a very calm run, very standard run.
And it's a tale of 2 teams,
right.
The BIC, and we saw this in 2022, and that was our knock on them heading into the championship game. They play up or down to their competition, and that has been a very fair, in my opinion, assessment of this BIC team and of Sterry Codrington. But Sterry this year, way more poise behind center, way more control in the pocket. He feels in his 3rd season way more in control of the game than the game is in control of him, which I think is very important 100%. For a quarterback. 2 wide receivers set, the quick screen, and that's off the hands of the receiver, and that will be 2nd down. I believe that was number 14. Nope, trying to get a number on that.
That was Kyle Ward.
That was Kyle Ward.
Yeah, for sure. Again, that's probably just a miscommunication. Sterry probably threw it a little too high.
That was number 13, Kyle Ward, on the reception attempt. You see Ricky Tate running on the sideline.
Is he? Oh, wow. Ricky Tate's back. This is his first game back.
It's his first game of the season.
Yeah.
And, Alex Verardi was out last time we were with you 2 weeks ago in week 2.
Which was a good call, in my opinion.
Yeah, he was a healthy scratch for the BIC in the matchup against the Watchmen. And they came out of that with the win, 36-27. Codrington in the shotgun. Mosey off the snap. Codrington feeling the pressure.
A little bit of pressure.
In trouble, throws across his body and off the hands of Ashante Worthy.
A very uncharacteristic drop for Ashante Worthy. But again, that offensive line, I'm looking at them very specifically this week because this is going to be one of the best defensive lines they faced. And they have allowed 6 sacks on Sterry up until today, which is, again, insane to me.
It very much is. 3rd and 10, 12 and a half minutes left to go here in the first quarter. We welcome you live to A7FL.TV and internationally on DAZN. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. The ball's on the 46-yard line after an impressive 10-plus yard run from Courage Mosey. The BIC have been stopped on their last 2 attempts to gain any positive yardage. The U defense here are trying to get inside the kitchen of the Trenton BIC. A quick screen didn't go, and then a quick pass to Ashante Worthy after Sterry Codrington was being hunted by this U defense, and it will be 3rd down.
I would look for K-Wack here.
Codrington takes the snap, pressure immediately. Codrington throws, check down to Courage, and that one will be swatted.
Wow.
And that was number 30 getting his hand on the ball. That's Josh McWilliams.
Wow. That was pressure. Again, this is what we were talking about. I was actually ready to say it was Sterry who was losing a step or 2. It's the offensive line that's giving it up a little bit.
And that was the knock on the U last season with Quatrell Huffin, who we'll see in our 4 o'clock game when the Animals take on the Rahway Shnow Tribe. And the knock last year on the U was their offensive line was too old. You have Carnell Wachter, who's a traditional tight end but plays a lot.
And he's older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Carnell Wachter is actually older than me. I mean, and on that block, that was actually him allowing that pressure. So let's see if he can make up for that.
And the BIC will go for it on 4th down.
Carnell Wachter at tight end.
3 wide receivers set. You see Codrington at the top of your screen. There's Jason Sisson in the slot. Codrington will not have time, and he will be brought down. The ball comes out, and it's picked up by the BIC, but that is still a sack fumble, and the U will get the ball in the 42.
I know y'all might not recognize who just made that sack, but that's AOT.
And that was an interesting note over the weekend, an emergency creation of the A7FL transfer window following a situation involving the DC Buzz needing an emergency quarterback.
Right.
The league decided to create a transfer window to help with some of these teams that were needing a little help.
Oh, let's be clear. That was 4th down. They went for
That
it
was on 4th and 10. That was a turnover, a sack fumble on 4th down.
I would not have done that. I don't think that was a good idea.
It was a risky attempt by the BIC. They thought they would hold it down, but now on 1st down, the ball will be placed on the 42, and now Carlos Crosland, who is 9 for 19, 200 yards, 5 touchdowns on the season.
Look at that offensive setup.
It is a interesting set. They've predicated on the run, the snap, the handoff to hard body, and immediately driven back to the 45.
Verardi and Muggs, the matchup I've been waiting for since the championship game. But Muggs took him out of the game. He just took him away from the screen.
Yeah.
He might not have been on camera.
They sonic ringed him.
Yeah, listen,
they suck him into the phantom zone on that one, and it will be 2nd down and an uncomfortable amount. I think that was Jaquise Worley on the tackle. Muggs
is Deshaun Johnson, by the way. And that's one of the Miller brothers, if I'm not mistaken, in the middle of that offensive line. That offensive line looks beefed up.
Ski Johnson at the top of your screen. Crosland ensconced in offensive lineman. Deshaun Johnson on the block, but here comes the pressure! Out of reach of the receiver! And that was dot boss Markeith Williamson calling for a flag, but that one will not go, and it will be 3rd down.
And again, impressive pressure by BIC, which again is not a surprise.
And that's the thing, is like we've expected these offenses over the last few seasons. We've seen 50 to 48. We've seen these hard, heavyweight contests when it comes to scoring. But this year, especially across the A7F in the Northeast, the defense has taken over. You look at Vegas, it's the greatest show on turf out there. You look at the point differentials, it's absurd. The Kryptonite have the highest offense in the A7FL in terms of points scored. And you take a look out here, it's a little more sensible. You've seen a couple of blowouts, but the BIC have been kept honest in the first 2 games of the season.
Very honest, and this is no different. They're being kept honest once again.
The dot boss, Markeith Williamson, number 2, an eligible receiver. You see him signaling. 3 wide receivers set. The snap and immediate pressure. Crosland, there's a flag on the play. Could be on the offense.
To Scott.
This one.
To Patrick Coburn.
Pat Coburn gets the catch.
Wow, there is a flag on the field.
I think we're going to bring that one back. That was the first positive yardage play of the day, and it's holding on the offense. And it will be a replay of 3rd down.
And that's Carlos Crosland calling a playmaker play, pointing to the other direction for Pat Coburn to break the route and actually get open. They're in trouble with this Crosland guy. He's way better than people are giving him credit for.
But would you say he benefited from the hold on that play as much as he was able to get that toss out?
I love football with all my heart. There's holding on every play. It's about when the refs see it or when they don't. So, okay, they saw it on that one. It might have been a crucial hold, but it wasn't a hold on Verardi, probably on Ole. Ole probably is the guy that got held.
And it'll be a 15-yard penalty. The ball will go to the other side of the 50, and it will be 4th down from the 48-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 20. Pardon me, a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah.
And we want to shout out everybody watching us on A7FL.TV.
Big Mo Ramadan, Joel Rivera, how you guys doing?
We got legends in the chat. We got audience all across the world on the A7FL.TV and on DAZN. 7:37 left to go in the first. The snap by Crosland on 3rd down. Here comes the pressure. Verardi and Brell praying to pressure. Rolls down. Caught, but won't get the first down. Chases it down. Cuts through, slips, and can get the first down. We'll get to the 31. And the U and Carlos Crosland making something out of nothing.
Wow. Carlos Crosland with the dance moves, putting Verardi on the bicycle.
If you put him in a DDR machine, he's going to perfect the game with that one. It'll be 1st down for the U on an early impressive play from Crosland.
And that was, I don't know, I guess beating up on Verardi for 4 plays straight kind of got him a little tired because that is very uncharacteristic of Verardi.
Well, he is coming off an injury, and you want to, in those situations, make sure. We'll take a walk to the sideline, and it will be 1st down. And look at the beef on this offensive line.
You have Deshaun Johnson again playing wing behind Dot at tight end.
He's technically a running back.
Right.
Dot will move up. He's joined by number 72 and number 58, 72, Daniel Miller. The cut through, and that is hard body. Marcus McKinney pulling off 8. They'll give him him 9, and he'll get marked down at the 22. It'll be second down, 6:17 left to go in the first.
And this is why the conversations that were being had prior to, all the events that happened with the U, where we thought they weren't going to be who we thought they were, and people left, and this, that, and the third. I wanted to leave those alone after next week because this team is starting to shape out and give its own identity. And Carlos Crosland is the leader of that. Oh, my. Great block.
The snap, and the ball comes loose.
Hold on now.
See who comes away with it.
I think the U still maintains possession. Yes, they do.
You will maintain possession, and it will be second down.
There's a lot. Listen, the trench wars are real. This game is going to be won in between. I mean, okay, I get it. That's probably every game. But more so in any game today, I think the game's going to be won between the offensive and the defensive lines.
5:20 left to go in the first. Crosland and the U driving.
Deshaun Johnson versus Ole.
The snap, and there's immediate pressure. Crosland tried to keep it. He is met, and he cuts through the defenders. What is Carlos Crosland on? He's got the secret stuff, and he gets to the 15.
Wow, man. This is not what BIC had in mind. It's not what I had in mind. But
I don't think it's what anybody except the Patterson U had in mind.
And Carlos Crosland, because, again, when we spoke to him, he was very calm, cool, and collected, understood the gravity of this game, which is something I talk about a lot because I've been in a lot of these types of games. The air is different. Your feet are heavier. Your arms feel weak. Everything is different in this type of game. And he's definitely stepping up.
He doesn't have concrete shoes on.
Carlos Crosland with the dance moves.
It'll be second down after the gain of 4. 2nd and 6. 4:20. Crosland looking to blaze a trail to the end zone. And they'll call a timeout. Crosland not liking what the U offense was putting together or what the BIC defense had. When we look at the chat, Rob, what's the reaction right now?
Big Mo is telling he's telling the U to target JJ. And, that's it's JJ's fault. It's not JJ's fault. JJ, I mean, I wouldn't target JJ. He's pretty fast, though.
Well, it will be 2nd and 6 after the timeout. 4:15 left to go in the first quarter. The BIC started the ball with a big run from Courage Mosey, but this U team, we were all expecting heading into this season a step back from where they were. But right now,
it doesn't look like that. And this was the ultimate test. Like, we can forget about week 1 and 2 and call them warm-up weeks, right? Let's call this the actual test. At the end of this game, we're going to know who the number 1 team in the league is and who isn't. And, I mean, if I was a betting man, which I'm not.
And you'll see it is 2nd and 6. Ball in the 16. Loaded up on the line. Dot Boss.
Wow.
And there's number 27.
Carlos.
Buddha plus, but Crosland slips out of it, but brought down.
Dwan
and
Williams
a huge loss.
There you go. Dwan Williams with the dance moves. Dwan, I always say this about Dwan. Whenever he plays the U, he looks like one of the best players we've ever seen in this league. Outside of that, I just told him before we started.
There are some players who just have certain teams' numbers.
Yeah, and he just matches up very well with what the U does. I know it sounds so odd, but he's faster against the U. He's stronger against the U. Better IQ against the U. It's just and he's from where they're from.
Yeah,
roughly the same area. So he does know those guys pretty well.
And it will be a loss of 10 yards on the sack. Ball will be spotted on the 26-yard line.
And happy belated birthday to our guy, Ryan DePaul.
Yeah, happy birthday, Ryan DePaul, turning 29 years young for the 17th time.
So young, so old. Got you going, Ryan. Appreciate you, brother. I still want my hat, by the way.
3rd and 16, ball in the 26. Crosland in trouble for Rardy, tried to get at him. Big hit, and that one won't get him the first down, so it will be 4th down. That caught by number 3, Kareem Moon.
Kareem Moon, big hit from his former teammate, JJ, which is, again, that's the big narrative. A lot of these guys played on the same teams. You know me, I'm in the booth. I won a championship with both teams. No one likes that either.
And taking a look around the A7FL right now in Cincinnati, the Chaos up on the Crush, 19-0. That one in the second quarter. We'll be bringing you the action throughout the afternoon across the American Sevens Football League. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. And here comes an opportunity. The snap from Quaz on a fourth down. He needs to get there. He throws across his body and over the head of Kareem Moon. And both of these teams playing each other stride for stride defensively. The U got a couple of body shots in, but were not able to land the big blow.
Listen, that was a very impressive stop by BIC. That defense is real. That defense is real.
And some people asking, why aren't there field goals? There's no kicking in the A7FL.
How dare
if there was, you would hate me because I would keep yelling Golazo again and again and again and again. We had a transfer window. I think that's the closest we'll get to European football in this league. And it will be 1st and 10. The ball will be on the 16-yard line.
Eating Mickey D's before a football game is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life.
Explain.
I just don't know how that works for anyone.
Carbo
it's never
load.
worked for me.
Well,
it's never worked. A couple of peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
Nah, sausage
to get it
McGriddle.
done.
I had a sausage McGriddle at 7:15 in the morning today.
I'm not mad at that, but
I have
fries and burgers right before the game.
Oh no! I can't eat before a broadcast.
I mean,
I can shotgun a Celsius, but that's something different. Under 96 seconds left to go, first quarter. Codrington, second drive for the BIC. Codrington will take what brought him to the dance. He'll get the first down. He'll cut through a defender and brought down at the 35.
And that was a great play by Kenny Prelude because Sterry Codrington is one of those guys that can get busy, and that was way too much open field for anyone else to make that play. Shouts out to Kenny Prelude on the play. And we know what Sterry can do.
Minute 10 left to go. The snap by Codrington. Quick screen caught, and
Kyle
there's an
Ward.
opportunity.
Uh-oh. Good. Okay. That's a great catch by Kyle Ward. Great completion by Sterry. These guys are still poised no matter what's going on. These guys are not rushing things. They seem to still have their game plan, and they're sticking to it.
And it's interesting to see guys like Kyle Ward and the Ice Cream Truck, a former member of the BIC, joining back with this team. When Kyle Ward joining this team after such a contentious rivalry last year.
Right. I mean, if you play on one, there's no other team to go to except the other, which is odd.
Well, unless you're Quatrell Huffin.
Oh, yeah. Unless you're
And we'll see him at 4 o'clock. And Courage and Quattro, Sterry Codrington, having a quick conversation. Ashante Worthy in motion. Play action, the handoff. That one over to Courage Mosey. Mosey trying to spin through it. Got a little bit of the uniform held down.
It still wasn't enough to get him down initially, but that was probably the smartest thing to do is hold on for dear life and pray your team gets there in time.
And that was number 31 trying to help with the dry cleaning bill.
And it gets into the conversation where we battle about who the MVP is, clear cut, end of the first quarter. I always have it as Ashante Worthy because if you slow him down, you kind of slow BIC down.
He's the heartbeat of that offense.
He's the answer.
He's the nucleus.
Honestly.
At the end of one quarter, the two offenses that you've looked to historically in the A7FL to put points on the board have been stymied. It's 0-0 in the fastest football in the sport. And we are live here from Asbury Park Stadium. It is an overcast day, but sun starting to creep in from the clouds. The weather is
beautiful day.
It's a perfect day for football here
perfect.
today. We won't let the Spiders win, despite their trying, their insistence.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That mosquito had me going. I kind of jumped back a little bit.
You can't see it on camera, but
not at all.
We are upstairs today. We are not in the A7FL fortified bunker underneath Asbury Park Stadium, the David Isaacs Memorial Bunker. But it will be, he's still with us, but we remember him every time we are in the bunker.
Every time. And now this is a better lineup, in my opinion, if Courage goes down to tight end and you have Ice Cream Truck at the running back.
It is interesting how they don't flex him out to tight end more. Is it because they rely on K-Wack for being...
You know what it is? It's Sterry's game plan. Sterry has a whole set of plays where Courage is at tight end, where he's a lot more dangerous than running back, believe it or not.
Ashante Worthy at the bottom of your screen, the Ice Cream Truck right behind. He's talking with Codrington. Right, one in the slot, 2 wide receivers set.
Shiesty Quattro right there.
It'll be 2nd down, 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard gain from Mosey. Play
He pulls
action.
it.
Codrington will
Courage
keep it.
is leading the
Codrington
way.
again will get the first
Oh,
down.
unhand
He'll
me,
cut
sir.
around the
Excuse
defender.
me.
Cuts through
Woo!
again. And almost gave up the chance to get the first down. He'll get past the marker
And
at the
my-
48,
my,
and he'll
my,
be first
my.
down.
First game with the U, and Aote is actually out here with his second big play of the day. Stopping Quatrell Huffin in open for Quatrell Huffin. What the?
You're so used to it. Sterry Codrington.
Stopping Sterry Codrington in open field like that is a big play. Sterry is dangerous.
And they will not give him the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Ball on the 45-yard line. 2 wide receivers set again. Worthy at the bottom of your screen, the ice cream truck there. He could be a release valve.
Fake to ice cream truck, take it for the QB sneak all the way on that open field on the left. There's no one over there.
The left side is completely wide open like my DMs. An opportunity here for Codrington to get the first down. The snap, flag on the play, and someone might have jumped the line, and it will be on the offense. So whatever Codrington was cooking up, they'll have to reheat it in the microwave and start on 3rd and about 6.
I don't want to give Sterry the insane credit saying, oh man, Sterry's a genius. You guys don't understand. He might have called that, that penalty on purpose to give him more space, change the play.
That's every fan of every star player in sports. I did the same thing.
Yeah, you did the same thing with who?
I did the same thing with Butch Husky in the mid-'90s for the Mets. I'll put $1 in the jar, David. Don't worry about it. It'll be 3rd down.
I did it when that New England team lost to that Philadelphia team a few years ago.
What about those 2 times they lost to that New York team?
I don't know what you're talking about. Back to action.
It'll be 3rd and 6. Ice cream truck set up. Courage in motion. He'll shift over to the other side. The pressure. Quick screen. That's
Ward.
over to Kyle Ward. Ward will get the first down. And will be
body.
dragged out at the 40.
That's a muscle man play right there by Kyle Ward. No fear. He has no fear going straight up against Dion right there. That is actually impressive.
Under 13 in the second quarter. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. And we take a look live at Asbury Park Stadium.
Got to move that G. This is actually the game I was expecting. Well, I expected a touchdown at least at this point, but 0-0 is showing what you said, Matt, that this is a more defensive league than it's been probably in the last few seasons.
And it's a very interesting chess match between these two teams.
Very much so.
Because they have the BIC have their offensive philosophy. They've had it for quite a long time. This U team kind of returning to form that we saw more in the pre-A7FL expansion era.
Very true.
And it will be first down on the 42. The handoff to Mosey and a flag on the play.
Mosey slightly moved a little bit before the play. That's going to bring them back. Yeah, false start on Courage. False start on Courage. I mean, these little mental mistakes against, weaker teams in the bottom half of the division, it won't cost you, but that might cost them later.
It's incremental, and we've seen that. We saw that with the U in the championship game. We've seen that before.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
And we talk about championship points, Rob. Every yard, every point matters in this league.
100%.
Those are the things that keep the momentum going. You need to find ways to create a certain amount of pressure. Codrington in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, 2 in the backfield. The
Courage
handoff.
with the ball.
Courage Mosey making up for that and getting back to the initial line of scrimmage, if not a bit further. Where they'll place the ball, I'm not sure. And they'll place it at the 41-yard line.
Courage, John Jones Mosey, if you know, you know. And he's just good at running the ball like that. I mean,
and by that, he means he head kicks the competition and shows up when it's important.
Yeah, which is very true. He wasn't. He was chilling last week.
He was there.
But he was chilling.
He wasn't at the Renegades game, which I think is telling.
He's pulling a Big Rob.
Is that what we call it now? The snap, flag on the play.
A lot of funny business.
And it's on the defense, and they'll jump the line. And that'll be a great boon. It'll be 2nd and 4 for the BIC.
There was a
timeout called. Timeout called by the U. That's their second charge timeout.
And these are the things that Ryan Shamar felt like he was distracted from last year. these are the things that he does. Like now, he's been a father for a full year. He understands what that takes. He's back out here giving the team 100% of his time, making those timeout calls. Those plays from the sideline are a lot more important than people think.
Yep.
That timeout might have saved a touchdown.
And we saw that on the first drive. It didn't pay off for the U, but maybe here we can't question Ryan Shamar's bona fides. Ice cream truck set up next to Sterry Codrington. 2 wide receivers set again. Mosey, the tight end, towards the top of your screen. Codrington with a little bit of time. He'll have to get on his bicycle. Codrington will cut past one defender. That's Pitts. He'll cut to the other sideline. Worthy setting up in front of him.
And Kenny Prelude again with the touchdown saving tackle.
But it will get them to the 12-yard line. They'll mark him down at like the 11.5.
It's like they brung Kenny Prelude just to stop Huff. I mean, Jesus. What is going on?
Codrington. Because we saw him earlier there, and he's like the Babadook. If you say it 3 times,
he might appear.
I got $20. He shows up in the booth.
If I say it one more time, I'm putting money in that jar. But Codrington, again, he's a guy that scores off of plays like that.
Yeah.
Kenny Prelude, for the second time, being able to tackle Codrington in open field is very impressive.
And if we get enough money in the reference jar, we can accomplish Ryan DePaul's dream of getting an all-Madden cruiser to travel him to all the other games we have this year in Ohio and Nevada.
They're getting moved back, interestingly enough.
Looks like there might have been a flag on the play. We'll wait on our official decision. Our official in the booth today is Zach Morgan, our statistician David Soberman, our producer, as always, Alex Boom Boom Soberman, technical director Ryan DePaul, producers Ryan DePaul, myself, and the executive producers Ryan DePaul, David Isaac, Center Corcuses, and Howard Siddell on the Twitter machine. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian, and we are on the 41-yard line. It looks like there's a challenge on the play. Get an understanding of where we're at.
Patrick Coburn Sr. heading back to the field. Looks like he's holding a penalty flag.
And it looks like there might have been a challenge on the field. They'll toss that penalty. Unless Big Smoke's throwing a challenge flag. I'm unsure what that was.
I have no idea. He just looked like he got it from his car. Honestly, he just walked off a while ago.
The parking lot is like a 15 to 30-foot walk from the stadium.
For a guy that fast, it doesn't take him any time. Me, I'd probably take an hour to get down there and come back.
35 minutes each way with traffic.
And most of the traffic is me saying hi to every player that I see on the way there.
I do have to say, when you're in the pregame, when we were setting up here in the booth cleaning up the Boysenberry Jam, you do feel like a visiting dignitary on the field.
You do.
Just like shaking hands, glad-handing, speaking with people. It feels like you're a senator.
No, honestly. And then you're also getting a little bit of information on who might be here, who's not here, who's ready. Kind of getting a feel for the player's mental state of the game. And I can tell you, based on the score and what you guys have been watching, the air's thick, and these guys are ready to play. I can say this is not going the way BIC wanted it to go now, because from what they were saying before the game, 0-0 is not what they were indicating to me, but it's expected when you're the number 1 and number 2 team going against each other, and that can change. Nobody wants to lose today.
And it's a different kind of atmosphere. We talked about it before. It feels like Ohio State, Michigan. It feels like Chelsea and Man United. I think that makes sense. It's these great regional rivalries, and that's one of the things you get exclusively in the A7FL until the playoffs. You get this divisional play where you see Jersey versus Jersey,
right.
DC versus Baltimore, Baltimore versus Jersey. These ingrained feuds that always exist, whether it's in high school sports, college sports, pro sports. The I-95 rivalry is such a key part of this league, and we're seeing it metastasize in Ohio, and we're seeing it in Florida, especially in Las Vegas. Those teams just straight up do not like each other.
No, they do not.
But after the call here, it will be 2nd and 3. Looked like there was a challenge attempt. Ball will be on the 35-yard line.
And the matchup to really watch for is Larry on Ashanti right now. Larry, number 32.
Big
covering
opportunity
Ashanti
here for
all
Larry
game.
Hannibal.
Right.
Great football name.
Isn't it?
Sounds like he played for the Lions in the 40s. Codrington throws this, caught. That's Ashante Worthy, and
He just
Hannibal
called his
eating
name.
himself up for that one. And Ashante Worthy getting inside the 5, brought down at the 3. First down, defending champions.
And again, to stop or slow down BIC, you must stop or slow down Ashante Worthy. They had him for a bit, but he just took a very shallow post route and just walked it up. You can't have that guy in open field.
Well, a quick screen to
my.
Worthy. Worthy in there. Oh, they'll wave that one off.
They'll wave it off. The Sterry's a slick guy, that's Sterry Codrington. Tried to sneak one in there. I see you, Sterry. I like plays like that, though. I'm not going to
They
lie.
call that one the Ocean County Surprise. They call that one internally. I believe they call that one the Chris Christie because there's no bridges to go across on that. They shut down all bridge attempts.
Yeah, Mo, we didn't say number 23. We said number 32. That is not Pitts. That's definitely Larry. Thanks, though. You think Pitts would be covering Ashante Worthy 101? That doesn't even make sense.
The A7FL, where we argue with our listeners or viewers, whatever it is.
Honestly, I wouldn't put a linebacker on Ashante Worthy. That's insane. Oh, goodness gracious. I spoke too soon. Pitts is covering somebody.
He is eyeing, I believe that's Kyle Ward in the slot.
I hope it's Kyle Ward. It might get ugly in that corner right there.
It'll be 1st and goal on the 3. Clock running. 8 and change left to go. Codrington conferring with the ice cream truck set up to his left. The handoff, and the ice cream truck will push through the pile, and he will find himself near the goal line.
No signal yet. No signal yet. And he stops short of the touchdown.
And he is at the 1 yard line. You can call that maybe -1 as you see Deion Davis setting back into the huddle. It's interesting how the U defense does not go in the huddle. It just seems like they naturally react
to what they have to deal with.
Yeah, to what they see in front of them.
Sterry Codrington is dangerous by himself. But now you're giving him ice cream truck. You're giving him Ashante Worthy and Kyle Ward with whoever it is he feels like putting that tight end. He has a lot of weapons. He's a Swiss Army knife down there.
And he can cut to the left. If he takes that snap and cuts directly to the left, he has enough blocking. And you see Pitts there on the line. He's playing that linebacker role, spying a little bit on Codrington. 2nd and goal on the 1 yard line. 7.5 and change left to go in the half. The U will get the ball at the end of this half. The snap cuts through. Codrington inside!
Oh, they're calling. No,
wait.
Oh my God.
And it's U-ball!
Oh my God!
Codrington gave up the ball inside the goal line. So Carlos Crosler will get the ball and a 99.9-yard sojourn for he and the U. They stop the BIC at the door like it's Sunday morning and someone's trying to sell you an encyclopedia.
Wow. Offense wins games. Defense wins championships. What a stop. Uncharacteristic fumble for Sterry Codrington. When it's that close, great blocking up front. I thought he got it. Wow.
And we'll see here again on the replay.
Wow.
Codrington drived in. He crossed the Rubicon. Didn't see the ball come out until after he crossed the line.
They're waving it off.
And it looks like it will.
It is the U ball.
It is U ball. But we'll see again here on the replay. Cuts inside. He's in. He crosses through.
Marcus Hardbody with the contact on the ball arm that got it loose. Wow.
So,
wow, man.
Trying to see there might be a challenge because technically it is a scoring play.
Challenge. They're going.
So the ball's declared out. Crosland.
Uh-oh.
And there's a flag.
Uh-oh.
It'll be half the distance to the goal. Will it be considered a safety?
This is a nasty spot. That
is on the goal line.
Ooh.
There is a Loffer thin line between a safety and any positive yardage. They have to go 99.9 yards to get on the board.
This is still very advantageous for BIC. Carlos Crosland is going to his secondary position at wide receiver right now against JJ.
Crosland set up at the top of your screen, and they'll hand it off.
Oh, my.
Cuts to the outside, and there's an opportunity, and that's a big play by Stephen Jones
That's
Jr.
SJ who just put Verardi on the bench press. Wow, Verardi's looking a little worse for the wear.
A little more human
so far,
than usual.
Yeah. I was screaming that guy's name last year.
Oh, he was
Pause.
Rookie of the Year. Sometimes you have that second year where people figure you out.
And I always tell people that, like, you really get 1 year, that rookie year, to shine and be someone unstoppable. Because once people start understanding your patterns and realizing this game is all about matchups, which I always say.
If you integrate the Bell brothers more into that defense.
We know the Bell brothers. I know the Bell brothers. It's not.
But is there any way for them to set up some sort of spy in the snap off the quick screen?
Carlos Crosland.
He's live down the sideline. Carlos Crosland.
Goodness.
You call him
There's no
Pablo
way.
because he likes to paint you a picture. He's looking to paint a big 6, but runs out at the 30.
BIC is not focused right now. A Maryland special from a Maryland guy? There's no way they just let that happen. No way. Wow, man.
And we
Wow.
An insane play there.
Wow.
Crosland said he was not expecting to be the quarterback this season for the Patterson U.
Wow.
He stepped in out of necessity, and there you saw the ability that made him an elite wide receiver in Maryland up until last season when he was forced to step in for the Gators.
Listen, one of my favorite things to do in life is be wrong because I'm rarely wrong. I can honestly say, based off of these 2 quarters, the U is a lot better than we gave them credit for, especially me.
And a timeout call by the BIC, 6:04
BIC
left to
has to
go
get it
on
together.
our clock, 6:08 on the main clock.
A Baltimore special to a Baltimore dude in New Jersey against 2 New Jersey teams is insane. And the brainchild right now of the U, I couldn't tell you who's calling the plays and who's making these calls. They're doing the darn thing. I'll keep it PG. They're doing the darn thing right now. That's I mean, it's a little bit more than just not paying attention. It's the game is intense. There's a lot of things going on. Carlos Crosland being wide receiver, even though he told us that's what he was, is probably the last thing on anybody's mind right now. They have Scat. They have who else is over there at wide receiver?
And they have at the half in Cincinnati, it's the Chaos 19, the Crush 0.
Oh, still. Oof.
And if you're just joining us, Derry Codrington got the ball knocked out of his hand inside the goal line, and now the U are trying to go 99.9 yards after the timeout and the big run, and there's Snag Sosa! Snag Sosa! He goes from Baltimore to Jersey, and all he does is score! And he drags it in there! Touchdown, Patterson!
Wow. I hope BIC didn't come to this game thinking the U was going to lay down. This is intense. This is a lot more serious than I thought.
It is chaos incarnate, and the U, but the U held the lead the last couple of times they played the BIC.
Oh, my goodness.
With 5:56 left to go. We'll see again here on the replay. Just a beautiful, quick, right to the right side, through the defender. No one was able to catch up with them. Verardi gave up on the pursuit, and there you saw it. It looked like they were waiting for a flag.
And there's no flag coming, guys. They got to know better than that. BIC is a team that usually plays to the whistle. This is very surprising to even have a team score first or even take the lead. And this right here is the championship points that I'm always talking about. He needs to capitalize here.
SJ will be the eligible receiver. It'll be a 1-point attempt from the 5-yard line. And it looks like Markeith Williams, number 3, Kareem Moon will be in. I looked at the paper wrong.
He's back there with Luck.
And that's Darryl Luck getting the ball. No, Kareem Moon will keep it. Moon in trouble, and that one brought down and intercepted. It'll be a dead ball play, but...
And again, those championship points, again, like I said, they're very important. The fact that they didn't get that leaves the game at 6-0, and it's much easier for BIC to not only score, but actually take the lead.
But the opportunity now for Ashante Worthy on the get back.
Right.
Worthy has 2 touchdowns, returning 2 for 7. In terms of return to touchdown. Touchdown to return.
He's that guy. And if that coverage team doesn't do their job, that U offense will be right back out here on the field.
And he beat
though.
Snags on that first cut.
He hussed them.
He hussed him out of his shoes.
Out of Snags. Man, oh, man.
And great blocking all around. Some great blocking so far today. We got a lot of people coming into the chat, joining us here on A7FL.TV and DAZN. If you're watching us internationally, shoot us a note on the Twitter machine at the A7FL, at the A7FL, or on Instagram at A7FL. Be a part of the conversation. Use the hashtag BICU. That's the hashtag BICU. Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian.
Joel Rivera telling me, come on, Rob, you should know better than that. I mean, of course, Joel, but they lost a lot of people. Carlos with the throw-off. Here we go.
And here comes the opportunity. That one's caught, and Worthy will have to go back into the end zone.
Ooh.
He cuts through Kareem Moon. He tries to find a sideline. He beats Crossland. Ashante Worthy on a sideline. Ashante Worthy gets past with the defender and brought down hard by number 23, Sadiq Banks.
Definitely a flag. You definitely don't grab a man by the back of his jersey like that.
That was a horse collar and a half.
Let's just be very clear. He still just saved a possible touchdown and
it'll be half the distance to the goal on the penalty. And that one,
it's still
and Worthy very frustrated.
I would be frustrated too, but it's still better than Ashante Worthy scoring that, because now the defense gets an opportunity
and they've shut him down twice.
They did, so their confidence is up. So that's Amir Morris, number 24, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Amir Chick Morris. That's Kenneth Pommel's on listed as number 24. Chick Morris is number 26.
26? I know that weird walk anywhere. That's Chick.
Well, Amir Morris wearing 24 today.
Yeah, that's definitely Chick, who again is a legend in this league. Older than me and still doing it. He got those Megan knees because I couldn't do it anymore. I don't get it. I can't.
So you're saying he has evil doll knees?
No, Megan Thee Stallion knees. Not
Shout
Megan
out to
the
Houston.
Evil doll. I gotta watch that movie. Sterry with the empty backfield.
3 wide receiver set, 3 on the line. First and goal on the 9-yard line. No first down possible. Just make it to the end zone. Codrington throws, caught by Worthy, and Worthy will not be denied. He will get
the ball came
loose again in the end zone. How the hell did that happen? Coming up with it. Touchdown, BIC.
Touchdown,
of course that happens. Of course that is what happens in this league. When the two best teams, it's Foreman and Ali. It is
guys,
the BIC and the U.
Please stay. Bring your TV to the bathroom. Don't leave.
If you're watching on A7FL.TV or DAZN, you can watch from anywhere. From your TV, from your toilet.
Wait a second now.
We'll take a look again at the replay. And Codrington had nothing but time, no time, caught by Worthy. Worthy gets in, drives through, ball knocked loose, and it bounced into the end zone, fumbled around, and trying to see who comes up with it. It has to be definitive that the U came up with the ball to reverse the scoring play.
I'm seeing a lot of disappointed U players.
And no, the BIC came up with it in that scrum, at least like it looked like to me.
Oh, my.
And they'll be going for one here. It looks like the touchdown will count, and we have got a chaotic game, and this was what we expected. We expected more points, but we expected a lot of chaos and calamity, and there's an official challenge. All scoring plays are challengeable.
Wow. This is exactly the game I rolled out of bed for this morning. If you wanted to see what A7FL is all about, you watch these two teams play.
And we see it again, a bit of a wobbler from Codrington, threw it off his front foot, and there's the ball coming out. It is a fumble, but there's no possession by the U. It looks like at no point a U player has possession of the ball.
And it looks like Kyle Ward is the one that recovered.
Couldn't get a feel for who that was, and we see here live at Asbury Park Stadium.
Kyle Ward with his, if that's his, it's a very freaky, friendly touchdown. That's actually impressive from Kyle Ward. Great awareness. Great
heads-up play, knowing exactly where you are, knowing exactly where the ball is, and that's why the ball is white in those situations.
Right. Imagine.
If it was the glass and grass era and that was a brown ball, everybody would have been trying to grab
Going
dirt.
Crazy. Grabbing clumps of dirt. grass patches.
And the referees will come up here. We'll have Ryan Spadola, the head official of the A7FL, try to confirm this one. As of now, it is 6-6. The call on the field was a touchdown. Knocked out of the hands of Ashante Worthy in the end zone. The second straight scoring play by the BIC that saw the ball knocked out of a star player's hands.
Yeah, man.
It looked like Kyle Ward came up with it, but we have to see if there's enough conclusive evidence to overturn that and say the U ended up with the ball.
I mean, whether he did or he didn't, what it looks like to me is the U's offense is better right now than BIC's defense. They marched the ball down 99 yards, regardless of how they did it. They did it, and they scored.
And it is a touchdown confirmed for the BIC.
Great
the referees.
job, Kyle Ward.
They was trying to figure out if someone was out of bounds. The challenge was on whether Kyle Ward was out of bounds on the play, and that is unconfirmable, inconclusive evidence on that, so it will count as a touchdown. He was inbounds. They confirmed he was inbounds, and it was a touchdown. Thank you to our replay official, Zach Morgan, and Ryan Spadola, our head official. And if you're just joining us, you've got a lot of football left and a lot of questions still to be answered. But the BIC can try to take the lead here on the extra point attempt.
Oh, my.
And they will go for one. Their offensive coordinator, who also happens to be wearing a uniform, that's Ryan Willock.
And the real Los in the chat saying one thing for sure, they got lucky Kyle was there. I'm not going to lie to you. That's facts. That was a
There were 3 Paterson U players in that dog pile.
Yeah, man.
3 Patterson U players in that dog pile.
BIC just couldn't be stopped at that point, which is
And you see
again,
Snag Sosa litigating with the officials. It looks like they're watching it on A7FL.TV and are trying to treat it like the second spinner on that Seinfeld episode.
And again, they're probably dealing with players now who aren't afraid to make plays like tackling Ashanti head up.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really seen Ashanti get hit. Right? We've never really seen
and
that.
And it wasn't really a hit that knocked the ball out. It was just they swarmed on him.
And then, but Ashanti's he's not a softie. He's going for that run over too. But again, that's what happens when 2 forces of nature collide, I guess. But 2 fumbles on the 1-yard line from BIC, very uncharacteristic.
And
Very
checking in at the half, it's 25-0. Pardon me, Chaos over the Crush, 25-0.
Any news on Baltimore?
Hope to have an update on that shortly. Matt Ryan joined by Big Rob Fabian. We are live from Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey. Our score is 6-6, and there's still 5:42. This will be the first time after this conversion attempt from the BIC to see the U's return team today. And not a lot to be said about the U return team so far. I
haven't seen them.
Deion Davis had there was a 1 return for a touchdown from Deion McDaniel. He had 3 returns, 141 yards, and 1 return in week 1.
But I do have to say that BIC's return coverage team is second to none. I think they're the best. With Trey Cohen and now the new guy, Tameno. Yeah, I don't want to call him Mano. We'll call him Mano.
Yeah, Mano. And it's a spread offense
wide.
here. Codrington
Quatrell
will run this one in, and
Oh,
he'll keep the ball.
He's out.
No, they don't call it. He gets knocked down. He got hip checked on that play, and it looked like that one would be elementary.
He got hit.
A heads-up play there on defense.
He got hit. Wow. And that's why I call them championship points, man.
Yep.
That's a game-saving hit.
And that was Deon Davis -1, and you can see he might have got the worst of that play. And now it looks like they're trying to litigate this one.
They must litigate. That boy put a shoulder on a shoulder, and his shoulder won.
You see Codrington trying to work through this. 5:35.
Also, guys, just for anybody new to this is exactly what a number 1 versus number 2 looks like. There's a lot of
5:42
litigation.
left to go, pardon me.
There's a lot of litigation. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of, hey, refs, make sure this play is right. Hey, guys, make sure this is right.
And we'll see again here on the replay. Codrington, he cuts in right there, and that is a tough one.
Yeah, he gets licked. He's out though. He definitely doesn't score, but that was a hit.
So it is 6-6. It is incomplete. It is not completed. It is a failed attempt by the BIC.
Tameno, Trey Cohen, and Abby Mansour. Listen, one of the best return coverage teams in the league right now. I think Ashanti would have a hard time scoring on these guys.
And we haven't seen much from the Bell brothers yet today on offense or defense for the BIC. And
yes, his defense has been look a little troubled.
And you've taken out a guy who's got 10 tackles so far this season. That one will clear. And that one's picked up by number 23. That's Sadiq Pitts. Sadiq Pitts cuts to the outside. Wow. He gets past one defender and brought down at the 31.
Now, very uncharacteristic for Trey to miss that tackle, right? But what people don't understand is the way Sadiq Pitts was holding it, Abby's job is to strip the ball.
Yeah.
That's his actual job. He's fast enough to keep up with anybody on that field.
Do you basically, when you look at these 3-on-1 sets, are you looking at a guy who can get the ball high and far enough?
Right.
And then you have a guy who can beat the ball downfield or meet the ball downfield.
Right.
And that other guy is
Cohen.
just a club.
The other guy is
Deacon
going to be able
Jones.
to make those tackles. Right.
He's
That's
a
what you
LeVar
need.
Arrington for a more modern reference, a guy who can get in there and create chaos with his body.
And that's exactly what you need, honestly. And, again, Kenny Stansberry and Tom over there trying to litigate some stuff. But the U seems just ready to go.
It does feel like we should be hosting the bar exam sometimes. We're trying to see how we can get a record audience today. If you're watching the A7FL for the first time, welcome. If you're watching us for what may be the third time, fourth time, or you're a longtime viewer and fan of the league or a former or current player, we thank you for watching and spread the word. Share the link. Send it to your friend. Roll up into the DMs to that person you've been talking to. Say, hey, there's some really cool football hosted by some handsome gentlemen. Because you're Corey Handsome.
Listen, they can't see how handsome I am today. I look good. I'm not going to lie. But Jalen Crooms with a great point. People do forget that in this league, you only have to wrap up on leg tackles.
Yeah.
The leg tackle, shooting at someone's legs in this league is very illegal. But a shoulder check, shoulder to shoulder, is very legal in this league.
And there's no pad, so it's not weaponized. But that means that's increasing the risk for the tackle.
100%. But that's still a big hit, and that's what this league can still give you. A hit like that, where in any other league with pads, a hit like that, the quarterback's going to be a little slow to get up.
Yeah.
In this
and we
league,
saw that with Codrington.
Yeah, the quarterback got right up to litigate.
He was more annoyed
right.
than anything. But with 5:42 left to play, it's 6-6. We expected it to be close, and we certainly expected it to be contentious. It was an argument of whether it was a wrap tackle or supposed to lead in.
And again, if he made the hit above the waist, there's no need for the wrap. It's not a necessity. If it's under the waist, you must wrap, or else that is a penalty because people have to get up tomorrow and go to work.
Also effective for your love life.
True. Wrap it up.
1st and 10, ball on the 31-yard line. Dot Boss will be the eligible receiver on the line.
That
is a big line. It is always thick boy season in the A7FL. And speaking of which, will Big Bravado Wilkerson and the Insomniacs get the win over the Force? We'll find that out at 7 p.m. right here on the Games of the Week.
And here's the matchup to watch. Deshaun Johnson versus Verardi.
The snap, the handoff, Willie Mayweather. And he tries to Philly shell himself a few yards, and he gets to around the 33.
It's a silly play in my opinion. Again, my opinion, I might not be right. But having Deshaun Johnson block the opposite side you're running, it doesn't make sense to me. A guy that big, that fast, that strong, the point of attack has to be at Verardi. I would run at Verardi every play.
You're just trying to break him down.
100%. That's it. He's that good. You have to break him down because you have to look at it like the team isn't going to be functioning as well if their best defender is being put on an island like that. And again, that's the matchup I want to see.
And it's that interesting methodology. And you see number 76 again shifting in motion.
He stays with it this time.
And there's Mayweather.
And you see the difference?
Yeah, the big difference there.
Though it wasn't a good, a large chunk of yards.
It was a gain of about 4. It's third down. It puts them in better
great.
position. Yeah, 4 on a run is solid. Actually, it looks like they'll give him maybe 2 or 3 as they'll mark him down at the 33-yard line.
My high school coach would be proud. He used to tell me 4 yards a pop, and that's all you need. You don't need any more than that. You can't get 4 yards. I wasn't running the ball, though.
No.
I did once or twice.
Can honestly say I never played a down of organized football.
No.
and it looks like I've never played a down of organized football. I did play flag football once, and I scared the life out of a Daily Show employee. If you think I'm intense on the mic, I am a highly competitive person, and it is a problem. And it will be 2nd and 8. 6-6. Crosland. In trouble. Throws this one, caught.
Excuse me, sir.
That's Big Smoke. Pardon me, Kareem Moon was behind center.
Big Smoke definitely had JJ shooting for dear life.
And that was Kareem Moon and getting that. That's why I was confused. I didn't see the swap out.
Crosland's been gone the entire series, which, again, I thought if something went wrong there, I was definitely ready to say maybe the U was going to be shooting themselves in the foot for keeping Crosland out. But, again, maybe BIC prepped for Crosland, and the U understands that. And with the Swiss Army knife of players they have, 40 running backs.
But they do know. But there's enough veterans on this BIC defense, especially on the sideline, who can diagnose a Kareem Moon offense. It is very similar to the Quatrell Huffin offense.
It's not. I know it might seem like it is. A Kareem Moon offense is very different. It is.
Oh, we see Sadiq Pitts, number 23, set up to the right. Moon now in it running at quarterback. You see the big man once again. That's number 72.
Deshaun Johnson. If I'm him, listen.
76, pardon.
If they motion him towards Verardi, there's honestly nowhere else to go. Just go straight down that. There it is.
And there it is again, setting his sights up. Oh, sets the shift again.
Oh, Kareem
and that
Moon.
One's Kareem
Wow.
Moon. Silky smooth, cuts to the sideline, and will be driven out of play after a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Shouts out to Kareem Moon, who's been literally kicking butt since I was like 18 years old in this league. Kareem Moon has literally been dominating since I was that young. I am 33. And I've watched that guy destroy people for that long.
Don't we have the same birthday month?
Do we?
I'm in July.
Huh. I'm June. July what?
16th.
June 4th.
Huh. So close. We're
not far.
You're older than me by like a month.
I am actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Timeout called, and that will be the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes left to go in the first half, Rob, we've seen this is a 5-round heavyweight fight.
It is.
It is the Ngannou-Jones fight we've always wanted, but we'll never get.
You really think that would be a 5-round fight, Ngannou versus Jones?
But in terms of just heavyweights going at each other, there's going to be a knockout blow. But we don't know I feel like this one's going to go the distance.
It
you
is
see
going to go
Ricky
the
Tate
distance.
On defense at the bottom of your screen.
Here we go.
And that's Troy Smith, Mr. Incredible. He's lined up with Moon with Pitts to his right. The handoff to Sadiq Pitts. Sadiq Pitts finds a seam, will not get the first down, gain about 2 on the play, and that is at the 42-yard line.
Abby and Mano meeting for that tackle, and I'm telling you guys, Abby is probably one of BIC's best-kept secrets. You don't hear his name much. He does a lot of the dirty work, a lot of the hands up where the quarterback can't see who he's throwing it to. Abby's like 6'2 and a half, 6'3". Tall guy, fast. He's as fast as any of the fastest players on the field. He's a very dangerous guy. We just don't say his name much because he's standing next to Verardi, standing next to Olay, standing next to Burton, standing next to Ricky Tate.
And we've not called Burton's number a lot so far today.
He's in there for the dirty work, too.
Yeah. And it will be
Him
Moon.
and Big Mook.
3rd and 2. Have to get 2 yards. Pitts will get the ball. No play action. Here comes Verardi. The throw to Troy Smith. And it's almost intercepted by Ricky Tate. Comes in there with the yellow gloves.
Ricky Tate.
Wearing the yellow gloves because it's a caution when he's on the field. 4th down, Patterson. Offsides on the defense, and all of that was for naught. I coughed for nothing. I risked my lungs, and you disappoint me.
Shouts out to Drew in the chat on the check-in. What's going on with you, brother?
106 left to go.
Wow, this like you said, this is a heavyweight fight. These guys are not giving it up easily at all.
Are they pie fighting though?
Oh, that's a first.
They'll give him the first with the penalty.
Well, yeah, okay, with the penalty.
Ball will be placed at the 36-yard line after the penalty.
This is a big switcher. Oh, my goodness. Another Baltimore special.
And it's out of the hands.
Drops it.
And he will not be allowed to go back to Maryland. Snag Sosa tried on the Baltimore special.
Oh, that hurts, Snags.
And there's the push-ups.
I need a little bit more than them push-ups. Snags might have to go take a dip in the lake and come back.
He's got to go chill with the Ducks.
Yeah, for really quick, Snags. Take a jog, my boy. That's 6. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
And it'll be 2nd and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line.
Chat seems to think that Crosland is hurt. I don't know. Maybe.
Big smoke in the slot.
That's
the
dangerous.
Snap.
Hold on.
Here comes the pressure.
There it is.
They respected Moon too much. They respected Moon's speed too much. And it opens the opportunity. Cuts inside and he trips up.
And listen, Moon's legs couldn't get him past that point. But great job by Moon. Wow, oh wow. The BIC's D-line, again, uncharacteristic, where I say that they're probably not prepped to deal with Moon. Moon is a different type of player. He does different types of things.
Timeout called by the BIC. That's their final timeout. Both teams have no timeouts left. With 38 seconds and the U getting the ball at the half, Patterson has completely controlled the dynamic and the pace of this game, Rob.
And then they get the ball at half.
It should be 12-6.
Matt, they get the ball at half.
Yeah, it's dangerous. But we've seen the BIC.
There seems to be some trouble in paradise on BIC's sideline right now, which is, again, uncharacteristic. But, again, I've tried to warn people that the year after you win the championship, it's not a shot at anyone. It's just how it is. Heavy is the head that wears the crown in this league, which is why they give the U so much credit for being able to go back-to-back. It's not an easy transition. The Chiefs didn't make it out of winning one. They went to 3 in a row. They almost fell apart when they won one. It's not an easy thing to be at the top all the time. Everybody's gunning for you. So any little mistake you make can cost your season.
This is essentially a battle for the 2 seed. Because the animals are the number 1 seed in the Northeast right now.
Honestly, this is a battle for the 2 seed. But I think the Animals have to see one of these 2 teams before the season is over, if not both.
They do. Yes, they have to see them both. And I think the U Animals is in week 4.
Oh, snap. That's right after.
Yeah.
Today. Okay, cool. So we don't have to wait that long.
But it will be 1st and 10 on the 11-yard line. Shout out to everyone watching us across the A7FL. Be sure to share across social media. Let us know you're watching on Twitter at the A7FL. And if you're watching us on A7FL.tv, hit a like, hit a subscribe, ring the notification bell. Be cool. Be a guy. Be a pal. Be a buddy.
Deshaun Johnson versus Abby right now, and I'm looking for it.
You can see that right off the line. And looking to bring in a little bit more pressure, you see Columbia. A little consternation.
Who's been very quiet today.
Moon snaps. And here comes a little pressure. Still playing some of that zone. Dot boss, of course. Touchdown, Patterson.
The dot boss, of course. I like that guy. Shout out to our guy, L.J. Smith. Wow.
And pardon me, that you play the Watchman next week. That'll be here on the A7FL.tv.
Okay. The dot boss with, again, one of the best tight ends in this league, showing his worth. Again, these are guys we weren't even calling last week or the week before. I think the U took those 2 weeks as an opportunity to tune up.
And is this the situation where Crosland gets put back as a wide receiver?
You know what's going on? There's a good chance that Crosland might have tweaked an ankle.
Yeah.
Right? Let's just say that. So he's out. But they don't look like they're missing a beat. Nothing seems off about the U. And this is who the U used to be. I want to be very clear. Before a certain someone came and changed the era, again, the U used to be a team where you couldn't prep because it was this guy at quarterback, Moon at quarterback, Hardbody at quarterback. Even Booby Miles was at quarterback. Believe it or not. Booby was at quarterback. So, again, it's a team it's hard to prepare for.
They'll be going for one from the 5.
They need this, right? They need this, though. Looks
like hard body set up to the right.
Moon.
Croslin, pardon me, Pat Coburn in motion.
Coburn
caught it, but did he come down with it?
That's in. They're calling it. That's in. And Pat Coburn against his former team. We brung Pat Coburn into the league, me, Mason, and Ant Live on BIC, and that must feel good after the season they had against BIC last year. This must feel good to be up 13-6.
And as we've said before, with the A7FL in this the 10th meeting between these teams, the U won the first 6, the BIC have won the last 3.
Man.
And that is a concerning thing. If you are a Trenton BIC fan or player, this is going to be an interesting game, and it sets the course for whether or not the BIC are on the bubble.
Which
if
is
they
not,
talk
this
a
is
loss,
very weird.
If they take a loss here, it does not hurt them in the short run.
Right.
But as we get closer and closer to the end of the season, this is the toughest game on their schedule for the rest of the year.
100%. This is the toughest game for both of these teams.
Well, the Watchman's an interesting challenge.
It's an interesting challenge, but this is still the toughest game.
And there's still a lot of football left, a lot of time left.
Oh yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. I know.
I
don't like this. I don't like this.
You got Sadiq Pitts.
I don't like this.
Snag
I don't like
Sosa.
this. I don't like this.
And
this
it looks like number 20, Willie.
Aote. I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling Aote. I hate how Aote throws it. Please pay attention to how he throws it. It's like, look, it's like he's a pro
winding up like he's a pitcher in the 1920s.
And watch the leg go up after he throws it.
Aote getting ready to throw the ball here.
Please let it be a touchback because I don't think they're going to survive this one.
Well, they do have the speed on either side. That one won't make it. That
it's gonna make it.
It clears. That's a live ball. It's a live ball. And Worthy will have to come out of the end zone. Gets through Snag Sosa. Can't get through Sadiq Pitts, and he's brought down at the 14.
Listen, when I say I was nervous, Snags missed that. Sadiq, listen, that is the best 3-on-1 coverage that I've seen on Ashanti Worthy, period. Not this year. Period.
It is hard to look at that and not say Worthy's gotten close. One horse collar away from this game being tied.
Oof.
Or even making it a one-point game.
They scored that drive. They did score that drive. They did score that drive. I have to give them that. But BIC has 32 seconds to score. What do you think, Matt?
I say you air it out. You make the most of the time you have left on the clock. Both teams have no timeouts. You have the incompletions. Under 2 minutes in the A7FL, the clock stops. So it's an opportunity now.
Though, Matt. There's some defensive backs back there. Larry's been doing a great job covering Ashanti so far. But Kenny Prelude's been back there at the same time, getting open field tackles. And Amir Chick Morris is no slouch. But Q Bell is definitely out there. I guess Sadiq Pitts.
Courage Mosey in at tight end. Empty backfield for Sterry Codrington. 3 on the line, 3 wide receivers. Playing very deep here. Not going to pressure, not going one-on-one. Codrington. Watch the pressure from the U defense. Codrington will throw to Worthy. Worthy will get out of bounds.
Smart play.
At the 22-yard line, maybe the 23, and it will be second down. They won't get the first. It'll be 2nd and 1.
Way to stay poised by Sterry. That's what I expect from Codrington, though.
And with not a lot of time left.
Courage is definitely eligible. He raised his hand.
Yep. And
so I hope they're paying attention to that.
And 27.5 seconds left to go.
But if we are paying attention, Charles Irving, number 31, if I'm not mistaken, which is not there, but Charles Irving is number 31. He might be covering Courage.
Codrington. 3 wide receivers set. Mosey the tight end. Mosey will stay at tight end. The throw over the middle to Worthy. Worthy will get the first down and get out of bounds. That'll stop the clock. Tackled by number 32. That's Larry Hannibal. 22.9 seconds left to go in the half. Matt Ryan joined by Big Rob Fabian on a big day. It's rivalry week in the A7FL. At 4 p.m., it'll be the Shnow Tribe taking on the Silk City Animals, the undefeated Silk City Animals, something that has yet to be said
Ever.
2 weeks into an A7FL season.
No, ever. Ever in franchise history. Even in their thoughts, they didn't think they'd ever go undefeated.
With a win today, the Animals will have the most wins in their history.
Ever. And all my old A7 former TB guys know that is not a thing we've ever thought we'd say.
The Animals are 4th in scoring behind the Shnow Tribe, Trenton, the BIC, Watchmen, and the U with 59 points. The U up 13-6. Worthy in motion.
Pay attention to Courage.
He'll set up in the slot.
Look at that block.
Codrington with a lot of time. He throws this deep downfield. It's a wobbler. Tip ball. And that'll be incomplete.
And that matchup, believe it or not, is a matchup Kenny wants. Kenny and Q-Bell are actually good friends, former teammates, and actually play a lot of flag together. Kenny knows that guy. It's about matchups. Kenny knows that guy.
And the wind is blowing in the BIC's face.
True.
So the wind might have dogged that ball just a little bit. And you can see inside the huddle here.
Gotta adjust, man. Gotta adjust.
We can feel the breeze up here in the booth.
And it feels phenomenal.
It is a lovely day on the water, just overcast enough to where your eyes have a little bit of a glare. Thank you to everyone joining us as we look at the 2 best teams over the last 2 seasons in the A7FL, the last 2 champions of the A7FL.
Right. Oh, wow.
And technically the last 3.
Right.
The BIC have played in the last 4 A7FL championship games, the BIC in the last 2. 15 seconds left for Codrington to snap.
Okay.
Immediate pressure.
Look at
thrown.
that. Look at that.
Quick to Kyle Ward, and Ward will be brought down. 8 seconds left to go.
They need to call that
They'll have to run up. They have no timeouts. They have no timeouts. They have to get everybody to the line, and they'll snap and spike it, and it will be second down, after the first.
So now this is where BIC has calmed their sideline down. The guys seem to be in order now. This is where they need to really show their chops. If they don't score here, the U's offense gets it back. The U's offense gets it back, and it's dangerous.
And
it's going to get dangerous.
1.8 seconds left to go in the half. At halftime, we'll try to break it down for you. And we'll take a 5-minute respite at halftime.
And then they're coming right back. Ooh. Definitely drop these guys back in coverage. You know what these guys want, but at the same time, Ashanti's such a dangerous guy, especially if he's on the field, which I'm pretty sure he will be. Ashanti can take a 5-yard in 50 yards. So, again, he's just a dangerous guy on the field, period. I wonder what he's drawing up. And they're making me look at running backs very different. I'm looking at running backs playing D-line, linebacker, corner.
Is that the position where you have the most pliability?
I think so. Whoa. BIC with the double tight.
Way to end the half.
Ooh.
Seating, and it looks like there's a player down. Snag Sosa is down on the sideline.
He might be laughing.
Either way,
yeah, he's laughing.
End of the first half. And we have
Sosa
5 minutes.
Down with the laughs. Hit with the chuckles.
And Rob, what
Matt.
a first half. The U walking into the half with the lead. Not necessarily surprised by that. You see Ashanti Worthy walking to the locker room.
The U's not surprised at this result, but I promise you, BIC is extremely surprised at this result.
And we'll take a brief timeout. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the A7FL Games of the Week. We'll have the second half. The U get the ball. They're up 13-6. We'll be back on the other side. It's the A7FL Games of the Week on A7FL.tv and DAZN. Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey, with ripped pants and an open heart. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian.
What's going on, Matt?
Well, you know.
Catching a breeze.
Oh, yeah.
Drafty.
It's a little it's drafty here in the A7FL. It's always thick boy season, and someone should have told my pants that.
I mean, Matt, there's something very interesting going on, and BIC won't like me repeating this, and no one likes when I say it, but slowing down Ashanti has slowed down their offense.
When you slow down the best weapon, and you have to diversify when your offense is so predicated on that relationship, and we've seen it so many times this season.
Without Matt Riddick as well.
And no Matt Riddick.
He's a great counterbalance.
And that's one of the things where it's consistency is so important in this league.
It is. It is.
And we head 13-6. Let's run through some stats real quick. Paterson U, 105 pass yards, 84 rushing yards, no turnovers. Kareem Moon, 3 for 6 so far today, 36 yards, 1 touchdown. 2 receptions, 29 yards, 2 rushes for 32 yards. Okay. And Carlos Crosland was sacked once, 2 for 4, 29 yards passing, 1 reception for 41 yards, and 1 rush for 4 yards. BIC, the numbers are a little close. The 93 passing yards, 57 rushing yards, but the thing that's telling here, 1 turnover. Yeah. Covington, 7 for 11.
1 turnover that they actually lost. Yeah,
93 yards, 1 touchdown, rushed for 35 yards on 4 rushes, has fumbled twice, lost 1 of them, and has been sacked once. Ashanti Worthy, 3 returns for 107 total yards today.
Not even surprised.
4 receptions, 65 yards. BIC offense, 3 fumbles, 1 of them lost. Verardi and Columbia are combined for just 1 tackle.
There goes your answer to why the game is 13-6. The answers on defense are not the answers right now. Snags back there to receive the kick. What is wrong with me today? Do we kick? There's no kicking here. Snags back there to receive the throw, and there it goes.
And the 3-on-1 throw-off is up, and here comes an opportunity for Snags Sosa. That's Angelo Lewis Jr., but he runs right into the defender.
It's like that's all he really wanted to do.
He's like, I see, I can get to the 28? Cool. I'm gonna just let Moon cook.
And right now, BIC has to get it together. Their defense has to force a turnover here or stop them 4 and out, 3 and out. They have to stop them here. The game is going to be a lot tougher if they allow the U to score on this drive, and the struggling BIC offense has to come back out to put something together. It's going to be tough.
We have not seen the Paterson U defeat the Trenton BIC since the last time the Trenton BIC lost.
Since the last time I played.
Since Rob's retirement game, the 2021 championship. Kareem Moon with 2 running backs to either side of him. One of them being Darryl Hardluck.
And the other one being Deshaun Johnson.
The handoff to Luck, and Johnson like a cow catcher, and Darryl Luck.
Great tackle by JJ. Sure thing. He's still going to make those plays. But Deshaun, listen, I think I can get at least 10 yards with Deshaun Johnson lead blocking for me.
And in an update in D.C., the Buzz 6, the Renegades 6 in the 4th quarter.
Oh, wow.
And in a game that is must-win for both teams.
Wow, go ahead,
a playoff game, essentially, for both of these teams. The Renegades looking to get their first win of the season. 3 losses is basically automatic death in this league.
3 very tough losses. It's a really good team. Moon is taking the helm at quarterback.
Someone just called Snags a nematode.
That was definitely Big Mo.
That was Big Mo Ramadan.
Yeah,
the handoff.
Oh, my.
And that's over to number 6. That's Luck again. And Luck blazing towards the sideline.
Now, great job.
That'll be a first down.
Great job by Olay getting under Deshaun Johnson. But it's still, Deshaun Johnson is such a massive man that it didn't really do much.
The only way to stop Deshaun Johnson is a forklift.
Yeah, that's a big guy.
And he plays in Vegas.
Oh, pun intended. Gotcha. The U's O-line is really there.
It's night and day to last season.
Yeah, we're looking at the Miller brothers, who I haven't mentioned too much because I didn't realize that was the other brother. He lost so much weight. Congrats to you. But the Miller brothers are out there putting in work with Dot Boss and Deshaun Johnson. These guys have figured it out, and it is working.
1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. Kareem Moon stepping in after it seems like an injury to Carlos Crosland. The snap, and Moon will keep it. He's chased by Verardi.
Wow.
And that one is helped by I believe that was the ice cream truck.
Was it? I think that was Kason Campbell.
That is Kason Campbell.
Yeah, that was Kason Campbell. Again, let Deshaun Johnson lead the way. But the thing is, don't believe that it's always going there because they get hit with that counter.
Here's the thing. Does Deshaun Johnson have the wind to sustain this level of pace?
Matt? He does.
I don't doubt it, but that is the leading question.
Yeah, he's that level of player. And Verardi looks beat up, Matt. I'm looking at Verardi with his head down. He look a little red. Verardi's beat up. The Miller brother, listen, right now, with the size of the U's offense, they're really proving that size does matter.
It does, and we've seen that proven time and time again ahead of last season. And you can see Angelo Lewis Jr. set up to the right of Moon. In motion is number 21. That's Willie Easterling, and there's a big toss. And moving back is Snag Sosa after a big tackle there by the BIC defense.
So Hardbody comes down for, I guess, a block. Doesn't really fool anyone, and Kason Campbell is just fast enough to actually stop Snags from going crazy. And I get it. I get it. They're saying Verardi isn't it anymore, but you try getting hit by a guy who's 6'6", 6'7", 320 pounds, most of that muscle.
I'm good.
Coming down
I'm
full
good.
steam at you. It's not fun.
I have other things to do that day.
And coming off an injury, still having to deal with the Miller brothers, who, again, they look phenomenal right now. There's not much I can say about them.
And it
they
looks
look
like they're
good.
sending all of Trenton.
They might have to.
The snap. But watch
Verardi,
out for Pat Coburn. Verardi got dusted, and Kareem Moon.
Definitely a flag on the play. They're going to call Dot Boss for the hooking/holding on.
But will they accept the penalty? Will they make it fourth down, or will they give him another chance on third?
Let's see what they say.
Then it's declined. It'll be fourth down.
I hate toss plays too, Big Mo. They don't work. You have to get really, really. It has to be some trickery going on for the pass plays to work.
Trickeration in the stance ring.
Yeah, it has to be a little something. And right now, the BIC look good. They seem like they slowed them down enough to force this fourth and, what is it, about 7?
4th and 8.
4th and 8?
And for those asking what happened to Carlos Croslin, he's injured, and there will be a fourth down, and they will throw it off here.
Throw it off. Smart and that's
play.
Carlos limping onto the field for the throw off. He's probably just going to throw it out of bounds, but he definitely twisted an ankle or something. How big of a loss is that for the U?
It's an effective loss.
Because Carlos was out here going crazy first couple of drives.
And there's the throw, and Croslin will throw this one out of bounds, and the BIC will get it at the 12-yard line. Matt Ryan joined by Big Rob Fabian. It's the A7FL on DAZN and A7FL.TV, bringing you the action live across the American Sevens Football League all afternoon long. In just about an hour or so, it will be the Silk City Animals taking on the Rahway Shnow Tribe in a make-or-break game for the Shnow Tribe and a proving ground game for the Animals. They walk into the game 2-0 for the first time in their team's history. Whether or not it will lead to victory and in a playoff spot, it will be determined a little bit later on today. And at 7 o'clock, it'll be the Insomniacs taking on the Force, and that game will be live here as well on A7FL.TV and internationally on DAZN. Matt Ryan joined by Big Rob Fabian. 11:26 left to go on the clock. 13-6 your score.
And all BIC has to do is what they're known for doing, scoring. They have to score here. They already got the job done on defense. Shouts to the defensive unit. Sterry Codgerton and the boys have to get it going. 2
wide receivers set. Worthy at the top of your screen.
Double tight.
Empty backfield. Watch for pressure from number 13, Kyle Ward. Pardon me, not 31. Not Kyle Ward.
31, Charles Irving.
That's Devon Burton. Big Burton. And that's a quick catch.
Burton.
Catch and die, easy play. It'll be second down.
Toss plays in this league are interesting because it's kind of one-on-one with you in the corner. Most of the corners in this league can tackle and are fast enough to at least hold you or wrap you up to wait for the rest of the teammates to get there. So you got to have a very dynamic running back to be able to make that move and make that first player miss to even get a toss play, some type of life.
And I think that's endemic across all of football. That's not just
true. It's very true.
Because outside of maybe RTC in Vegas, who we'll see at 7 o'clock. Not a lot of players who can beat you first step off the ball coming out of the backfield,
Honestly,
at least consistently.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And Codrington gets some time.
Wow. Charles Irving, there's Amir Morris.
And running out of bounds.
They're containing Codrington.
Slight gain, not able to get the first down. But Codrington felt more comfortable there. He looked more composed.
He's so composed. I can't really, there's no blame to be put on Codrington and how he's playing. I've seen guys drop passes today. Uncharacteristically, I've seen Codrington get pressure that I'm not used to seeing him get. It's unusual, and again, the game is really going to be determined by what's going on in those trenches. If that D-line for the U can contain BIC's high-powered offense and stop Codrington from running all over the place, they might have the game in the bag.
And we have an update from DC. The Buzz have taken the lead 12-6 in the fourth quarter. We'll hopefully get some official confirmation on that. The snap. Worthy. Ooh. Nope, it's thrown. It's caught by Kyle Ward. Kyle Ward will get the first down and a bit more and brought down at the 30-yard line.
For some reason, Larry is on the floor. I don't understand why. Someone sat him down or something.
Something about an elephant and climbing a mountain. I don't know. His last name's
That's
Hannibal.
tough.
I'm just trying to make sense of it.
But good motion from the U.
Our producer, Alex Overman, just looked at me and nodded disapprovingly like a father watching their son miss a ground ball in a championship game. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
There's Drew in the chat telling us how amazing the Chiefs were and how they ran toss. You guys didn't run toss. You guys ran Mayweather. Mayweather is a bullet train. The guy just ran. That's it. And he made one guy kind of miss, and it was paint.
Sterry Codrington, 8 for 13 today, 102 yards, 1 touchdown. Codrington, with the exception
amazing.
of the fumble, has had an exceptional day behind center.
Honestly, yeah, he's having a great game. Remember, this is 7-on-7, though.
The snap. Codrington will run. He'll cut inside.
Oh, and he's hit. He's hit.
But that's for positive yardage.
Right,
That'll get to the 37.
Great. But you don't. I said it before. If Codrington was my quarterback, I wouldn't want him getting hit. I would want him sliding, running out of bounds. I don't actually want my quarterback getting those hard yards. That's why we have Ice Cream Truck. We have Courage. We have K-Wack at the tight end spot.
But sometimes in those moments, the quarterback's going to make that choice. That's incumbent on the situation and not the scheme at that point.
I feel that.
So with not a lot of opportunity here for the BIC to be stopped, they've had a good drive so far. They've been gaining positive yards on almost every play of this drive. And on 2nd and 6 on the 35 with the clock running.
And yes, of course. Right now, split back, which I like to see.
And Worthy at the bottom of your screen, the handoff.
And he's
That's
a short
the Courage.
thing.
Courage Mosey. Courage Mosey getting the first down.
He's a short thing.
And dragged to the 47-yard line, first down Trenton.
Drew, I won a championship on you. I will never forget. So I definitely didn't forget. But again, Drew, you're talking about an offense where the quarterback, you had a quarterback who was about 215 pounds, who was definitely okay being a lead blocker on the toss and fast enough to do it. Most of these quarterbacks are not built the way Vargas was. And that's just the truth. So toss does not work in this league unless you're built like Vargas, and most of these quarterbacks aren't built like that.
And it will be first down.
CP3 used to lead some. Oh, wow, he's in the chat. There he is. CP3 definitely used to lead some tosses as well. But again, what's the point of getting your quarterback hit for no reason? You know what we would do? If we see you running a toss and lead blocking with your quarterback, we're going to take one of our meanest defensive guys and run straight into him. That's a silly play. That's what I'm saying. The toss doesn't make sense. But I get it.
And it'll be 7:07 and change. 25 yards lost on penalties so far today for the BIC.
Ooh, that might hurt later.
And you have one wide receiver, and that's Codrington at the bottom of the screen.
Ashante Worthy lined up on Larry.
Pardon me, Ashante Worthy.
Okay,
Codrington with the ball. Codrington in trouble! Codrington brought down! And what a play by Josh McWilliams.
This is very uncharacteristic for the BIC. That offensive line needs to get it together.
Do you timeout call by the BIC? Is this where you run a trick play? Is this where you try to run something that completely takes the defense on their back foot?
I'm not going to lie, Matt. This is bad. At this point, you have to do something because you need that first.
Yeah.
Because even if you run out the entire 6 minutes in this third quarter, that's fine, too. That's game plan. Keep the ball away from the U, whose offense has been able to get it done. That's fine, too. But you have to be able to get it done with enough time to stop them. Again, defense did their job. The offense has to score here, or it's going to be a much longer day. The U wants it to take this long.
And that's been the strategy with the BIC this whole season. They have taken away the clock.
Right.
Again and again and again. And right now, for the BIC,
the U is playing very smart. I'm not going to lie to you. And again, if
it was the approach, I was not a big fan of it in the Animals game, but I see what they're doing.
Because that's what it's always been for both teams with, their former situation. But BIC is still, take the time off the clock, slow down Ashanti. Everybody else can beat us. Courage can do but so much. Mm-hmm. He's going to get Courage. I don't think Courage has a negative yard today. There's no way. Courage is still Courage at the end of the day. But right now, the U is giving BIC certain things, taking other things away. Ashanti, as great as he is, they're slowing him down. These are not his numbers, man. This is not what he does. He does way more than this.
And defenses have been able to diagnose Ashanti Worthy before. And I
not
think
to this level.
And
the game's not over. Let's relax now. I'm not saying Ashanti can still go crazy here. So let's not, forget that. Ooh.
The snap, and Codrington will have some time.
Not
He'll
much.
find the pocket collapsing like the
AOT
economy in 08. Codrington intercepted!
Kenny
dropped it.
He needs to go to the lake as well. Go, Kenny. No, the other way. Go that way. Go to the lake. You dropped. That is a pick 6.
One of the crazier catch plays. That would have been a record breaker. That would have went viral.
Wow.
And Kenny Prelude, the football gods, denying him on that one.
And then again, they'll look at what happened and say, Sterry had three people in his face on that play. What is going on with BIC's offensive line?
And they'll throw off here on 4th down.
And this is not a position that the BIC has been in since the championship game of 2021.
Do they have the pieces and the strategies wrong? Is that the thing?
Geez.
Is it just a bad?
That's a good question.
Is it because they've been too confident for too long?
I think their O-line is truly the reason why things are going wrong right now. I think they've done more than figured out Ashanti. I think they figured out that offensive line. And I think that you haven't been a lot of jarring.
And look at on the sideline here, number 5, J-Rock Rogers and Ashanti Worthy getting into it. I think Worthy may be in a position here to where his focus might be a little diminished.
Again, you got to remember the last time they felt this is the last time I played. That's over a year ago.
It's nearly 2 years ago. It's over 20 months ago.
So we're talking 2021 championship game is when they felt this. By the same team, might I add.
Yeah.
So that's a tough pill to swallow. Kenny Stansberry, I'm looking for him to get his squad together. I'm looking for Sterry to not get into this back and forth with guys on the sideline. Get your guys together. Let's get this win out.
Darryl Luck will return it. And it seems like there might be some consternation on the sideline between Courage Mosey and Sterry Codrington.
Oh, that's insane. I've never heard that. Okay, as a guy that's definitely played with Courage for centuries because I'm that old, Courage is the motivator. He'll start barking, come on, guys, let's go. There's a throw-off.
That's a wobbler. That will go out of bounds at the 26.
Courage is a big motivator. If he sees the team is down, he's yelling in your face to get you going, get you hyped. Courage is not here for the nonsense going back and forth with the other team. I can honestly say I've never seen Courage go back and forth with the other team. Maybe –
No, Codrington. He was going in. Yeah.
Right. So maybe Courage is doing his usual get the gang going. Hey, guys, don't quit. Da-da-da. I've been there with Courage. And Codrington is just not responding to it well because, again, this brings back PTSD from when they weren't good.
And
as good.
And you saw Kenny Stansbury talking with Codrington. Codrington sitting is unaccustomed to seeing him sitting on the bench.
Yeah, it's
usually
like that
he's standing on the
down.
Sideline.
Okay, now the U's back on offense with Willie Mayweather back there.
Ball was marked at the 28. The
Big Deshaun
handoff
Johnson.
to Mayweather.
Bam!
Mayweather pushes through the pile
Oh, nah.
and will gain about 5 on the play.
Hey, Dwan, you need to eat a little bit more oatmeal for that. I see this chest light up.
Gain of
nah.
a gain of 7. It would be 2nd and 3.
Good tackle, but you might need a little bit more oatmeal than that. Dwan's a big guy, too.
He's
I
a
don't
big
expect
boy.
him to move a little bit from Mayweather. Good play.
And it will be 35 on the 35-yard line.
Man, that offensive line is selling the bag. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to even sit here and even fake like it's Steri's fault or talking about what Courage is not doing or Ashanti. That offensive line looks bad. I'm not.
And is it the same thing that cost the U the championship
It
last
honestly
season?
is. Because the U's offensive line
So
looks amazing.
if Kenny Stansbury gave you a call right now.
No.
No.
My ankles don't work.
Speaking of ankles, Mayweather picking some ankles and gets the first down. Rolls over his own player, McWilliams, but we'll get to the 45. They'll mark it down at the 44.
Listen, bigger is obviously better, and those U offensive linemen, BIC's D-line has always been undersized, which is why adding Burton was always a good thing. Adding Abby and Big Mook, those guys evened it out a little bit. But then the U's O-line got bigger. This is a much bigger line with a bigger running back. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're just
snap
chewing.
and there's the handoff again.
Olay getting manhandled by Deshaun Johnson is absurd. I mean, he still makes the play.
Is the BIC reloading on veterans one of the issues here instead of diving deep into that younger athlete bag that worked well in 2022? And it's not an insult to the veterans.
No, it's not an insult. It's exactly what who complained about that the U did. Reloading on old guys who's not getting the job done. And this is not a slight to what Olay is doing. Olay is playing phenomenal.
The Bell brothers have had a great season defensively, but it goes back to these players have played against each other so many times, and you can diagnose this, and they play each other outside of the A7FL.
Guys,
this community is built around New Jersey football.
You want the cold truth? Verardi's on ice. Verardi's their defense. He doesn't look – I haven't said his name yet for anything significant. Verardi's on ice. If Verardi's on ice, BIC's in trouble. If Ashanti's on ice, BIC's in trouble.
The handoff, play action.
Oh
Kareem
my
Moon
God.
will keep it. Kareem
Switch
Moon
hands,
down
my
the
boy.
sideline. Kareem Moon breaks the
Huss.
tackle.
Woo.
Huss is through it, brought down emphatically.
And
And there's Columbia. He's
out.
hurt. That
And
might have
this
been
is
his hamstring.
And I understand. Kareem Moon is a guy we've seen play blah, 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 blah. That's what they keep saying.
And the ref on the sideline looking for a call from the BIC.
There's no call. He went for the tackle. He
take
got
a look
his
at the
ankles.
replay.
He might have got his ankles actually broken. Not even trying to be funny.
Ooh,
Snap.
Look, the snap, the handoff.
Dwan with the good tackle. Who was under there? Who's under there? Olay with the wrap. Dwan with the tackle up top.
It'll be 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain.
The second QB for BIC, believe it or not, is Ashante Worthy. I know that sounds crazy. The kid won a championship at quarterback in high school. So I don't want you guys to think if something happens to Steri, BIC's in trouble. Far from it. No. I think the league's in trouble if something happens to Steri. Then the MVP has the ball in his hands most of the game. That's pretty dangerous. But BIC's defense is starting to melt under the weight, under the size, under the girth, I know what I said, of this U offensive line.
It is always thick boy season in the A7FL, and that thesis being proven today. Handoff to number 28.
That's
Cuts
SJ
up the
again.
sideline. That's Stephen Jones Jr.
And again, Matt, this is the U I remember when they were beating me. You know what I'm saying? This is what they did. They ground and pound, outside plays. They fake inside counter. Not many toss plays. Inside runs. There was a lot of that because all they did was overpower and bully. In the championship last year, you heard me say, let's get back to bully ball, because that's the U's DNA. Whoever was there slightly changed the DNA and added magic to it. And that's why all these magical plays were happening. But the U seemed to never lose their skeleton and go right back to the drawing board. And right now, this is the U football, bully ball. They're bigger than everyone standing across from them.
And if I'm in Vegas right now, if I'm in Ohio right now, and I'm
scared.
watching this game,
I'm scared.
I'm concerned.
Yeah,
I'm hoping
scared.
that the air conditioning don't work inside Anderson Automotive Arena. I'm hoping somebody's tires have low pressure.
Look at that block!
Speaking of pressure
Look at
makes
that
diamonds.
block!
Pressure makes 6. Touchdown, Kareem Moon, and a 2-score lead for the U.
Wow. And again, like I said, the U showing that size does matter, and they're laying that girth in between the BIC's D-line right now. It's bad. It's actually bad. And then Deshaun Johnson comes off the block, off the replay. Just take a look at Deshaun Johnson's block on Ferrari.
And he
puts him on skates, Matt.
And that's 176 rushing yards on the day for the Patterson U.
And what else do you need to do at this point?
That is categorically the antithesis of this BIC defense.
And what the U did is they didn't go backwards and get older guys. They didn't go and get much younger guys. They got guys that can still do this. They went sideways. They went and picked up the Miller brothers. They went and picked up Snags. They went and picked up Troy, Mr. Incredible. Bro, the U still
Are they
got
the
it.
most beneficial of expansion in this league? And there's Alex Verardi on the sideline.
I'm not
He
gonna
is
lie to
out
you.
of uniform.
That's definitely John Columbia.
I'm sorry,
He's
that's John
done.
Columbia. Yeah, he is done for the day.
Yeah, the husk that Moon put on him took him out.
Yeah,
that was out. He was out of
abs.
there.
The abs confuse me. There's
Dude looks like a machine down there.
And here comes the 1 point
championship
attempt from the
points,
5,
championship
SJ.
points. Great
and that one
block.
bounces to the outside and gets
I
in there.
can't believe I'm saying this, but it looks like BIC is giving up. I do want to make it clear, though, if this is what the U is doing to BIC, and BIC is far ahead of the rest of the league is in trouble.
Yeah.
The rest of
This
this
is a
game is about
statement game.
matchups. The rest of the league is in trouble. Because the phone call that some of these guys have to field after this game, even being down 20-6, it's going to be a heck of a phone call.
It's going to be an uncomfortable day at the
Wow.
office. But it's 20-6, 48 seconds left to go in the third quarter. There's another 15 minutes of football, though, Rob.
Wow. I mean, the game's not over till the end of the fourth. But right now, like I said, BIC has not been here. And this young man right here, this is his chance to wake his team up. And I said it before, and I got criticized for it. If they don't have Ashante Worthy's kick return points and all those points that he's guaranteed to get you, what can you do? But I got criticized for that and called a hater. I'm not hating. I'm just telling you what's going on. Ashanti is a good part of your team.
Kareem Moon, 4 for 7 so far today, 37 yards. He's been effective. 6 rushes, 87 yards, 1 touchdown.
I mean, behind that offensive line,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you run?
Cow catching.
I'm not, listen. And it just shows that the old ways still work. Here comes Tay.
And Aote throwing
my
this one
goodness.
up. That is a high arcing ball caught by
Okay, come on,
Worthy inside
Ashanti.
the 10.
Wake your team up. They
Ashante
need you.
Worthy
They need
cuts
you.
past Snag Sosa.
Uh-oh.
He needs to get past Pitts, and he does.
That's-
He gets down the sideline. Ashante Worthy will not be denied. Touchdown BIC! And he slows it down so we can talk in his face and let him know this is still his league. The scoreboard may be one thing, but this league is another.
But I'm not,
Touchdown
I'm not gonna lie to
BIC.
you. If I'm BIC, I mean, who should be talking besides Ashanti? I'm being honest. Who should be talking right now?
Sterry?
Not their deep. No.
Oh, outside of the fumble,
Outside-
Sterry's had a good game.
Sterry had a phenomenal game, but his offensive line is terrible today. But who should be talking outside of Ashanti right now?
I can't answer that for you. I have
Zach
no
should be
answer for you.
My guy Zach should definitely be talking.
And Alex Soberman, because Alex earlier today broke down to me why this offensive line was wrong. And he said it was because of a lack of jam. They'll be going for 2 from the 10-yard line.
I can go for a PB&J right now. We still have bagels, right?
Yeah.
But again, who should be talking? BIC should still be in game plan mode. Your offense hasn't really been able to do it for you.
But if they score 2 here, it changes the dynamic of this game.
It does. It 100% does. But what happens when the U gets the ball and chews 90% of the fourth quarter again and then scores? That's dangerous,
Well, the BIC
man.
has been able to stop them, and I think in the fourth quarter here, I think you might see a different look from the BIC.
We
defense.
need to see a different look from the BIC. They need to do something about that offensive line. Protect Sterry so he can get the ball to Ashanti.
And you can see Kenny Stansberry talking with Alex Verardi on the sideline.
No tight end. We have trips bunch to the right.
2-point attempt, pressure immediately. Codrington will have to carry it in himself, and he can't.
And he can't get that championship point, man. And, Matt, we're looking at a 20-12 game.
It's a one-score game. The BIC need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie.
And if I'm the U, am I not comfortable here? That's a lot of pressure on Ashante Worthy, man. It's a lot of pressure, and his team, in my opinion, is kind of letting him down. They're kind of letting Sterry down right now.
I can see that they're letting him down. Worthy, 4 receptions, 65 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 fumble. 4 returns, 197 yards,
and
1 touchdown for Ashante Worthy. What a day for the guy that we talk about as the potential MVP of this league.
Potential? I don't see potential there. I'm just saying.
And in D.C., it is turned on a dime.
No
the
way.
Renegades are now up 18-12.
Wow, Renegades, go crazy. Good job out there, fellas.
59 seconds left to go in that one.
Good job out there, fellas.
And it still seems to be 19-0 in Cincinnati. The Crush and the Chaos facing off. Oh, pardon me. That game seems to be over. We'll try to get a final score on that.
That touchdown is definitely the U's fault. Ayo should not be out there.
The toss in that one picked up by Kenny Prelude.
Let's see it.
Prelude will cut to the outside. He'll cut right.
Oh, my goodness.
He just went right into the defenders. That was an interesting choice.
Cohen's belly button.
Was he trying to just plow through it?
Whoa, flag.
And there's a flag on the play, and you see the BIC hyped up, and that is not how you want to start if you're the Paterson U. And that is the thing that will cost them. We saw in the championship game, penalties cost the Paterson U time and time again.
Yeah, 1,000%. That's true.
And the lack of – and we've seen a more disciplined U team this season.
Very true.
Than at any point since 2021. Do you see the possibility of the wheels coming off here after the BIC set the tone?
I mean, it's Ashanti that set the tone. It's not even BIC. If I'm the U, am I really worried about what their defense can do after what I just did to them? I don't think I feel a way about their defense or their offense. I feel like we should just be worried about the U made a mistake. Ayote should not be throwing off, period.
Well, you've lost Crosland.
I mean, they got to find somebody else. He's not the answer. Throw Dion back there.
Snag Sosa set up.
And Deshaun Johnson right there, bro.
Deshaun Johnson is 2 fullbacks in 1. He'll set in motion the handoff to Snags.
Woo!
Snags, ball comes loose!
No, ball was down.
They whistled it dead.
Down.
It will be a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9.
I'm not going to lie. He just hussed the soul out of Verardi just now. Great tackle, though. Great save by Verardi. But
do you swap out, and Mo Ramadan making a point, putting a bigger player on the edge, do you swap Verardi to linebacker?
No. You put a bigger player on the edge, now you lose your speed. Verardi is able to cover from hash to from sideline to where the ball is way quicker than most people on that team. So you lose out if you put a bigger guy there. Then it's just a seal block. You put a bigger guy there against a guy like Deshaun Johnson, that's food. That's easy.
And Ricky Tate
is
covering
up.
Pat Coburn. And we have to say the passing game for the U has not been there today. And it's the end of the third quarter. It's 20-12, and they haven't needed it.
They haven't
needed it.
Do you need it when you – because, again, I remember we had this debate, me, you, and Corey. Oh, it's a passing league, da-da-da. I'm like, the good old fast – there was no linemen in this league. That team has a bunch of linemen. It doesn't look like a passing league as much. It looks like the run works again.
And right now, I think that Kenny Stansbury may be going to several of the local buffets and Cracker Barrels and looking for large human with quick feet.
I mean, honestly, because that's what's hurting BIC right now. Has nothing to do with their skill players. Not to mention Matt Riddick not being there is hurting. It's a lot. I think it hurts a lot more than people think.
And we also have yet to see the BIC's resiliency as champions.
In tough situations like this.
It is make or break. In about a half hour's time, we will start the Animals and the Shnow Tribe here on A7FL.TV. That action will begin at 4 p.m. Throw-off scheduled for 4:06.
Apparently, Lenny just threw an interception, and I'm pretty sure the game is over. Renegades are done, and they won. which is a huge win, by the way.
That is a huge win for the Renegades. That's a season-saving win.
Renegades win. Wow. Congratulations to the Renegades out in Baltimore. A very impressive win, fellas.
So the Renegades will move up to 1-2. The Buzz will fall to 0-3 on the season.
And they just did all that waiver wire transfer to get Lenny for him to throw a pick at the end of the game.
The ACH got refunded. The ACH got rejected. Insufficient funds in the account. The Buzz not buzzing.
That's tough.
At the start of the fourth quarter, I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian, live on A7FL.TV and DAZN.
BIC's defense has to get something going here.
And just 6 players on the line for the
goodness.
BIC. The only one covering a receiver is the only receiver. That's Pat Coburn and Ricky Tay.
Great penetration by Big Mook, and that's what you're going to need. Find the mismatch on that D-line to get it done. Dwan has to calm down. It wasn't him. But Big Mook definitely got that done, and that's what BIC's
He helped.
No, he didn't.
It's like when you made food, when you helped bake a cake with your mom when you were a kid.
I guess you made the cake.
Well, I
too.
had to because I had to stop her from drinking. Long story.
We'll talk about it. We'll get to it.
Me and my therapist will talk about it next week.
But guys like Big Mook do have to wake up because he has to be the one to exploit their mismatches. I don't even like that K-Wax out there right now. I don't think he's the answer. Uh-oh.
And bunching up again. The snap, and here comes the pressure.
Wow.
Moon facing it, tipped, incomplete. What a play!
Kason Campbell, great coverage. Pat Coburn, I don't think it was a bad ball. Pat could have just yanked that thing in, but Kason was there.
He swooped in.
Yeah.
And that's the Kason Campbell we saw last season
Very
on
true.
both sides of the ball because his speed was such an important game. And we saw in the highlight that was on SportsCenter, that was on Get Up.
And guess what? That was what they needed because now that forced a 3-and-out.
And
now
it was
it's BIC ball again.
And Ashante Worthy gets another chance here.
They will not-
13:57.
They better not give it to him.
Well, they've left Aote on the sideline.
Matt, I'm not going to lie to you. If Ashante Worthy gets this ball, I won't finish the call. I'm walking out.
Carlos Croslin.
I'm walking out.
Carlos Croslin is throwing it off.
Look, Ashante's asking for the ball. Carlos is just waving at him saying, hi, buddy. No way. Why would you give the best player on the team the ball?
The best player in the league.
I'm good.
It's like letting Kobe enter a free throw shooting contest.
For fun. Yeah, just get him in there.
For funsies.
Great job by BIC's defense.
And this
again.
one thrown.
Oh, my.
And that will be called out at the 35. So even the specter of Ashante Worthy getting the ball gives him good field position.
Even the specter, yeah.
And
Even just the little hint.
The morsel. A modicum of Ashante Worthy.
Yeah, it's too much.
Him standing on the field.
Listen, I remember the feeling of being on the field and seeing Ashante or Matt Riddick back there and feeling the goosebumps pump up on my skin because I know those guys are dangerous with the ball in their hands in open field.
And this is championship football
100%.
right here. 13:57 left to go. 20-12 your score.
Sterry has to be perfect. His O-line has to give him the opportunity to be the championship quarterback he is. If they mess this up, this is not going to be a conversation about what Sterry did wrong. I promise you that. We're looking at Chum. We're looking at K-Wack right now. It is not looking too good.
3 wide receivers set. Ashante Worthy at the top of your screen. Ole Bell at the bottom.
With Kyle Ward right in the slot.
3 all-star caliber players at wide receiver. An embarrassment of riches with the BIC down 8. 3 on the line for the U. The snap.
Ooh.
And some time, but not a lot. Worthy, Codrington.
And they called him out.
They called him out of bounds.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was looking at. I didn't see it.
We'll try to get a replay of that.
I thought he just got on his bicycle. Thought I was going to see the pattern and peace sign when he's gone. Ooh.
We'll try to see that. 13:35 and counting here.
Ooh.
We'll see here on the replay.
Great pressure.
And just the opportunity there.
Nice little delay, a little huss right there. And
Yeah, he's
that
out at the 41.
All right,
He's out. That's
yeah.
the right spot.
It is. It's
I would have
perfect.
given it to him at the 41 and not the 39,
Okay,
but
Courage
second
with the
down.
ball.
And Courage Mosey!
Woo!
Courage Mosey gets the first down!
And like I said, that boy Courage is a sure thing.
Gets it to the 49-yard line, a gain of 10 from the two-time champion.
We love CP3 in the chat. I feel it. We love CP3. Oh, man.
And shout out to CP3. Hopefully he'll recover from that knee injury.
Speedy
Football's
recovery.
one thing, but real life is more important. So shout out
100%.
to him as he recovers from that.
And CP3, please send me tips on how to have twin boys. I'm looking for it, trying to have it ASAP. Please. Let's make this happen. Double tight. Courage going back to the backfield.
Speaking of having twins, the snap from Codrington. Codrington
wide
throws,
open.
caught, and that one out of play. And that one will be marked out at the 48. It'll be second down. 2nd and 6.
And you know what? This is a game for Courage. They have to rely more on the other weapons that BIC have to get them out of this rut. Because sticking it to just Ashanti, I mean, he's the best, but they got to figure something else out.
They'll mark it at 2nd and 7. Codrington, not with a lot of time, has to
my.
throw it. He does, and out of the hands of Bell, it'll be 3rd down.
Another uncharacteristic drop.
He was away from the ball, too. He was
It touched
extending
his
and trying to get it.
hands. It touches. You know how I feel about it, man. It touched his hands, man. I don't like those. That hurts.
If you can kiss someone through the phone, you can catch the ball when it's in your hands.
You're right.
It's 3rd down. Did I really just make a Soldier Boy reference?
You definitely did.
I'm exhausted. My brain is cooked.
And no, Big Mo, I'm definitely not done doing that to the club. Just give me a few years. Twin boys, here we go. Word to Corey Price.
Lighting the club up like an LED
yeah.
technician is Big Rob Fabian. Timeout called by the U. That's their first charge timeout. Both with 2 timeouts remaining, 11 minutes and 6 seconds left to go. You see the Shnow Tribe in their, would you call that a sky blue?
Cyan.
Alex,
blue.
can we get the Pantone color from that?
What color is that? Because I think the field, the end zone is sky blue. What they have is more of like a cyan.
It's a pastel?
I don't know. We got a nail tech around that can tell us some
Is there a
colors?
house painter and someone with Pantone experience? Drop it in the chat. And it seems to be
And that's indeed.
Carolina blue. So nothing Chapel Hill-esque about this Shnow Tribe team.
At all.
But that'll be coming up at the top of the hour.
And indeed, Chuck Johnson just said in the chat, you can't go big on big. BIC's not big enough to go big on big. It's just not. BIC's never been big
What
enough.
about Schmedium? Can you go Schmedium on big?
Not at all, because that's what BIC's offensive line is. Pretty schmedium. Their D-line, too. They're just not big enough, pause, to deal with the U right now. AOT's stance is just a thing of beauty, man. But I do not like this defensive line front. That right side going to, as the offense, that right side is very weak, and I would go straight there.
Codrington with the ball. He'll snap. Codrington will
He
cut
goes
right up
left.
to the sideline. Codrington will get the
Stays
first
in.
down
Good
and
job.
get out of play inside the 35. They'll mark him out maybe around the 37. And it will be first down after the 3rd down conversion. And a flag on the play.
Oh.
Holding on the
Holding
offense.
and there we go.
And a
K-Wack.
replay 3rd down.
K-Wack was making jokes about the only thing he has to hold is the championship, but
Well,
now I'm thinking he's getting called for holding. That's tough. That's a big penalty. I think that puts BIC over 80 yards of penalties.
that is
100? Maybe.
We'll try to get a temperature check on that from David Soberman.
And shouts out to the Renegades officially taking the W 18-12 in D.C. Great job, fellas.
So the Renegades keep their season alive. The Chaos stay undefeated. And it seems 31 penalty yards. We'll get a confirmation on that from Alex Soberman, our producer.
From my understanding, Bigger was balling against the Buzz.
Interesting.
A
And
lot of
Gerald
bees.
Llewellyn was the man in line. We heard a lot of rumors about them trying to source a quarterback during the transfer window. And that was a window of circumstance. That was not trying to get anybody over on anybody.
Not at all.
31 penalty yards so far today for the BIC. So costly, but not a killer. But in the autopsy on Wednesday when we dropped the 3-on-1 podcast, most likely.
It'll be that offensive line and penalties, honestly.
And you can see the pressure coming from the Paterson U defense. 2 wide receivers set, giving it Worthy a lot of space. Codrington will throw caught over the middle, and that one's Kyle Ward, and he'll get the first down.
I think that's just a phenomenal throw by Sterry Codrington. Craig Pitts was guarding his man and didn't even see it whoosh past his head. That's impressive. Sterry has to start looking for other people.
And it will be first down. To snap the quick screen. Cuts to the outside. That's Ward again. Kyle Ward will get popped out of bounds. That one by number 24
Amir
on the tackle.
Morris, but his name on the thing is something completely different.
That's supposed to be Kit Pommel's, but it is Amir Morris.
It's definitely Amir.
Because much like whose line is it anyway, the numbers don't matter.
Whose jersey is it anyway?
Yeah, well, it's Amir. You're telling me. Just letting you know, this Animals game is going to be interesting.
Very. It's getting intense right now. Now we're pushing.
Pressure makes diamonds and pressure makes champions, Rob.
This is what we watch. Come on, Sterry. Let's get it going.
Well, he's had a good drive so far. He might be trying to do what the U have been doing to him all game, trying to keep Kareem Moon on the sideline, and keep that U offense from getting back into a rhythm.
Oh my!
Look at the pressure coming here. The handoff to Courage. Courage cuts outside and then drives in.
Wow.
We'll get back to where the sticks were, maybe 2 yards more. It will be third down.
I'm not going to lie to you, Matt. Aote going to the U might be the biggest move of this trade waiver thing, whatever it was. And Chum is hurt.
And that is not good for the BIC.
It's not,
injury timeout on 3rd and 7.
That's not good at all. That's not good at all.
Chuck Johnson in the chat saying a lot of empty calories on offense for the BIC.
Yeah.
Will they score in the red zone? That is a great point.
That's a great question, man. Wow. That's a great question. They haven't really been too successful. The quote-unquote score in the end zone was off of a fumble, a strip from Ashanti that Kyle Ward happened to fall on. And they haven't really shown they haven't been very proficient scoring from offense. They've only scored 6 points on offense. And they criticized me for pointing that out. I pointed it out so we can get this corrected. This is why we make these. People have to see these things because people that are watching film are paying attention to it. So when someone points it out, it's not to say, hey, you guys are bad. It's to say, hey, these are some glaring weaknesses that the outside can see, that your offense can't put up more than 6 to 12 points. And today your offense only put up 6. Your return team, Ashanti Worthy, put up the other 6. If you're only holding that stud to just 12 points, then for a totality of 12 points is not enough to beat the U.
It's not a lot to beat a lot of people. And if you're in Vegas right now and you're the Insomniacs, or if you're the Sick with it, you're like, oh, it's hunting season.
Yeah.
Because both of these offenses today, not where we thought they would be at this point in the season.
Wait, both of these offenses?
Yeah, because with Kareem Moon, it's not where you thought they would be. It's not man, I don't know.
And
I'm not saying it in a negative.
No, there's no negative. I actually agree with you. My agreement with you and Chum getting help off the field, BIC is going to have to figure out what they're going to do with the middle lineman. It seems like a leg injury.
Yeah, it seems like it might be his knee or his ankle,
right.
And it's the left leg.
Unfortunately. And again, these are sports. No matter what sport you play, leg injuries are common.
That is the thing about football is no matter how safe the game in the A7FL is, injuries can and will happen, and you hate to see that happen, especially
to a guy like Chum, Marky
Gill,
guy.
And it looks like it is the ankle. And they'll put a splint on it.
From what I understand, I gave the Omegas a message last game they played. I told them, hey, go show those Boston guys what these New Jersey guys did to you. The Shnow Tribe were dancing, hitting Corey Hammond as hard as they possibly could. They had fun. And I told Goose to take that tape back, go show Boston. And I'm pretty sure Boston Pride would not allow you guys to go out there like that and get destroyed. So I heard they might have done some recruiting, but we're going to see.
It is a final in Cincinnati. Chaos 47. Crush nothing. So the Sin City Chaos, more than likely, we'll be seeing them in the Western Conference Final.
Chuck Johnson, a.k.a. CJ, has said if he's BIC, he gets within the 30 and puts Ashanti at quarterback, and I don't think that's a bad idea.
Well, they are within the 30. Clock running once again.
Oh.
It is third down. Codrington in trouble. Codrington throws incomplete.
Way too much pressure. Now, if Codrington didn't have that much pressure in his face, Courage has a very important block to make on Charles Irving, who is as fast as Courage. He is also a former running back. Courage releases at the right time. Sterry has a beautiful dump off to Courage at tight end. But Charles Irving is so dangerous with his speed, he can and will affect the play if Sterry's not careful, and that can result in an interception, a swat, or just a bad throw in general.
It's 4th and 6.
Oh, man.
It is championship yards.
Yikes.
It is championship points. And Bren saying in the chat he hopes Boston scores more than 10 today. We do too, very selfishly, because we really don't want to hear Corey.
No, we don't, man.
We're going to hear either way.
Yeah, Corey's going to just wow my ears up.
3 wide receivers set. The snap on 4th down.
Codrington
will run. No, he'll keep it. He'll step back. He's got to get rid of it. Codrington throws. Courage Mosey. Courage cuts up the field. Brought down inside the 5.
BIC, I mean, the U is looking for a flag. Craig Pitts feels like he was illegally blocked or held, and they're not getting that flag. They need to just get back to it. They have to make that play.
And you see a U player down on the field that looks like he's protesting.
Why is he on the field?
I don't know if it's an injury. I don't know if he's playing around. I'm unsure.
This is a very bad spot to be playing around.
Yeah, oh no, it's an injury. We got a player down on the field.
Okay. BIC's really looking for that flag.
And we'll see what's...
I'm in 100% agreeing. Sterry's legs really are the only thing that could bail BIC out at this point. He needs to get it going. But you got to really understand, if you understand football, you understand that right now BIC has to not only score the touchdown, don't look at the clock yet while I'm saying this, but BIC has to score the touchdown, which is 6 points.
And now some consternation on the field.
A little bit of jarring.
Some polite conversation, possibly talking about Restaurant Week, where they want to go.
But yeah,
whether or not a price fix menu is appropriate or not, or you want to. Yeah, I never got that. Also, market price is a lie. The restaurant industrial complex won't like me saying this, but
they seem to think Charles Irving is losing contain. I want you guys to pay attention to how Courage is blocking Charles Irving. Oh, nice.
And we want to thank everybody watching us on what seems to be a record day for the A7FL on A7FL.tv. Continuing to rise, continuing to grow here in our 9th season, heading into our 10th season next year. And I'm sitting next to an all-decade team nominee, in my opinion, Big Rob Fabian, a.k.a. Corey Hansen. And I'm Corey Hansen, Matt Ryan. Corey Hammond, not here.
John Dabbs, no, it's not an injury on every play, John Dabbs.
Not every 4 plays. Maybe every 7.5. Maybe every 9.
A lot of conversation every play because, again, these are 2 championship teams.
Also, it could be my neck, my back, my neck and my back.
Or my pride.
My pride's been beaten too many times. Our Uber Eats order has been canceled. Thank you for your comments. The snap by Codrington. Codrington in trouble. Throws it out of reach, and it will be second down.
Marcus McKinney, hard body like a bat out of hell, just flying through that offensive line. Again, it's not Sterry, man. It's that offensive line. We got to figure something out here.
Broken down like a first date for your boy Matt Ryan, and it will be 2nd and goal on the 6-yard line.
Somebody called me Big Robert in the chat. Please go away. Big Robert is one of the most annoying nicknames I've ever heard in my life. That it just doesn't make sense.
It makes you sound like Big Robert.
Big Robert. Such a weird way
Sounds
to
like
say.
A dude at an you know Big Robert?
Big Robert.
Come on down to Big
Insane.
Roberts Motors.
Right. Yeah, there we go. That's what it sounds like. All right, here we go. Empty backfield.
2nd and 6.
I'm looking to go with Q Bell right here. Right here. I'm going Q Bell. Possession receiver. Come on now. Oh, my goodness. Pressure.
The throw in the end zone.
Q-Bell.
Caught! Q-Bell in the end
Q-Bell.
zone. FTO on the jersey. FOH on the jersey.
Come on
out
now.
of here.
Hey, come
Into
on.
the end zone. Putting 6 on the board, and it's a 2-point game. 4.5 minutes left to go. Both teams have 2 timeouts. The BIC must score here to tie this game up, or the Paterson U will try.
What do you do, Matt? Do you go for the one and count on your defense to bail you out again, which they did? Or do you go for the 2
We've
to
seen
tie
the
the
BIC
game?
have trouble with championship points. They have not scored any
They haven't
extra
scored
points
any.
here today.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
And that's the thing about the A7FL. If this was traditional football and you had a guy kicking from the 20, the 15, they are going for 2.
Right.
This would be a closer game. This would be a tie game right now.
Honestly, I see
But-
the game is a lot closer than people think. These are number 1 and number 2.
But in the
Respectfully.
A7FL, it's sucker-free Sundays. And when it's sucker-free Sundays, that means no free points.
None.
You might be watching other football right now. Might be a playoff atmosphere. Might be run by people who have main evented a Mania or 6.
It don't feel
but
like
this
this.
is real spring football.
Yeah.
We are spring football, and this is an opportunity for the champions to prove that they are champions. Going for the extra point, 2 points from the 10-yard line. The snap by Codrington, the pressure to
my.
throw, caught, and it's a tie game in Asbury Park,
Campbell.
and that is A7FL football.
I hope you guys been sitting down at your seats. This is a game, baby. This is a game. BIC is not here to lay down. Sterry Codrington, great poise. Great poise. And Kason Campbell going back to what made him great 2 seasons ago. Secured the catch, walked it into the end zone. Tie game, 20-20. BIC just scored.
Like a bunch of drunk people in front of the world's most famous arena, bing bong, F your lead, it's 20-20.
Woo!
I'm Matt Ryan and Big Rob Fabian sitting to my right. My producer sitting to my left is Alex Boom Boom Soberman. The person running around like a chicken with his head cut off is Zach Morgan. Our statistician, David Soberman. Our technical director holding things together with jam and paste is Ryan DePaul. And a shout out to Pat and John, our camera techs.
Hey, can I be called Rob Stradamus for the great call? Q Bell. I'm going Q. I should play quarterback. I'm going Q Bell. Touchdown.
Rob, I feel like a bunch of teams will hit up your phone to ask you to play quarterback. And here comes the
That's a
3-on-1
big
attempt.
mistake.
It snags
Come on,
Sosa.
Snags, what you got
He has
for
to
me?
catch it back shoulder.
Ooh.
That was a huh. That wasn't even a huss. That was a huh.
Hope he got his mouthpiece in.
Well, it's mandatory here in the A7FL to wear your
Listen,
mouthpiece.
I promise you I haven't stepped on a football field without one since 2012. After I watched a man's teeth, fully padded, watch his teeth fly out his mouth. Never again. Never.
I saw the same thing happen with dentures once, but it was a completely different situation. I'm not allowed in that IHOP anymore. 1st and 10, 20-20. Ball will be on the 30-yard line.
4 minutes and 36 seconds. Do you think, because we know for a fact that the U can march. Is this enough time for them to march down the field and get that score?
They're gonna have to ratchet up the pace a little bit. Both teams have 2 timeouts.
Well, I mean, they can
And
go crazy into the 2.
They can do the
The
2-minute warning,
right?
and then you can go out of bounds. Incompletions don't kill you.
Right.
There's more time on the clock.
Then it looks like, yeah, that's a lot. That 4 minutes might be 10.
And with Kareem Moon under center, it's a chance for them. 4:36 to snap, and Kareem Moon will cut to the sideline. Kareem Moon's got nothing but the field in front of him, but he'll get the first down, and he'll get out of play at the 44.
Lord.
And a quick 14 yards.
Hey, Matt, they just asked you to come play for Boston because my name is definitely not in that comment.
If you've seen a photo of me, I am 5'8".
Are you?
Yeah,
Oh,
allegedly.
wow. Allegedly.
That's what my license says.
Oh.
My ID. I don't drive. Me behind center and me behind a motor vehicle both end the same way.
Yeah, that sounds kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. BIC.
I put the manic in manic depressive. 1st and 10.
You back with the beef. I know what I said.
It is always thick boy season in the American Sevens Football League in motion. That's number 4. The handoff.
Oh, my goodness.
And just pushing the pile.
Oh, my. Whoa.
What a tackle.
Whoa.
And Willie Mayweather brushing the shoulders off. Speaking of old references.
I guess Deshaun Johnson definitely heard us say that the U's offensive line was bad last season because he is making it a point.
Gain of 6 on the play.
To crush and destroy the edge rushers, which is BIC's bread and butter. We're talking about Ole, Bell, and Verardi have been pretty quiet today. They've been getting handled handsomely. So you lost Psycho, John Columbia, and everybody else besides Big Mook has been big mid.
Dang.
Yeah, it's kind of, man.
Under 3 minutes to play, tie game. If we go to overtime, it's Texas shootout rules. The line will readjust. You see the dot boss, Markeith Williamson, reset. The snap, the handoff, play action. Kareem Moon.
Excuse me, Carnell.
Cuts to the sideline.
Excuse me, Mr.
Moon.
Bell. Huss. Woo!
And that's a die easy Huss.
And then
he did it to prove a point and then knocked out a play by, I believe that was Carnell Wachter.
He husses the two guys I just named as the best defenders on BIC. Huss them together in the same motion. They have a very similar game.
Yeah.
Verardi and Ole. Interesting.
Maybe that's a mentor relationship. It might be one of those I need to reach these kids moments. And it will be first down.
I didn't think I'd see the day. And now even Ice Cream Truck is out there.
This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Ooh. The snap, the handoff,
Mayweather,
cut to the sideline.
Ice Cream Truck with the tackle.
And they gain maybe 1 on that one, and it's a 2-minute warning.
He's just letting you know he goes to the gym.
1:57 left to go, 20-20 your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. It is 4 o'clock in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. We'll have this next game for you between between the Animals and the Shnow Tribe in a few moments.
Matt. I understand.
It is an exhausting day.
Oh, yeah, let's correct it. The first place Animals.
The first place East Orange Animals. Ryan DePaul keeping us honest here. And that's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Listen, I've been here long enough to never in my life thought I'd say something like that. I'm glad I'm not playing while that happened. I know I'm going to let people know.
I feel like you would have thrown hands with anybody. Just not just anybody in particular. Just like that would have made you physically angry.
Yeah, to say that, yeah, of course. That's nuts. Ooh. Great.
And the snap, the handoff.
Hold on, Dwan. Great first contact by Dwan Williams. The team has to come corral after that. They have to.
And a shout out to Chris, the trainer for the Force, the athletic trainer for the Force, who helped drive forth the mouthpiece rule in the league.
Oh,
so
nice.
Shout out to her and the crew out there in Vegas. And Rob, 90 seconds left. If we do go to overtime, explain to us our overtime rules. It's a Texas shootout. People who are watching us internationally may not know what that means. I obviously know what it means, but let's refer to you breaking down what that will be like. These guys have a chance to score, and if you stop them and you score, you win. Yeah. It's almost as simple as that. But if they score, you get a chance to score. And they have not taken a timeout yet. The clock is still running. 1 minute remains to snap. Great blocks. Here comes a pressure. Dot boss the throw! Caught! But is it in bounds? They caught it in bounds! First down! Head taps. The clock should stop here. They're putting Verardi in situations he doesn't need to be in. That's Abby's job. Abby should be there. Abby has the height, the speed. These are mistakes. The clock reset here. Wow, 51 seconds. 51 seconds. Wow. Timeout called by the BIC. Wow, man. They will burn a timeout here. Wow, man. It is coming down to the get down. It's a lot of back and forth, man. Ole and Kenny Stansbury going at it because there's a lot of miscommunications on that defense. It's the only way it's happening like this. Only way. It has been one hell of an afternoon, and we are only one game in. Wow, man. And this was the game to watch. The next game is going to be a doozy, too, but man, and the 7 o'clock game. Oh, my goodness. This is just a great football Sunday. It is rivalry week, and the guy who scheduled these games. Shouts to you. Smart. Shouts to you, smart man. And handsome. I heard he's smart and handsome. Shouts to you, handsome man. Courage is even – I don't normally – listen, I've been in a game where I've lost 40-0 with Courage on my team, and I haven't seen that look on his face. That, oh, man – should have been throwing the ball. Listen, this
Listen, the U is playing intelligent, high IQ football. They saw the mismatch with Verardi on dot all game. This is something that they're aware of. They're just not exploiting it right out.
There might have been a challenge.
For what?
Whether or not if it was a catch or not.
Oh, man, they're just going to embarrass themselves. They want that replay that bad? I wouldn't.
Let's take a look here on the replay, the throw. And remember, 1 foot has to be down for it to constitute a catch.
Oh, he got both.
Oh, did he drag it, though?
He got both, man. The 1 foot was already down.
But it's got to cross.
And look, there's a ref right there staring at it. There's no way.
It'll be considered a catch.
It's a head tap. It ain't even a catch at this point. I just don't understand. The U exploited it. They seen it. They watched several plays and seen that Verardi was kind of shadowing wherever Dot was going. That's something you keep in the tuck for when it's time to use it because the personnel is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
K-Wack couldn't cover that. Big Moo could have probably covered it, maybe. But the only guy that could really cover that is Abby.
And there you see Ryan Shamar talking things over on the field.
And Ashante Worthy's down there with Ant Live and our pretty giant security. That guy is 6'8". I want no smoke with him.
And the referee will confer, and Ashante Worthy not even on the sideline right now in a pivotal moment. That is an interesting. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
I mean, this is showing everyone that Thanos can bleed, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
People are going to die. Listen, if I'm Vegas, I'm getting this tape, and I'm leaving it on.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to play. You put an athletic offensive lineman in your backfield to run at Ole or run at Verardi, and I guess you shut them down. Couldn't have been me. And
the Insomniacs may have the pieces. That's the thing.
What's dangerous.
Have the pieces.
That's what's dangerous. They may have the pieces. I just don't think they don't play a tough enough football to deal with the U the way the U is right now, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
51 seconds. The BIC lose their timeout.
Ooh.
And the BIC burn their last timeout. Look like the U might have tried to go for a quick one there, a quick screen.
BIC is in territory they weren't in before, and they were so upset with me when I said this reminded me of 2017. 2016 BIC won the chip. 2017 they had tough games. Then guess who they lost to first game? First game they lost. Guess who they lost to? The U. They lost to the U.
They are the most consistent franchise in A7FL history.
And honestly, if they lose to the U here with 51 seconds left, tied right now,
it's
league, literally 2017 repeating itself. And it's kind of scary.
This league is 9 years old. The A7FL is 9 years old. 4 of the 9 championships at least have featured the Paterson U.
Yeah.
And that's
true.
They took 3 of those 4. And they're the last 4.
Yeah.
And even without the magician who we'll see in our next game,
they're doing it up.
They're having a great day. First and 10.
Look at that block. Look at the block. Look at the block.
Flag on the play. That might be holding. That might be great for the BIC.
If they call holding, that's wild. Hold on now.
Holding on the offense.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that, but hey, they saw it. I didn't.
And it'll be first in about 50. It'll be first in a bit.
Someone in the chat saying there's a lot of K-Wack hate. Nah, there's not K-Wack hate. I actually got a lot of love for K-Wack. It's just K-Wack's not living up to his name. K-Wack has been a non-factor in this game, honestly. He's been on the offensive line, hasn't blocked well today. The stats show you that. Asteri has been running for his life all game.
Is this an inverse of what we saw last season of where
it kind of is.
The BIC were the team with a bunch of new toys and new weapons, and you didn't know what you were getting.
You didn't know what to get, right.
And the BIC now are featuring talent that we've highlighted and featured and have been the focal point of this league.
Is it more of that than it's just a great game plan? This is the game plan they were implementing at the end of the championship game. All they did was continue it to start. And then ice Ashanti out, who, again...
But they still have to go 32 yards in 44 seconds.
Which, I mean, can they do it? That's the
key. Question.
And I don't think that call is going to stop anything.
The snap. Here's some pressure.
Oh.
Moon will have to throw.
Oh,
Moon
my
throws. It's a wobbler.
God.
Caught by the dot bus, and he gets out
Oh,
of
my.
bounds. First down.
And I'm not going to lie to you, I look stupid because guess who I said can cover dot boss? The guy who was just covering him and he got caught on. Abby.
Getting
Wow.
it to the 10-yard line. Dot boss. In more than enough time.
Oh, I do want. Okay, let's go. Let's get it
The
going.
snap.
Let's go. Ooh, pancake.
The throw to the
Pancake.
end zone. Ricky Tate
Whoa!
tips it up.
No. It's dropped.
He tipped it. He tipped
He
it.
definitely tipped it. I do want the BIC guys that are in that chat screaming holding to know that they have very biased eyes that only see holding when it's not beneficial to them. So, yeah, let's just keep it quiet in that chat.
If you did a fingerprint sweep of every offensive lineman or every defensive lineman in the A7FL, you can get latent prints on all of them.
Of course. Yeah, it's just a hold every play. But now, because it's not benefiting
And
BIC.
but that's universal in football.
And
though, Rob.
football, period. It's a hold every play in football.
It's just how good you are at concealing it.
Move your hands.
34 seconds. Second
my.
down on the 10-yard line.
Oh, my.
And
Oh,
Moon will
my.
cut
Look
up
at that.
to the
Look at that
sideline.
convoy. Oh, my.
Did he get
Touchdown!
in? Touchdown,
Whoa!
Patterson!
Whoa!
Kareem Moon! Silky smooth in
Whoa!
the clutch, but he is down inside the end zone.
The U's just too big, man. They're just too big.
Moon getting up slowly, but 26-20. But Rob, there's 28 seconds left.
And it's still, but again, and we still have an untimed down that you
That's
have to
what
give
I'm
it,
saying.
Give it to the superstar.
We'll take a look here on the replay.
Ooh, look at that convoy.
They got a great big convoy. Call
And-
C.W. McCall
Oh my goodness.
up,
Wow,
over, and
man.
in there.
And again, it's not like you don't know what Moon is doing, but can you stop it? The BIC will now see that they are undersized. All that speed is cool, but when you got the Miller brothers, Deshaun Johnson,
Right.
come on now.
This is the most important
Wow.
play of the U and the BIC season. The last time they played, it came down to extra points.
Oh,
right now,
man, this is it.
26-20.
This is it.
Kareem Moon needs to go 5 yards to make the BIC score not only a touchdown, but an extra point to tie. Will we go to overtime? The snap. Moon will run
Patrick
it.
Coburn.
Try to
Patrick
reignite
Coburn.
it.
Hold on.
Moon will cross time zone.
Oh, what a block!
But Moon will not get there.
Ah, great defense. Hey, BIC is not here to play.
No.
And guess what? Hardbody points at the scoreboard and telling Ole he's about to have to hold his L. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. The show is about to arrive,
The
ladies
Packers
and gentlemen.
sweep in real life, and you see
Ashanti
Kareem Moon
Worthy's about to
down.
get the ball.
Ashante Worthy gets the ball.
Ashanti Worthy's about to get the ball.
He has to get the ball. That's the thing here. They
has to
can't
get
throw
the
it out of
ball.
bounds. You have to throw to him.
Woo! Listen.
And it's Snag
Listen.
Sosa, Sadiq Pitts,
I just
and
wanna-
number 28, Stephen Jones Jr.
Jones. And listen, I just want to be clear. If Ashanti Worthy scores this touchdown, there is no question who BIC equals Ashanti Worthy. I don't want to even have to discuss him if he scores this touchdown. He is the team. Without his score on that 3-on-1, they don't even wake up like this. Oh, my goodness. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Get him. Get him. Yeah. I'm ready.
I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian.
Hold on, I got to clear my throat. I might have to hit one of those bye-byes.
Mo Ramadan saying throw the ball out of bounds. But then you have Ashanti on a dead run. You
Yeah, I
can't
don't
throw
want
the
him on a
ball
dead
out of
run
bounds
either,
here.
Bro. I'd rather touch back, throw it out of the end zone.
But they don't have someone who can
somebody that
throw
can
the
throw
ball
that.
that far.
Sheesh, man. Come on, SJ.
Stephen Jones Jr. will throw this one. It's a
no.
wobbler, and it's a live ball caught by Worthy. Sadiq Pitts.
He caught it. No,
He catches him.
Oh, my. That's the
And they
biggest
stop
tackle of
him.
their career.
And
Why didn't he just let it touch? He should have just let it touch, bro.
And
Oh, nah. Listen, man.
no, because it was inside the 35.
No, I thought it was 25.
No, it's the 35.
I thought it had to reach the 25.
No, you start from the 25. It's got to go 35 yards on a fly.
Ain't no pause. I know what I said. Okay, this is it. 27. These are championship seconds.
27 seconds, 60 yards, and 6 points separate the BIC from their first loss in 2 seasons.
Wow.
It's the same stadium. It's the same team on the other side. They beat them 3 times in 2022. Can Sterry Codrington step up when it counts? They have no timeouts, so they have to get the first down and get out of bounds. The U have 2 timeouts. Courage Mosley to tight end. Empty backfield, 3 wide receivers set for Codrington.
Wow. I'm on the edge of my seat, man.
Codrington snaps. Quick screen. That's over to Kyle Ward. Kyle Ward will run out of bounds at the 49-yard line. Will not get the first down, but it will be 2nd and 1.
Hey, Mr. Webster and Mr. Daggerstatus, did you guys happen to see that hold? I bet you didn't, because the refs didn't either. So, again, it's every play in the football, man. We just have to. Oh, good to see Markai on his own feet. He's walking. Yeah, that's definitely a good sign.
That's great from Marky Gilly.
Definitely, he's walking on his own weight and not supported. Looks to be a
He's
little
got a bit of a
up.
splint on his ankle. Okay. It might have been a high ankle sprain. Could have been an ankle. It's definitely an ankle injury.
It's definitely an ankle injury, but he seems okay for the most part. But that's good to see.
2nd and 2. They'll mark him out at the 48-yard line. The BIC have to make use of the sideline here.
Oh, what hold, Mr. Webster? It's K-Wack holds every play. Don't watch it, though.
3 wide receiver set. Watch Kyle Ward in the slot. Ashanti Worthy at the top of your screen. It's going to be a foot race. Throw deep downfield. Out of reach, and it'll be 3rd down.
Oh, my God.
He had him.
On your feet, Sterry. On your feet. Come on, Sterry. Get your team back in this. Don't hang your head yet, kid.
It'll be 3rd and 2, and you see him.
Let's go. There we go.
I think you might see him get on his bicycle here.
And someone said it in the chat. No Riddick, no deep ball threat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Riddick not being here hurts.
I think that's the cost of the game. I think that without him, you lose that extra element because Matt Riddick is so overpowering offensively and defensively. That's the problem, and it's hard to diagnose against that.
How dare you say I taught him how to hold? I am an open palm Honda slapper in this league, all right? Listen, I was out there working. I definitely didn't hold a lot.
Oh, my goodness.
There's only a few guys I tried to hold for fun, but
for funsies?
Yeah, that's after I was like kicking up on them. Get a little squeeze there on the jersey, like, yeah, you know what this is about.
18 seconds left to go, 26-20.
Ooh, this is eerie.
It is 3rd and 1.
This is eerie, Matt. No timeouts, nothing. They have to throw the ball. Running the ball doesn't even make sense right now, unless you're guaranteed to run it out of bounds or score a touchdown.
The ball has to get to the 50-yard line, or it has to get to the 50-yard line.
Mr. Daggerstatus definitely wants us to know that Kyle and Kason can go long.
Well, we've seen the speed before. We've seen the speed from both of them, but it's about catching.
Right.
It's about catching that ball in real time.
And with 18 seconds left, and again, that's where Matt Riddick is dangerous. Not only can he go long pause, but he can stretch out pause and then get it. He'll catch the ball.
Burned 1 timeout.
Really? How many do they have?
They have 1 left.
Okay.
They have 1 timeout remaining.
This is it right here. This is high IQ.
They have to get past the 50. They have to get to midfield on 3rd down.
Here we go.
Codrington
trips and
will send Worthy into motion. He'll set up to the top of the screen.
Come on now. Kenny Prelude.
The snap, the throw. Ashanti will catch it and go out of bounds. Ooh. That'll burn some time off the clock.
14 seconds left. Which is a lot of time for an offense this high-powered now.
We've seen them. 8 to 10 yards at a clip, get out of bounds. Catch and go. I don't know why the U aren't locking down the sideline.
I mean, because they're giving them something, and they have to give up something. And what they'll do is, hey, nothing behind you. They're giving up the sideline. They're giving up because guess what? They're marching, but that chews up a little bit of time off the clock, and they're looking for a mistake here. And let's just hope that offensive line holds up enough to let Sterry do what he does best.
Do they get amnesia if they win? Do they forget about the 59 minutes and 59 seconds where they were on their back foot?
No, I would. I'd forget it.
You have to have a goldfish memory. In motion is Bell.
Oh.
He'll go to the top of your screen.
That's a good matchup.
Watch
though.
him.
That's a good matchup.
The snap, 2 wide receivers, 3
good
wide
matchup.
receivers,
That's a
pardon
good
me.
matchup.
Worthy's
Oh.
got the check
Oh.
down. A shot there. Worthy catches the ball. He'll cut to the sideline and get the first down at the 24. And there's 7 seconds left to go.
Oh my goodness.
They burned 7 seconds on that play.
Goodness. Hey, you line watchers, y'all saw that one too? Because jokes, but man, this is intense. 7 seconds, man.
Some
7 seconds.
people would have said if they scored, if there was more than one score separating it, it would be a close game.
But these are why the championship points are so important, Matt. This is why I stress them so much. 26-20. Now, guess what? If the U scored that 1 extra point, they're up 27-20. Or if they scored 2, 28-20.
Someone made a comparison to Leon Edwards and Kamara Usman.
I get it.
Is this the knockout? Is this Edwards Usman 2?
Q Bell with the motion. Hold on now.
Worthy at the bottom of your screen.
Kyle Ward.
Codrington throws, caught by Worthy. Worthy falls
no.
down, and it's over. A shot
And the
by
U
Worthy when it
win.
counts. Couldn't get in there.
And
The
the U
Patterson U
win.
have defeated the BIC with a nail-biter at the buzzer.
Meet at the 50 and shake hands, fellas. That was a phenomenal
Game of the year.
Wow.
Game of the year.
Wow. Guys, don't hang your heads. I feel like that was a phenomenal
And
game played by
Ashanti
both
Worthy
teams. He's upset.
dejected.
He has not lost since the 2021 championship. It doesn't feel good. And again, when you just come from winning a championship, I was there. It feels so nasty to lose. It feels so nasty to be in close games. But the energy is different after. When you have that crown on your head, it's just as heavy as the weight of this game. The U doesn't have pressure on them. Everyone thought they were going to lose coming into this. But it just shows you heavy is the head that wears the crown. BIC
now,
just has to go back to the drawing board, come back in it, finish the rest of the season strong. That's it.
The BIC join the Watchmen at falling to they are now 2-1. The BIC are now 2-1.
Wow. And they're screaming, the beast has been slayed. Hey, guys, in the chat, that's a huge thing to say right there. Wow.
And it's 26-20, your final score here.
Wow. That was a phenomenal. I mean, he didn't have a lot of. He had 7 seconds on the clock, guys. I know y'all saying he should have went out. He did what he could, but again,
he had no way to get out of bounds. He had no way to get out of bounds. But Rob, honor and a pleasure to call that game with you. Shout out to our team.
Wow.
I am hyper caffeinated. I am starving, and we have 2 more games for you this afternoon.
Oh wow! The second game is getting a little tested. It didn't even start yet. These guys are getting a little rowdy.
And it's already getting down with the get down.
Wow.
That energy is up.
Oh,
that BICU energy carrying over to the next game.
Hold on.
And we're gonna get ready to count down the throw off. But if you thought this game was gonna be it's all gas, no brakes today, Rob. All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes whatsoever. Ooh. Let's go. Let's get it going. I like it. And now
we were going to count down the throw off, but it feels like we're just going to get right to it.
I mean, the playoff picture today, the end of today, can give you a clearer understanding of what the playoffs
Snow
look
Tribe,
like.
If any of these teams win today, if the Animals win today, they're
They're
still the
kind of
number
a
1
shoe-
seed.
Yeah, they're number. Now, the top 10 is officially shifted on its neck.
Yep.
It is now net points time. It'll
be an interesting conversation after this game.
Oh, me, you, and Corey are going to be on the phone for 2 hours while Corey tells me about potential and all this other stuff. Versus, man, this is crazy. I love it. I love every second of this. But, again, right now, all this does for the U is give them a higher seed than BIC head-to-head.
And if you like this, folks, Sunday is football day, and Sunday is the day of the A7FL. And what a day, what a game. And if you like that first game,
and you hate to see it. Courage
Mosey
giving Ashanti
talking
some
with
love.
Ashanti Worthy. And that
the game
he had a
means
tremendous
lot.
game.
It means a lot, man.
Yeah, this rivalry, this game, and he can't take the blame for what happened on that play.
No, but you got to
football
understand.
Football is football.
Not trying to be funny, since I beat him.
Let's go through the final stats real quick. The BIC, 191 pass yards, 73 rushing yards, 1 turnover. Oof. For the U, 135 yards passing, 183 rushing, 0 turnovers. The rushing yards and the turnovers were the story here today. And a shout out to David Soberman on great stat taking today on.
Shouts to David
an impressive day, an amazing day in the A7FL.
But losing,
and we're going to take a brief break here. We're going to count down to throw off when we return. It's the Shnow Tribe and the Animals. This is the A7FL. Do not go anywhere. I know you want to go get a sandwich. You want to go get a beer. Hit up your food app. Order it. Stay on your couch. Stay where you are, because we're bringing you the fire next. For the first time in their history, the Silk City Animals are a favorite to enter the playoffs, while the Rahway Shnow Tribe enter Week 3 on the bubble. Can Quatrell Huffin continue to prove that a singular force can change a team's fortunes, or will he face his most formidable foe yet in the form of former teammate Isaac Negron and the Rahway defense? It's the Animals and the Shnow Tribe as we count down to throw off.
Yeah. I'm ready to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it. I'm ready to do it. I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out.
From the home of the Stone Pony, Bruce Springsteen, and the A7FL, it's time for the Games of the Week of the American Sevens Football League on A7FL.TV and internationally on DAZN. I'm Matt Ryan, coming to you from Asbury Park Stadium. Big Rob Fabian will be alongside me in a moment to call all the action. Corey Hammond currently playing in Washington, D.C. We'll get into what that matchup is in just a moment, but it is a big day here on the Games of the Week for the first time this year, and for the first time since early 2022, the Silk City Animals will be featured on the Games of the Week, going up against the Rahway Shnow Tribe. But before we head into that matchup, if you're joining us for the first time and wondering what is the A7FL, well, we're 7-on-7 football. No helmets, no pads, full contact action, and there's no kicking or punting in the A7FL. The free extra point you'd get is replaced by the 1- and 2-point conversion from the 5- and 10-yard line, respectively. And we have eliminated kickoff and punt returns, replacing them with our exciting 3-on-1 throw-off. And we have 26 teams across the United States battling for their chance to fight in our championship game on July 23rd in Las Vegas. Let's take a look around the A7FL with some of the other games going on right now. In Los Angeles, the Santa Monica Vibe and Los Angeles Aces will start their 2023 campaign. Shout out to Kelly Hurst and the entire A7FL LA team. And we talked about it before. Corey Hammond and the Boston Omegas are in Washington, D.C. right now, taking on the Baltimore Watchmen. We'll have live scoring updates with Hammond Watch a little bit later on in the program. And in Las Vegas, the Sick With It are battling the Pit Bosses, and if the Pit Bosses lose today, they are officially eliminated from playoff contention. The Pit Bosses winning the Fall Brawl Championship this past February, and now completely out of playoff contention with a loss to the upstart new franchise, Sick With It. Let's take a look at how we got here. First, for the Rahway Shnow Tribe, we're talking about in formation. More rushing yards for Jonathan Keels, their starting quarterback, than passing yards the last time we saw them against the Boston Omegas. But McGee, oh my, Michael McGee has rushed over 100 yards against Boston in Week 2, and that running game is going to be really important against this Animals defense. And does Isaac need an update? The Defensive Player of the Year has 9 tackles so far on the season and has bounced back from what has been known as the point in Week 1 against the Paterson U. And now for the Animals, a different road for this team. Are they peaking or are they rising? The team has never won more than 2 games in an A7FL season, let alone going back-to-back with victories. So this is a true test to whether or not they will be able to pass or fail. The Shnow Tribe, in theory, is their toughest test. You could say that about the East Orange Renegades, but that game was a 7-0 nail-biter We don't know where the Renegades stand after Corey Price is seemingly out for the season with a knee injury. And the whole Huffin show, you can't talk about the Silk City Animals without Quatrell Huffin behind center and in the secondary. In week 2 against the East Orange Renegades, Huff had more interceptions than he's thrown so far this season. And by the way, he's thrown 0 interceptions in the 2023 season. We're going to see Quatrell Huffin on both sides of the ball this afternoon. And speaking of Huff, he's got his fair share of receipts. Let's go to that man in the fancy hat. It's time for Keeping Receipts.
What makes this offensive line, what makes this Animals team different to where you can step up into the pocket and be the magician that we have seen time and time again in this league?
We have a good line, but I'm coming in this year with a different playbook. So my formation is not really gonna be the same as if I was on the U. I'm gonna be more open, so this year I'm gonna be doing a lot more running. And using my legs and creating more offensive plays for my younger guys. Because like you said, the team, I went from a wise old team to now they young and they just really want to just run around, just do flies. And I'm like, nah, we doing slants and drags. Like, come on now. I throw a fly here and there, but man, they crazy. They be having me cracking up. But nah, this year I think it's a different play style.
You throw 70 yards in the air. If I was a wide receiver and I had any athleticism, which I am neither, I would be telling you to go up top too.
Nah, I'm gonna give them some chances though. I'm gonna try to, get a little bit of achievements over there, get a rookie of the year or something. Get his organization something, man.
Will Sterry Codrington and the BIC bounce back? That's a question we'll answer in just a moment. But we head into our second game of the afternoon. And Zach Morgan, your thoughts on this game and the game we just watched?
Well, the game we just watched, that is definitely not the last time we will see these two teams face off with each other. And it's important to note, the last few times they've played, going back to the 2 games, the most recent 2 games they played last year, not the first one, they went down to the wire on the last possession. That was what determined the game. So we're not done with these two teams. Quite frankly, I still think we'll see them both in the championship game.
And there you see Quatrell Huffin as he prepares for his first game of the week appearance of 2023. And the Animals, so far, their toughest test was against the Renegades, and it was a 7-0 game. The Shnow Tribe were not supremely competitive against the U, but got on the board twice. Is that an indicator for how this game's going to go today?
Well, first of all, let's put some respect on this right now. We're talking about the first place East Orange Animals.
The Silk City Animals.
Silk City Animals, excuse me. First place Silk City Animals, and quite frankly, the Shnow Tribe really need to prove that they're even in the same league as the Animals. The way I see it, Quatrell Huffin has these guys playing the best football they've ever played since they joined the league.
This is tied for the most wins they've had since becoming a team in the A7FL. 2 wins is the high water mark for the Animals. If they win today, this will be a new record for them. So it is going to be really interesting. And for a Shnow Tribe team that is looking to defy expectations, looking to be a team to talk about. Right now, both of these teams are aiming for a playoff spot. Shnow Tribe made the playoffs last year in their first season. How do you feel this game is going to go for them? You see Isaac Negron. Well, we see the the Animals getting ready. You got that in my head now.
That's my fault. I apologize for that.
But let's talk about some of the information, some of the stats heading into this game. When you talk about that, they've never won more than 2 games in a season. The last time the Animals had back-to-back wins was in 2018 against the Hawks and the Thrashers. Heading into today, they were tied with the Sin City Chaos in least points allowed in the league, and that's still true because the Chaos zipped the QC Crush earlier today. 4th in scoring in the Eastern Conference behind Rahway, Trenton, the Watchman, and Patterson. That's entering today with 59. Those will bounce up. And they're tied with the Kryptonite in net points across the first 2 games of the season. Huff so far this year, 50% in throwing the ball. That's kind of the line,
That's
the
about the
demarcation
average
point.
in the league. Is kind of what we determined so far. It seems as though Sterry Codrington is still leading the league in completion percentage, sitting just north of 60% on the year. But Huff with a $193, 2 touchdowns, and he has recorded 2 interceptions, not thrown, but actually made 2 interceptions on defense, which is nothing short of impressive, but we've come to expect that from Huffin. Huffin, we really haven't seen a step off from his game since he left the Paterson U last year.
And these are stats dating back to 2017. Someone saying, I wasn't here in 2015. That is factually accurate. I was not here in 2015. But let's take a look at the Shnow Tribe. They're tied in points with the BIC heading into today, scoring 63, tied for second heading into today. Only the Buzz and the Omegas have given up more points. And the BIC entering into today had 43 points given up. So it's weird to say that the Shnow Tribe and the Animals are somewhat similar, and that is something that many people would find to be blasphemous, but I'm not necessarily sure how we're going to look at that after today's game.
On paper, you can definitely say they're similar. They've each had very similar bounce-back seasons as the throw-off begins. We've got the Shnow Tribe
And
throwing
here
off
comes
the
the
Aminals.
opportunity for the Animals. Cuts upfield, and that's brought down at the 34-yard line. That's Isaac Gomez, a.k.a. Baby Joker, on the return. Rob Fabian joining us in a moment. Matt Ryan joined by Zach Morgan, who does like 85 different things here. I can't pinpoint what your actual job is.
You know, I joined this year doing something. Last year I was technical director. It's every week's a bit different. It's a lot of fun, I must say. But if I'm the Shnow Tribe right here, must say that it looks like they do have a bit of a size advantage here on the Animals, and I would use every bit of that size to their advantage.
And we saw that's how it worked for the BIC in that game.
For sure.
Against the BIC in that game, for the Paterson U, finding a way to create, and speaking of creating, a magic man behind center, Quatrell Huffin. It'll be 1st and 10, ball on the 34-yard line. Animals in their home and aways. Black uniforms with black numbers, white piping. The Shnow Tribe in their Carolina blue and carrot orange on the numbers and letters with white piping. The snap, and Huff will hand this one off to Baby Joker, and they will get a gain of about 1, and it will be 2nd down.
Is that Chicken Little or Baby Joker?
Yes, That's
We
the
have
fun. That's
Baby
the
Joker.
fun. That's the fun part of watching this Animals team is that you never know what's outside of Quatrell Huffin. Who the hell knows?
That's very true. Shout out to our stats
Timeout
guy, David.
called by the Shnow Tribe. Less than a minute into the game, an interesting change of pace there, and it will be 2nd and 9 as the Shnow Tribe will talk things over again. And some frustration here in Asbury Park Stadium as the BIC look to... I was talking with John Columbia between the games, and he said, I never want to... I want to take this in because I never want to feel this feeling again.
Is he talking about the feeling of the loss or
The
his
loss.
ankle? Because
He says, I'm hurt. He called it a loss. That is a word that we can't say on television. But... now on 2nd and 9, Huff with an empty backfield, 4 wide receivers set. 7 in motion. And that's Tommy Baker. Or no, pardon me, that's Lou Scheisty in the slot. The snap, in trouble, Huffin. Huffin will have to cut through, and the Magic Man throws it into the dirt, and it will be 3rd down.
Interesting.
And
Good.
see if we get a flag on the play. No intentional. I see no laundry. Huff wearing some bright yellow cleats, though.
Should
and it
be
will
easy
be
to
3rd
keep
down.
track of him being in bounds or out of bounds. That's for sure.
Who needs VAR when you have yellow cleats?
God bless.
13:38 left to go in the first quarter. 0-0 score.
Huff
Matt
alone in the
Ryan joined
backfield.
by Zach Morgan. Big Rob Fabian will join us in a moment. Huff will run on 3rd and 9. He'll cut, and he'll find himself standing and have to cut through. Huff will cut to the sideline, cut across the field, and get brought down at the 48.
There are like 3 different juke books in there to keep himself alive. Is there any way we might be able to get a replay on that?
A huss and a huss and a huss. And you see Huff getting dapped up by his team there. You see the young bull, number 7.
Here we go.
Let's take a look here on the replay.
He's going to duck right between the two guys, just find the hole, somehow stay alive, stay on his feet.
There's the Huss. And we'll snap the ball here. That's a handoff to number 15. He's in trouble. That's a lateral live ball, and that's picked up by the Shnow Tribe and a flag on the play.
I'm guessing that's a forward pass or a forward lateral.
And it's a foul on the offense, so the Animals will come off the field, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Shnow Tribe and Jonathan Keels. Keels so far this season, 16 for 37, just under 50% passing, 203 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. But Zach, 16 rushes, 205 yards, 4 touchdowns. So some pretty solid rushing yards from Jonathan Keels, and that's the thing that a lot of people thought the Shnow Tribe offense would need is a quarterback who can also run. That was the knock on Corey Hammond, our colleague, when he was on the Shnow Tribe before he made his move to the Boston Omegas. And now an opportunity for this Shnow Tribe offense.
Hold on a second here. It is still Animals ball.
It is Animals ball. We're seeing the coach of the Shnow Tribe try to get a confirmation on what actually happened here.
Ryan, if you eventually watch us back, I am sorry to have abandoned you. I will be back soon.
And we'll see what the call is here. Because the flag was on the offense, but it seemed like that was before the turnover. So the fumble did not count. So it will be 2nd down. 2nd and 15 on the 45. Huff stays alive after the penalty. The handoff, pushing through the pile, will gain about a yard, and it will be 3rd down.
Isaac Gomez, another carry.
A solid run so far. They're building a lot on the run game, and that was number 29 with the rush.
My mistake. Excuse me.
1 wide receiver. Oh, off the screen.
Oh,
caught!
there you go.
And that one will get to the 40, and that's not a 1st down. They will not get the 1st, but that catch by Luis Nieves, a.k.a. Lou Shiesty, and it will be 4th down. It'll be 4th and 1 from the 4th and 2 on the 46.
Judging by the body language, I would say they're going for it.
Pardon me, the 42.
Yes.
They'll have to go for it here on 4th down. And in the A7FL, no kicking or punting. The only way you can change possession is on a 3-on-1 throw-off. And Big Rob Fabian will join me here on this first possession. Thank you so much for Zach Morgan for pitching in on the post-pregame show and in this first drive. The snap, Huff will throw this one. Caught! He cuts to the side, cuts through. Middle of the field, tried to get to the sideline. And it will be 1st down for the Animals. And it looked like number 15 caught that one. Hi, Rob.
Hello, Matt. I lost to the stairs again.
And that quick play,
with an emphatic drop. The side-on throw from Huff just hit him like a bullet to the chest.
We'll see again here on the replay. Good throw, good ball, right into the hands. And that was the catch to set up the 1st down. But it will be 2nd and 10 on the 20.
Fill me in on what I've missed.
The Shnow Tribe thought they got the ball on a turnover.
Okay.
Flag came before the ball got knocked out. So the Animals were able to turn that one around and keep the ball. It will be 2nd and 10. Ball in the 25. Huff with an empty backfield. In motion, the quick toss.
Oh, my.
Cuts to the sideline, a flag on the play. And it's on the offense. It'll be a replay of 2nd down.
What'd they do?
I believe it was holding on the offense. The motion moving quickly here.
I mean, it is Huff. Now we can talk about the guy. It's his game.
Yeah, you'll actually say his name now.
Right.
3 wide receivers set. Two on the line. Pardon me. 4 wide receivers set. Huff. Only 2
magic.
offensive
Making
linemen.
magic.
The magic
And
man
Kenneth
throws.
Stewart.
Stewart can't get there.
He was able to get that much air under that
I
pass
don't know how.
like that.
Kenneth Stewart, number 7. And it will be.
Shouts to whoever was in the chat saying I'm gonna go make the Twins. That's what I was missing. Good to be back. Good to be back, guys. I want to see if Huff could dial it up against the Shnow Tribe. This is a big game for both teams. No, the Shnow Tribe are looking to look. They call timeout Shnow
Their
Tribe.
second charged timeout.
Really?
They charged one early in the quarter, and now we're almost over a third of the way through the first quarter, and the Shnow Tribe have burned through 2 timeouts. Quatrell Huffin keeping this team on their back foot early.
Are they scared? Because that's what it seems like. I mean, they have to see what Huff has as well. Like, we don't know the players he has. You got to play everything honest.
And it will be after the timeout, 3rd down, 3rd and 17. And the ball's on the 32. It's on the 27, but Huff will come from the 32-yard line. Pardon me, the 27.
The Animals being 0-3 in 2015, I do remember that. I didn't think it was 3-0. I mean, I didn't think they was 3-0. I thought it was like 2-0. Or they had a decent start.
The snap and Huff
Here we go.
on 3rd down.
That's it.
Cuts to the right side.
Bye. Excuse me. Huss.
Presumptive toss back to the lineman, 55.
Oh, you got to throw it. Come
and there's
on
a
now.
flag on the
you
play.
You got to wrap up no matter how big he is, Pauls.
That's Antoine Wilson.
He has to wrap up.
And it's a flag on the Shnow Tribe.
Come on now.
And this has not been the cleanest of football so far.
I mean, compared to what we just saw, it won't be. But it's football nonetheless, and it's just a little bit less refined than what we just saw. Because the players, BIC and
this is the way station for this division. Like
Very
this
true.
is the watermark.
Right.
Because the Animals are undefeated, and you have to respect that. You have to respect their 2-0. They're at the top of the division.
1,000%. They are number 1 right now. If we're talking, they just have to prove every week why they're number 1.
And they will set the ball, the handoff, and that cuts to the outside.
Oh my! Decent run.
And the defender for the Shnow Tribe skidded on that one. He looked like he was on ice skates to make that tackle.
That turf burn gonna be crazy.
It'll look like number. Couldn't tell you who that one was because the numbers are nearly impossible to read. But the defender in the secondary making the stop, and it will be 2nd and goal on the 3. Huff will hand it off again, and they will try to punch this one in.
Walking it in.
And they're
Touchdown.
in there. Touchdown, Animals.
And look at the Animals. Wow. I mean, when school played quarterback for the Animals, they had some life, but I just don't remember it being like this.
Making a Shnow Angel.
Oh.
You already Shnow.
Wow, they made a Shnow. Where's Corey Hammond at to see stuff like this?
Baltimore.
Listen, Rob.
We'll try to get a score update.
Those steps are. Listen, I will never beat those steps.
These steps are they're the devil's work. There's a reason why when you heard coming out of keeping receipts, it sounded like I ran a half marathon and Zach Morgan had to come in here so I can have some oxygen.
You got to get up them steps and take a quick breather before sitting down. While Zach is hussing up and down those steps like a madman.
That's why he's so wiry.
Yeah, I get it.
He's like the kicker from The Replacements.
The bagels are delicious, by the
way.
The
bagels are delicious.
Going
for one from the 5-yard line.
And that's Kenneth Stewart, that quarterback, if I'm not mistaken.
Kenneth Stewart will cut, tosses it,
whoa.
and that's caught.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's caught by number 8, Tommy Baker.
Wow.
And it's 7-0 Animals.
What? What are we saying right now?
I don't know. And
so who started off with the ball? Let's just be clear. Was it the Animals or was it
the Animals started the game with the ball.
Okay, and then they thought it was a turnover, which it wasn't. And then Huff continued to walk
and then they
downfield.
said, you need to call the ambulance, but not for me.
But not for me. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. I mean, Shnow Tribe has to forget about last time they played, because man, oh man, were they excited. And remember that they have an actual game today against some quality
opponents. And the Shnow Tribe
opponents.
are basically battling right now to stay alive in the playoff chase.
They need this win.
The Watchmen are 1-1. If they beat the Omegas, they're 2-1. Them and the BIC are basically the 3 and the 4 seed in the East, in the Northeast. So if the Animals get the win, they stay up top, depending on how many net points they score today.
Right. Because then it might flip between them and the U.
Yeah, but the U only winning by 6 can
it's not gonna
cause
help
some
much.
kerfuffle. We might end up seeing the BIC and the U in the Northeast Final Four. Cuts up to the sideline. What a run there. That's number 4. That's Jamal Williams, I believe, and he's brought down at the 34-yard, pardon me, the 39-yard line.
Jamal Williams is an exciting player. It was a former quarterback for a team I don't even remember, I'm going to be honest. He was here. He went to BIC. BIC thought he was the second coming. For whatever reason, he just couldn't focus, and he was gone. He was away from BIC, then popped back up on Shnow Tribe. He's a threat of an athlete, and he definitely has an arm, but we haven't really seen him much in big competition, so let's see what he got going on now. But my boy Keels is back there.
Jonathan Keels, as I said before, has rushed more yards than he's passed so
He's a
far
runner,
this
man.
season.
He's definitely a runner, and people don't know that.
And they'll move up here after what seems to be a penalty call. They'll set it at the 46-yard line. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Animals.
Jonathan Keels is a game-managing, running quarterback.
And he'll try to manage something here, the handoff, and they are met aggressively at the line, and that'll be a loss of. Oh, they'll get loss of 1.
And is that Huff?
Huff plays both sides of the ball this year.
He's actually. I talked to Pedro about this prior to the BIC game. He said to me, "It's disrespectful to have Huff on both sides of the ball." And so far, I mean, it's the first play, but man, having Huff out there does look kind of nasty. He's playing. This is like old school A7. Playing both sides, playing every position.
And they marked him down at the line of scrimmage, so it will be second down. 1 wide receiver, 3 on the line. Pedro set to the right of Keels. In motion is Eddie Pettiot. The handoff bounces to the outside, and that will be a gain of about 1, maybe 2.
Huff again? Nah.
And number 22 on the rush.
Huff is everywhere. And again, this is a slight rivalry game because Joker was actually cut. Joker, number 17, was actually cut from Shnow Tribe prior to the season starting.
He was on the Shnow Tribe. Well, he was on the Animals last year, wasn't John Kessler? I
thought he was on the Shnow Tribe last year.
He was. You're right. He was.
He got cut. Corey, a few guys got cut. Shane Turner. There's two over there.
Empty backfield, the quick screen, and a flag on the play. A timeout called by the Animals. Smart call.
Jonathan Keels is peeved. He wanted them to get these guys have to get set.
Well, the Shnow Tribe did the exact same thing on the first drive.
They have to get set,
man.
Unfortunately, they have to get set. That's part of the game.
And thanks to everybody joining us across the A7FL. We are live on A7FL.TV and DAZN. And we'll take a look here. It is 6-0 in Cincinnati between the Covington Heist and the Olatangi Volcanoes.
Olatangi. That is an interesting name.
It's a town like right outside of Columbus.
Really?
Columbus-ish.
Olatangi.
Couldn't spell it.
No,
Couldn't
not
spell
at
it
all.
if I could, but it will be 3rd and 8 on the 44-yard line. And it is 29-0 in Baltimore.
Oh,
the Watchmen leading the Omegas.
It's a tough game for the Omegas, regardless of the travel. The Watchmen are a very, very good team. Upset at the placing that they got. Oh, my. Quarterback versus quarterback. That's Marcel Chapman versus Huff. Oh, my.
And a dangerous, nasty
and if
sack.
I'm not mistaken, number 9, who is that?
It says it's Ali Bay.
But I feel like that's a young man we used to call Man back in the day. And I don't know if that's him. I'm curious. Maybe he's an adult now and his name is Ali Bay, maybe, but wow.
And it will be 4th down, and the Animals will get the ball. And the Shnow Tribe were very confident walking in this game.
Yeah, I'm really not impressed at the Shnow Tribe going 3 and out here.
Some people think that the Shnow Tribe may get a 50-burger put on them.
What? If the Shnow Tribe get beat that bad, then Huff and the Animals are not who we thought they were?
They're better than we thought they were.
And the Shnow Tribe
will bounce. Great ball placement. That will bounce out at the 3-yard line. So Huff will have to do what Carlos Crosland did, go over 90 yards.
90 yards. I mean, again, I told you, it's the same thing that could happen to Jonathan Kills if he can get this team to believe in him and rally behind him. You're watching what happens when, as Huff, a quarterback, has a team that believes in him. They might not even be as talented as the guys they're going against. But because they believe in Huff so much, they'll fight for those extra yards. They'll make that extra spectacular
They have something
catch.
to prove.
They do. Oh, my.
And I feel like they've always had something to prove, the Animals. But this is a different layer of it. And I think we're going to see that in our 7 o'clock game, too, with the Insomniacs. And Huff will be set up in his own end zone. Quick screen. Throws it over. That's to Kenneth Stewart. And Stewart will get to the 8-yard line and will be, the 12-yard line and will be dragged out of play.
And Kenneth Stewart always probably thought I had shade for him when he played quarterback. I just think he's a better receiver than he is a quarterback. And he's kind of shown his worth here by being Huff's favorite target.
2nd and 1 to play action to
this.
throw again to Stewart.
Look
Stewart cuts out the sideline. Kenneth Stewart runs out of play.
Him out of bounds. You big cleat mofo. Come on, Kenneth. You got to high step that.
Yeah.
You gotta
get those cleats a little tighter. But no huddle Huff back to his own old shenanigans.
I'm telling you.
2 on the line.
And
4 wide receivers, and they'll send the entire receiving corps, including the tight end.
Because he's opening something up for him to do something on his left.
And watch number 5 of the Shnow Tribe. That's Nigel
Hatcher.
I believe. Whoa! Baby Joker choking, cuts through! What a play it is to toss back! This offense is electric! Boogie, oogie, oogie!
Wow, they
get to the 30.
They believe in him. So, oh my God,
that was Shaquem. Was that Shaquem McCutcheon on the toss?
No, it was not. Not at all.
Because it was number 50, and I was like,
no, it was. I think it was 55. Big fella. It was not Shaquem.
Huff in trouble. Huff will have to magic man. He throws this one into the end zone. An inch away from Stewart. If he had his eye on the ball, he would have had it.
Catch that.
You gotta catch that,
Kenneth. And that was very clean from McCutcheon, who was very close to getting a holding call.
Is this the BIC from 2021? Because you have no idea who these kids are.
You have no clue who they are.
And you have, like, when you're trying to strategize against this, as there's a dog on the sideline. It's a very cute dog, but it's not wearing a leash, so that's a whole other thing.
I completely agree with your sentiment here. And the problem is when I warn certain players that, hey, you might want to pay attention to who's on his team. Oh, we're only worried about Huff. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Huff, we called him Magic Man and Houdini Huff for 2 seasons straight.
They moved the ball back here. It'll be 2nd down. It looks like there was a flag on the play.
Right. There was a reason for that. The guy makes magic happen. His playbook is deep.
And they completely changed from the empty backfield to a old college set, and they will get about 3 on the play, and it will be 3rd down at about 12.
I'm trying to figure out who somebody that is, man, right? Yeah, okay. CJ just confirmed that is man. Man is a very odd character because you don't expect much from him, but athletically he's there. He's a pretty good lineman, pretty good receiver. He's like an ATH. Look at his hands hanging.
3 wide receivers set. Backfield empty.
Tight end. Block man,
in trouble.
Wide open.
Huff throws to the end zone. Kenneth Stewart can't get there. And
man was wide
down.
open. Huff has to see that.
I think you're right about him being his favorite receiver in that first option when you get as someone who gets hyper obsessive about things. You just focus and you focus and you focus, and when you make that throw, it becomes a little messy.
But Huff is still under a slight panic because again, this is a team that's not as good as what he's used to. So there's certain looks, like we just said, Kenneth Stewart's his favorite, but he had 2 guys open underneath for a 1st down. Mm-hmm. He has to be able to see that too.
The snap, Huff rolls out to his right, in trouble. Huff will toss this one out of reach, but he makes the catch. They won't get the first down, though, so the Shnow Tribe will get the ball. Turnover on downs. And it did to take some time off the clock, Rob, but...
Huff could have taken that off and ran with it.
Do you think that he's trying to instill more confidence in his young guys and get the ball to them?
As a quarterback, as a high school quarterback, who doesn't have any juniors and it's just sophomores on your varsity team, and you're the only senior, what do? You got to make these kids believe in themselves, no matter what it is. They have to believe that they can compete, and how do you do that? By showing up and doing it yourself. Huff's on both sides of the ball making it happen. These guys have to draw inspiration from that.
Can these young kids take on the U, though? That's the question.
You know what it is? They have to believe they can.
Yeah.
Once they believe they can,
completely bringing pressure in the ruckus. The ball thrown deep. Caught! Dropped down by the thick boy, number 0. That's Marcel Chapman.
No, that's not.
Oh, sorry, Cameron Stevens.
Yeah. Cameron Stevens. Come on,
they
big
have
fella.
3 zeros on their roster.
Of course they do.
And I
that's
hate
the
them
score?
for it. I hate them for it.
3 zeros on their roster.
3 zeros on their roster.
Shane Turner, Chapman, and Cameron Stevens. And that's the last 0 I thought that was going to score. I was going to get that.
I want to set a small fire every time I see that.
3 zeros.
Well, that's also what I got when I tried out for the Olympics as a gymnast.
Really?
3 zeros.
You know, I tried out for gymnastics once, and I couldn't do a cartwheel, and I was so sad I just left. I left.
That is the most relatable story I think you've ever told on this show.
I was like, oh, crap, I guess I'm not a gymnast. Then I went to go see what gymnasts look like, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely not a gymnast.
Well, Action Bronson can do a cartwheel. Yeah. There's a quick toss on second down.
Big Duke.
And, well.
Wow, that's a stop in the backfield. The Shnow Tribe is disappointing me today. It's early. This is probably still just the jabbing part of the boxing match. But the play calls, the lack of blocking from the offensive line.
It's a little lethargic.
Yeah, it's not. We just came from a game where guys were really punching and throwing combinations and getting real technical.
And Huff
Huff
looking to play
that.
all 60 minutes.
Yeah.
And Huff has that energy. And I think it's just a mentality thing more than anything.
But the Shnow Tribe have to be in it. They can't just be hyped when they beat a team like the Omegas. They have to be that same energy they had during the Omegas is what they need here. And they do the quarterback
And you would
switch.
think walking into this game, the Shnow Tribe beat the Omegas twice last season. So whether or not that'll be a part of it, and there's some
they
pressure.
beat the Animals twice, right?
Thrown across the middle, and that's off the hands of Eddie Pettiot.
Corey's favorite receiver, but again, it's just lackluster right now at this point.
And it will be 4th and 20.
4th and 20, and they're going for it?
Well, you're down 7-0. You get the ball at the half. It's the almost end of the first quarter. Maybe they'll throw it away here.
I hope they throw it away.
Cameron Stevens will throw the ball away for the Shnow Tribe, and it will be Baby Joker returning it.
Duke is talking to him.
That's a strategy.
No, it is. And the problem is, like I said, these Animals guys are revved up.
You gotta be
pumped up.
You gotta be.
Huff is giving new life to this Animals team. And again, I do remember Scoob kind of doing the same thing.
And that one will go out of play. The referee will kick it and they'll call it out at the 39-yard line. Checking in on the Baltimore game, there is a score update. The Omegas 6, the Watchmen 35.
Oh, what? The Omega scored?
Yeah, the Omega scored a touchdown. So if you had Omegas any time, you've got a you got that going for you.
Got that. Man.
And it
now
will be
Houdini Huff is back out there.
1st and 10.
And number 9 is confirmed to be the guy I thought he was. Man, please raise your hand as a tight end, man. Please identify yourself. He did not.
The quick screen, and Kenneth Stewart had no idea that was coming.
Yeah, I think it
he was
surprised
reading
him.
a book. He might have been making some restaurant reservations. He was swiping right.
It's like, Huff, I thought you said, no, I said,
In the first quarter, Rob, the Shnow Tribe have put up -4 yards.
Come on, man.
Thank you so much to
come on.
the Manny, Mo, and Jack of the A7FL, Alex, David, and Zach on that one.
I truly expect a lot more from the Shnow Tribe than that.
Would Alex, David, and Zach get more yards. And they will just wait out the end of the quarter, and at the end of 15 minutes of football, Quatrell Huffin up 7-0 as we change sides. And there is no
I believe
just
that
confidence.
I believe that Jonathan Kills and those guys. I feel like those guys have more than this. Why are they? Why are they not showing that they have more than this? This isn't the answer at all. That's a full first quarter gone. Offense is -4 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. But I got to be careful because there's tons of fans of the Shnow Tribe that are gonna say, "Oh, I'm hating," and someone's this and someone's that. They've put up -4 yards on offense, bro.
And we'll start the second quarter.
Oh, because Shaquem McCutcheon at tight end.
Former longtime U player, and they will push the
Oh,
pile
my.
and get to the 46. A huge gain there
Who's blocking
on
Isaac?
second down. And let's take a look at the replay here. Is this one specifically for one Robert? And they're too fast. The Huff offense, we should know this is a no replay offense.
Shaquem again.
We are
at
in the
tight
no
end.
replay zone. The keeper to throw.
You got it.
Come
Listen,
on!
You got to catch that.
Oh.
And then, but
Every time Quatrell
Wow.
Huffin throws the ball, I am a fan. I am
Yeah.
not an announcer. I am a fan
You gotta catch
watching an all-time great. Let's take a look again here on the replay, Rob. Here's the handoff, and just
oh my goodness,
look at that
how he
pile
moves the
push.
pile.
Oh, look at
Where's
that.
Isaac?
Oh.
Isaac is getting bench pressed. Oh my. That's not the Isaac I know.
We
What's
talked
going
about in the
on?
pregame whether or not Isaac Negron needed a reboot, an iOS update, and well, right there the pinwheel was put on him.
No, seriously, what's going on with the Shnow Tribe? Is something wrong? Is it the uniforms? Like, what's going on?
Could be those numbers. They're too reflective. They also look like the used numbers, which is weird. The snap, Huff will just keep it on 4th down, and he will get the first down.
He just treated him like a child. He grabbed him by his collar and walked him out of bounds.
And that was Michael Disseline, a.k.a. the Missile. And, well,
that missile just
like
missed.
certain tests from certain nations that are all gray all the time, any place with mandatory haircuts did not work well. 3 wide receiver set. The quick screen. And pushing through the pile will get to the 45.
See a lot of fists swinging at that ball.
And that was Lou
smart
Shiesty
plays.
with the catch.
Lou Shiesty. They hit me with Devote Ford in the middle. He used to play for the Immortals. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I try to warn people. Like, Huff didn't leave by himself. Like,
No.
He has a few guys.
The snap, the quick
wide
throw. That
open.
one caught and out
Oh,
of
my
the
God.
hands.
Who is this kid, man?
I believe that was Tommy Baker.
Is it Lou Shiesty or Tommy?
Either way, it was incomplete.
What?
And it will
This
be
kid
second
dropped
down.
everything.
Have we checked his gloves for jam?
He's jammed. He need to go sit on the sideline for a little bit.
Jar
he just dropped
him up and preserve him?
He's done up. He just dropped everything. That was a strike. Oh, man. Listen, if you find that we're getting names wrong, you got to understand that these same people that you're hoping we get their names right are the ones responsible for giving us their names in the first place in their jersey
For the
numbers.
first time in their history, the Silk
honestly,
City Animals are a favorite to
don't
enter
feel
the
bad
playoffs.
for it.
The snap and the handoff. Huff kind of
What?
just...
You saw the boost? Oh,
Huff,
my goodness.
Huff hit him with that Huff
the-
magic. He touched him, and then all of a sudden he got
just
the
shot
stall.
out like a rocket.
He looked like a bullet bill, or he got
Yeah,
like the
facts.
Mario Kart power up. Ay. And it will be
And Huff
first
is
down.
right back to it and moving on this.
Let's take a look.
thought
We saw it on the
impressive-
replay before.
He snapped the
And then
ball,
it's quick
and another boost.
again!
Another boost. And that's Rondo with the tackle, but, man, these guys have spirit. They have hope. And that's kind of what you need. He shot him out of there like a bullet bill, for real.
Isaac Negron in on the tackle, playing right on the line. Not used to seeing him there. Used to seeing him, and just driving it right through to the 25.
I'm not used to a team being able to get that many yards with Isaac right there either. A team like the Animals.
But the offensive line is pretty stout.
Shaquem is one of those guys. He's one of those guys that played high level. He knows what it takes.
The snap in that
He's actually
quick throw. Oh, that one was just
my
mistimed.
goodness.
That was just mistimed. That one intended for number 6.
Oh my goodness.
Is that Lionitis? That's Paul Lionitis, a.k.a. Big Angry.
Big Angry.
And it will be 4th and 3.
I don't know. Maybe the animals are just. I don't know. It's. Are the Shnow Tribe? I thought the Shnow Tribe were better than this.
Timeout called by the Animals. That's their second charge timeout. 10 minutes left to go here. 5 minutes gone by in the second quarter. 10 minutes left to go in the half. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. You're watching live on A7FL.TV and around the world on DAZN. And
me, you, and Corey had discussions, Matt, that I couldn't give you a clear-cut answer who would win between the Animals and the Shnow Tribe. I thought they were a better matchup than people thought because I think the Shnow Tribe are better than people think, and I think the Animals are actually a little better.
We knew more about the Shnow Tribe personnel walking
right.
into this game than we did against the Animals.
Right.
And the Animals are a quixotic team in the sense that they're a long-running team in this league.
For sure.
They've been moribund for a long time.
But they've been tough.
They're a tough out.
Yeah. I've never had a game against the Animals where I didn't feel like I played against the Animals. And we always won.
The snap and
Oh,
Huff
my.
will throw.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
How though?
What?
How though? First down, that will get to the 10.
Houdini Huff strikes again.
And after today, the MVP race gets a lot more interesting because they'll mark it at the 11.
It does, but I still see it as two guys clear cut. I still don't see anyone else even close to these two guys. It's Ashante Worthy. It's Quatrell.
Pardon me. It is Ionitis. It is not Big Angry. I conflated the two because they were teammates for such a long time.
True.
Again, that wide open set, the quick screen to Stewart, and that's out of the hands. And Huff is like, this kid's got to catch the ball.
And you know what? Huff's not upset.
They
make bad plays, and he's not upset.
He's one of the most patient people in this league.
For sure.
And it is a remarkable thing because we've seen so many times again and again mistimed plays, and we've seen other quarterbacks get frustrated.
And he has the patience to deal with
it. And that's the temperament you need. And I don't know what any of this is.
This is maybe one of the weirdest formations I've ever seen in my life.
I am summarily confused by what this is, but Quatrell Huffin has created a Jenga set, and there's the handoff to 29, and
he's still going. Oh, wow.
That kid's got a motor on him, and that'll be a
does.
gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down.
And look how he's controlling the team. He's sending people in, sending people out, getting the right play and getting it out. Like, that's fast. And that's all one guy doing that while the Shnow Tribe have a smorgasbord of coaches who are getting out-dunked by one guy.
Well, when you've owned this league for as long as Huff has as the quarterback, and 4 wide receivers, all the top of your screen, 1 in motion, Huff will throw to the end zone. Off the hands! And that's Ali Bay, number 9. And it will be 4th and 8 on the 11.
I think I'm going to throw up,
Just don't throw up on me. That's all I ask. Don't throw up on the equipment. Don't throw up on me. I'll get you a cup.
I'm about to throw up right now. That's insane. You got to catch that, man.
Yeah.
You got to catch that.
There have been 5 dropped passes so far today. And the unsung heroes of the A7FL, our production team, want to shout them out across the league for keeping us going, keeping us moving, keeping us hydrated more than anything. Huff in trouble on 4th down. Caught!
Big fella, come on now, walk it in.
Touchdown! Ooh! He pointed at him!
You're a little boy.
He pointed at him! Is that the thing now?
Point at him. Hey. Sheesh. Huffington.
Posting it.
Why is it always happening to the Shnow Tribe? That just hit me.
Don't worry. Don't say that, Rob. They'll come for our jobs again.
Oh, man. I don't want anybody hopping in the A7 chat, asking for me to get fired now.
I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. We're having fun here. A game and a half in to our 3-game slate this afternoon. If you're just joining us, the Paterson U have handed the BIC their first defeat since they beat them in the 2021 championship game.
Honestly, it was a shocker for a lot of people. I'm going to be honest with you.
And for the first time in 4 chances, the U beat the BIC off the back of Kareem Moon coming off the bench.
Mm.
With no Huff.
No Quatrell Huffin.
Ah, man.
The U are for real. The extra point attempt, that's not. You got to catch that one. And they're in the end zone.
And those are the
14-0.
championship points we're talking about. That's it right there. He knows how to get it done. Look at him. Look, he's not even talking.
He's just running to the sideline. Polite handshake with Kenneth Stewart. And
while Big Duke, Antoine Duke, is just yelling at people.
I feel like that's normal, though. That's a normal Sunday for Duke. 14-0 is your score. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian in the booth. Zach Morgan running around. David Soberman on stats. Alex Soberman, our producer.
Not going to lie, the animals look very efficient.
Yeah.
More than anything, they look efficient. And what the disappointing part to me is
not able to make those catches.
Right. A lot of drops. I mean, they're still getting these touchdowns, but these are a lot of drop plays. These guys can be doing way better. And then the Shnow Tribe, I just remember, I know they remember I was on the Omega sideline while they were destroying the Omegas. This is not the same Shnow Tribe I saw that night.
3-on-1 throw off. That one's
it's the
caught.
cheetah, correct?
That's supposed to be Antoine. Oh, pardon me. That is Tyshawn Robinson.
Uh-oh.
Tyshawn Robinson's a dangerous threat, and he's brought down at the 43.
Why did he do that little hesitation step? Come on, Kills.
And Jonathan Keels will walk up. And it will be 1st and 10 for the Shnow Tribe.
And I think Jonathan Kills needs to take this game over. Oh, yeah, they were definitely trying to get me fired. They were trying to get me, Matt. I mean, everybody tries to get Corey fired, so that doesn't count. But me and Matt, really? What did we do? They said we were being biased and a bunch of other stuff because we weren't, speaking in favor of Shnow Tribe. But again, I
root for every team in the A7FL. Keels.
Oh my goodness!
Gets off the snap.
Jonathan.
He will huss and he will drive himself past the 50 and get brought down at the 49. A gain of 8 on the play, and it will be 2nd down.
Dance with Duke. I wouldn't want to dance with that guy.
Neither would I. It is 2nd down, and a chance here for the Shnow Tribe to get on the board. Down 14-0. They will get the ball at the half.
And Jonathan Kills is not at quarterback.
And quick swap.
Very quick swap.
I believe that is
Jamal.
4 wide receiver set. He'll keep it, and he will get immediately.
Dude picked him right up. Dude picked him right up.
And looking for a flag. I don't know what the flag would be on that.
He picked me up, man. Like Jamal is a lot faster than
he
that.
He raised him up so he can climb on mountains.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like he did. But again, it's the switching back and forth. I mean, can Jonathan Kills get a rhythm before they pull him out? Like, can we do that? I think Kills is a great game manager, but we got to allow him to manage.
And it will be 3rd and 2. Keels snaps. Throws over the middle off the hands.
With the
looking for a flag. Won't get one, and it will be 4th down.
And if I'm Kills, I'm frustrated right now. I am extremely frustrated. You expect that's a catch. That should be a catch.
That should be more than a catch. That should be a 1st down at that point. And it will be 4th down. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Corey Handsome, a.k.a. Rob Fabian.
I think Jonathan Kills should go for it. But I don't know which side to go. I don't know these players. I don't know which side he should go for.
Snap, and Keels will get to the 1st down marker and beyond it and get to the 46.
There it is. He's talking to him. We got a player down on the field. Looks like he might have got hit in the nuts. It might be the cup check, man. You got to wear those cups, fellas.
I didn't know he was carrying peanuts on him. Were they hazelnuts? And with 4:45 left to go, timeout called. And the Animals have an injury timeout, player being taken to the sideline.
Got a couple guys in the chat that asked about the All-Star game, which was really one of my favorite parts of A7 back into the day. It was a lot easier to do the All-Star game.
When this league is across the country
Right,
now, we might have
difficult.
something championship weekend because
Right.
I'm hearing rumors
That would be nice.
about a massive championship weekend coming to Bullhead City inside Anderson Automotive,
be
the
nice.
Field House. It'll be 1st and 10, the handoff.
Oh, big handoff, and he gets stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. I feel like Matt.
I can go for one of those Wawa Gobbler sandwiches right now.
You know, I've never had one of those.
You've
Are they
never
good?
had how?
No,
you live in New Jersey.
I know. I just never had the gobbler. Is it good?
Oh, I swear, if it doesn't have the stuffing on it, it's not the Gobbler to me. They
Okay.
call it the Gobbler, but I call it.
I'm gonna make it my
Our
business
producer
to have
Alex Soberman is aghast at that statement from you.
They're about a Choco Taco either.
The snap, R.I.P. Choco
little bit of
Taco.
pressure.
Keels
He
throws
lets
this
it
one
fly.
off the
And it's a
hands of
drop.
Eddie Pettiot.
Oh, Kenneth's Huff. Look at that. They're putting a seatbelt on and saying that little boy is strapped in.
It was off the hands, and Keels also kind of shot put it. It looked like he was pitching off his back hip. It was all rotation on that throw. Do you think they regret not having the formation here?
What formation? The Shnow
The Shnow Tribe formation. And there's a flag on the play. Holding on the offense, so they did all that for 15 yards in the opposite
Hey,
direction.
Ninja Rican, I definitely have time today, my brother. I wasn't called out for being a horrible commentator. I got called out because your team is terrible. It's not my fault. I have nothing to do with that. Oh, look at
The
that.
snap.
There goes Keels. Come on,
Keels.
Keels, get out of that. There it is.
What
Huss.
a play by Jonathan Keels.
Come on,
Keels
Keels.
still behind the line of scrimmage now, beyond
they
it,
got
and
a
will
block
gain
for him,
some
man.
yardage.
They got a block for him. They definitely got a block for him.
Number 77.
They got a block for him. Jonathan Keels has the ability to bust one of those wide open paws. He can do that, but these guys have to come back and actually make those key blocks. He can't be out
77
of
looks
there
like
by
an
himself.
extra large version of Parker Boudreaux from AEW.
Parker Boudreaux.
The dead ringer for the guy from Mogul Affiliates.
Ninja Rican. A commentator says someone is outright horrible when they have an opinion, like everybody else. I don't see why me being a commentator should stop me from saying someone's bad. I think that's my job.
I do believe that they want you to be more diplomatic in when you call someone ass.
But of course, and I didn't even say that. I'm giving everybody the benefit of the doubt, but you start off the game -4 yards on offense.
Empty backfield, in trouble.
Oh, my goodness, the press. This is not flag. You got to make
That's
that
number
tackle.
4, Jamal Williams.
Williams
will get on his
off.
bicycle. Williams will get the first down and more. He will hop his way to the 35. First down. Shnow Tribe. They get past the 36, and with the clock running, this will be the last play, possibly until the 2-minute warning.
Ninja Rican, again, you got to understand. I have relationships with these players that I'm pretty sure you don't know. Rashad Knight thanked me for my coverage of him. Good. Another
In
pressure by
trouble.
Man
Throw.
with the pressure. Wow. Man is good for that. I'm telling you, man, when I used to play against that guy, he was a tough guy to block. He was never easy to block, and he's very deceptive. He looks bigger than he is. He looks slower than he is, but he's fast. He's fast, great handwork, great footwork, sneaky.
Like me
very
in high school.
sneaky.
I had 3 stolen bases in high school.
See?
I stole home once.
And Eliza Rose, I think you're right. I am a little too blunt for these softy, sensitive, soft cup ice cream people in this chat. But guys, it's football. Take it easy. You know?
It's just football.
Listen, it's not my. Listen, your team has to do good. -4 yards at the start of the game is horrendous.
But we've seen the Shnow Tribes. They're driving
because they have to believe in John Keels, and they have to block for the man. It's pretty much the same story as BIC at this point. Guys have to.
But we saw Jamal Williams do pretty well in his stead. Empty backfield again. Quick screen. That one's caught.
Ooh, a little Huss.
And that one will get to the 30.
That was a little huff. My goodness.
29, and it will be 3rd down. 3rd and 5.
Facts,
they have to
Justin.
get to the 25.
Justin Drea, another long time. Oh, my goodness, the pressure. Oh, my God, Huff with an interception.
Quatrell Huffin intercepts it, and now brought down at the 29. What can't he do?
That's his third interception
This
on
season.
the year, and he didn't throw any.
No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy's
This
not
man
human.
can run, he can throw, he can intercept,
Oh
he
my
can
God.
tackle. I think he did my taxes. What can't Quatrell Huffin do? He wears nice hats.
Yo, Matt, relax. He said he wears nice hats, Matt.
Yes, he's got lovely hats.
This is Jonathan Kills.
He dresses like he's about to get the
peeved.
Batman.
Right. I mean, Jonathan Kills is on the sideline.
Or
pissed off.
he's smashing Carmen Sandiego. I can't figure out which.
Oh, Jonathan Durrell with one of the greatest comments I've seen today. We drank water from the hose. They drink Fiji. It shows. It definitely shows. Wow.
The snap, quick throw off the hands
These guys,
again, and
yeah.
he owns it. He owns it.
I'm not going to lie. The Animals receivers are allergic to catching the ball at this point. Yeah,
Well,
like,
if we
I
can
don't
get
know.
him an EpiPen.
Something, dude.
Minute 47 left to go in the half. Animals will throw off on the other side of halftime. Matt Ryan joined by Big Rob Fabian. Joined by the Boychik Bunts as our producing staff today. David Soberman on stats, Alex Soberman producing. Zach Morgan.
These guys have to catch passes, Matt.
I think we might have to send Alex, David, and Zach out there to see if they can catch some passes. It will be second down.
Oh, a little
Huff
pressure.
in trouble, tipped.
Great coverage by Rondo, which
Great
again
defense.
I'm expecting. I really do like the switch from Rondo being an offensive. Okay, I'm 50-50 on it. The guy was so phenomenal on offense, in my opinion, that I feel like it can hurt a team not having him there as a receiver to change things up. But this is a running team, so his talents are more used as a defensive back. And Rondo's actually shown his worth. He's been playing very well, sneakily. I think he's flying under the radar because of what position he used to play. But Rondo's playing very well on his defense. And Jonathan Kills took his jersey off. And
Jonathan Keels is
he's
walking off the field.
Oh, wow.
Is he
What?
going home?
He is upset.
Jonathan Keels not happy.
He's
He
not
is
happy.
Huff. Throws this one
Big
towards
fella.
the sideline, and the big man
He
can't
got to
get
open
there.
up them hips.
He got to get a Peloton
Come on
and just
now,
work
yeah.
through it.
You know what? I wanted a Peloton bad. Russell Stanley Jr. is asking me who I have on the next game.
And
I'm
that's the Insomniacs in the Force. That is what many people think the Vegas Division Championship will be decided between those two teams.
Right? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
Yeah, Jonathan Keels is disrobing and changing on the sideline.
He's completely out. It doesn't mean that Shnow Tribe is without a quarterback.
They have Charles Johnson.
Charles Johnson.
Pardon me, Jamal Williams.
Jamal Williams.
I was
and
thinking of CJ in the
CJ.
chat.
Chuck Johnson.
Chucky Johnson.
Excuse me, Chuck. Huff
And that's
with
a
the 4 and
all
out.
right.
Oh, wow.
Why would you play that far back against Quatrell Huffin? That ball will bounce inside the 5, and here comes trouble.
Oh.
Pitch and brought down.
Listen, bro, what can't this man do? I have the Insomniacs, if I'm being very honest with you.
Bobby Zaffaro, a member of our social and digital team, he's the guy that gets us all these clips for keeping receipts. He's advising some stickum. We might need to go some Little Giants offense for this Animals offense.
I'm trying to be fair. Again, I don't want people to say I should get fired.
It is illegal, but still.
And I'm doing my best not to do the hands like feet when you start clapping and stuff. Jonathan Kills is in the stands. Like, he is not out there anymore. So I'm pretty sure Jamal is taking a – oh, wow.
He has.
You think we can get a word from Jonathan Kills? A censored word at that, if possible. Oh, man. He is upset.
98 seconds left to go, and Huff driving the ball downfield.
Jamal is now full-time quarterback until further notice.
The snap, the Shnow Tribe with the ball. After the
Duel
throw-off.
with the swat.
Swatted!
Wait a second.
And that one is
Was it a
out
live
of play.
ball?
No, that was a forward pass.
Okay. No tuck rules, right? You guys hate the Patriots. It's okay.
92 seconds left to go in the half. 14-0 your score.
And I know you guys can't hear him, but Jonathan Kills is upset. I really would love a word with him to find out what it is that has him so peeved. Oh, he wants to fight someone in the parking lot.
Okie dokie. 92 seconds. We heard that from the booth.
Yeah, we definitely heard that from the booth.
It's one of those days where we're glad we're upstairs.
Oh, yeah. I don't want no smoke with any of these guys. They're tougher than me.
I am an old, fat announcer. I am washed. I have no problems with anybody. I am happy to be washed and an announcer. Empty backfield for Johnson. Williams. Jamal Williams. Jamal Williams.
Oh, my God. Man. Oh, my, that's a fumble.
Loose.
That's a fumble. Man gets. My goodness.
No, we gotta break that down again. We gotta break that down. Because what in the sweet mother of Batman?
Out of his shoes and socks.
And it looked like so he ended up in north-south position.
What?
It looked like he tried to go for a takedown. It was some BJJ stuff. And let's take a look again on the replay. There's the opportunity.
There we go. Man gets juked. Now they're coming back, but man sees him again and actually makes the grab.
Gets the grab, rolls through, goes for the arm bar, goes for the body lock.
And, okay, and we have a quote from Jonathan Kills. And I quote before anyone requires
and
me
clean
and Matt
up the language. Clean up the language.
I don't want me and Matt. This is not from me and Matt. This is from Jonathan Kills.
The guy who started the day at quarterback.
Yes, I'm finished. Shnow Tribe sucks. That's what Jonathan Kills said. End quote. So
that is a direct quote.
You gotta ask for him to get fired too.
The snap, the handoff, cuts through a minute 17 left to go, and Matt, we didn't think this game was going to be as controversial as it's been so far.
No, not at all. Matt, it's asking the question, is if you have a quarterback that can actually get it done, and I know the answer to this, how valuable now does this make Huff?
How valuable does this make Corey Hammond?
Corey can't run.
Corey can't run, but
Corey cannot run.
Would he do would what happened just now, with no shade to anyone, would that happen if Corey Hammond was under center?
Right now?
And we know that's not CJ. It's number 4, Jamal Williams.
Yeah, it's Jamal Williams. That is not Chris Johnson, CJ at all. That is
the
Jamal
snap,
Williams. Oh, my
Williams.
God. Duke is released. Duke is released, and he gets hustled.
Williams will have to run towards the sideline. He'll get back.
Kenneth Stewart.
Kenneth Stewart coming in there with the ankle bite.
I got to make sure that's Kenneth, man.
No, that was number 3, pardon me. That was Cyril Hancock. Zaire
Hancock. Wow.
And 21 seconds left to go. What a heads-up athletic play from Hancock.
Zaire is an ex-defensive, D3 college defensive back, so he definitely knows what he's doing. And you can kind of see the closing speed on that.
Someone asking if the Shnow Tribe's going to hit up McQueen, and
I think
he keeps the ball. What a run! And he plows through the defense and gets to the other side. The Shnow Tribe have one timeout, and they call it now.
And Jamal is giving this team life right now. They need it. They need a quarterback that's just going to go out there, and really try to get it done. Listen, I hear the fans. The fans are begging us to bring Jonathan Kills in the booth. But if I can't
we would
get
lose
him to,
everything.
If I can't get him to kind of tone it down, because again, this is football, guys. You understand how the emotions work here. He's probably not even this upset in real life. It's just, it's a lot
football
of adrenaline
emotions.
going. It's football emotion. So we'll give him a second to calm down. If he is
we'll try to get Zach Morgan to get a word with him and see if he can get some more information.
Some calmness. Some energy.
Zach's not doing it. So we'll we'll at halftime, Rob may be able to talk. Yeah, fair enough.
Where is CJ? Because I thought he was on the Animals as well. Am I bugging? Is he on that roster? Chuck Johnson?
There's no
Chuck Johnson.
Charlie Johnson's not on that roster.
Hilarious, man.
The bad auntie saying the man hopscotched through. That's a fair one. Hit him with the hopscotch.
You see this name?
Yeah.
Who is this?
He be beastin'.
No, but his
The throw caught by number 0.
Shane. There goes Shane.
Shane Turner.
And Shane Turner is a guy I'm waiting to see go off.
And with 2 seconds, 1 second, and that will be the end of the half. And the Shnow Tribe will get the ball, though, at halftime.
The Shnow Tribe will get the ball, so they were trying to get a quick score to see if they can get another one. I'm not mad at that strategy, but, hey, we got to – Jamal is here. I guess, he's here to stay. We got to get something going.
And we'll take a look at what's going on in Ohio. It's a game. 12-6 heist in the Olatangi Volcanoes, one-score game as we are in the third quarter.
CJ, can you confirm to me, there's a gentleman on your team, if I'm not mistaken. His name is Sean Thomas, nickname IB Beaston.
We're going to take a brief timeout. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your second half. We'll rewind on how we got here. It's halftime. That means it's highlights and the theme. We'll be back. It's the A7FL Games of the Week. 14-0 Animals in the league. And as always, it's our time. It is 14-0, but it is anything but close, and it is anything but normal here on the A7FL Games of the Week. While we were away at halftime, the Paterson U did their version of the Protestant Reformation and the 99 Theses. We got Martin Luther. Thankfully, no one got defenestrated, as Ryan Shamar and Snag Sosa read us the Riot Act.
To filth. They read us to filth, honestly. Because we did choose against them in the beginning of the season. I'm going to own that.
Yeah.
Again, with the loss of a star quarterback who's actually turning a team that was never that good into a superstar team. With a loss of a guy like that, and then losing half the Baltimore squad they did, we just didn't think, and I'm the leader of that. I didn't think that you had the legs to return to who we thought they were.
And I always thought that they'd be in the mix, but this is a different Patterson U team, man. And it's a different feeling.
This is the you of old. This is not the you remember. This is the you I remember. The you that used to beat up on me when I was a kid.
But let's talk about the quixoticness of this half. We started the game with Jonathan Keel as a quarterback.
Right. And
then that didn't happen.
He seems to be walking back on the field, though. Oh, never mind. He's done.
No, he just dropped his Shnow Tribe bag in front of a member of the team. And
He could have definitely gave it to me, though. I like the Shnow Tribe.
Yeah, would you fit in his gear, though?
No, I'll just take the bag, though. It's a cool bag.
It's a nice bag. And he is I believe he's
I think
resigned
he's
from the
walking
Shnow Tribe. And we'll run some highlights. We'll talk about this half, and we'll go over the stats. Quatrell Huffin so far today. What can you not say about him? 108 yards on the rush, only 49 yards passing. Huff is 7 for 20, which is not great. He's made just over a third of his passes, 49 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 point. He's rushed twice, though, Rob, for 21 yards. Baker, 5 receptions, 29 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 1-point conversions. Gomez, 4 rushes, 58 yards, and
That's
we look.
not bad.
And just Huff has made it happen today. Offensively and defensively, he's got an interception. And for the Shnow Tribe, passing yards, 4 yards. Running yards, 52 yards, 56 yards total. Jonathan Keels was only 1 for 6, 4 yards, 3 rushing attempts, though, 11 yards. Williams, 1 for 2, 11 yards, 4 rushes for 42 yards. And we see just the Animals' defense is persistent. They
look
are
good.
persistent.
They're hungry. They're going for it. Even on miscommunication plays, they're still somehow staying in the mix. And then Huff is right there guiding the team. Like it's kind of unbelievable. And it's not like, I really don't want to sound like I'm over here glazing Huff, but how can one person do that to a whole team? Like change the entire culture of a team. One guy.
Well, we've seen it before in other sports where someone can step in, and it's kind of the Coriolis effect. One guy steps in, and it just cascades across the team because not only is it his skill set, but it's his leadership. On top of that, so many things within that in bringing players over. He's an instant recruiting tool because he's one of the greatest quarterbacks we've ever seen in this league. Someone in the chat comparing this team to the 2014-15 Paterson U.
Those are the guys. Those are the guys that used to be bully balling, beating on. Like they used to beat on us. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like a lot of teams felt that because hard body would run all over you. Marcel Bates was one hand catching and juking folks. It was insane, and Moon was still doing exactly what you saw him do. It's reminiscent of that.
And we have a final in Florida. Your final, Orange 20, Nightcrawler 62.
Oh, my God.
At halftime in Los Angeles, the last time we got an update, the Aces 19, the Vibe 0. And at the half last time we checked in, 49-6, the Watchmen leading the Omegas. And we will get started with our second half in just a moment. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond in Baltimore, getting a pit beef sandwich, and his licks in. They scored a touchdown, the Omegas. So that's a positive. And when you look at this Animals team, Rob, on paper, it's a litany of new talent, a couple of veterans, but at the core of it is Quatrell Huffin. For this Shnow Tribe team, having their quarterback literally quit.
I don't know how to feel about that. Quarterback walking out. I mean, again, we heard his quote. Again, emotions are running high. This is a football game. I mean, I don't know. This is not the Shnow Tribe I expected. I didn't think it'd be 14-zip Animals. I thought the Shnow Tribe were part of this three-headed monster of the Renegades, the Animals, and them. I thought it was those
Rob,
three.
For a majority of your A7FL career, you've been a leader.
Right.
You've been a leader on the offensive line. You've been a leader on both the BIC and the U. In a situation where the person leading the charge for your team offensively took a walk and literally resigned from the team. I won't say he quit because that's a negative connotation.
Right.
We don't know what happened.
And
it's time for Taiwan Robinson.
Whoop, and there he goes.
Tyshawn Robinson,
pardon me. Might be the spark they need.
This could be the thing brought down.
He's hawked by that man once again, Mr. Hancock.
Cyril Hancock.
He has to tell me how to say that name. I don't want to even say his last name. It's just a lot going on right there. We'll call him CH with the tackle.
Sair CH with the tackle. And it will be 1st and 10. Best field position, it feels like, for the Shnow Tribe to start with all afternoon. And right now, when it comes to this Shnow Tribe offense, they're going to have to start basically from the beginning and rely on Jamal Williams to lead them the rest of the way on a very tough day.
Very tough.
For this Rahway Shnow Tribe. Not what they would expect to start the day.
But, I mean, Jamal, they got good field position right now. Jamal is definitely an explosive quarterback, and let's just see if he can piece it together.
It'll be 1st and 10 on the 35. The handoff,
Huff
and that
with the
is
solo tackle. What? Yeah, this guy's.
That is a quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. That is the quarterback of the opposing team.
And again, I talked to Pedro. Pedro's my guy. I talked to him, and he told me what his job was. He told me his job was to block Huff. I don't see that. And having a guy like Huff be able to dominate on offense, then get on the other side of the ball where most tactics are go at the quarterback if he's playing defense to soften him up to make him easier when he plays offense. I don't see that happening like at all right now.
It's hard to denote that. It's hard to look at that and say that's how it's going to go. The snap on 2nd down.
Here comes Jamal. Oh, great block by Pedro. Doesn't really do much.
Gets to the 30 and will be stopped on the whistle. And Jamal Williams taking the leadership role.
They're saying he's more dangerous than Kills.
We have to see it.
We do have to see
statistically,
it.
they were close, but yet again.
Kills didn't play a full game.
Yeah. He didn't even play a full half.
Yeah. And comparing the Renegades to Shnow Tribe, it's not a direct comparison. It's like at the top of
there's a basis for comparison.
You have BIC, you have the U, the Watchmen, in BIC. Not in that particular order, but those three. Then I thought Animals, Shnow Tribe, Renegades. The next three. But I don't know. The Shnow Tribe have to show us something here, man. They have to score on this drive.
3rd and 5. There's the handoff.
Ooh.
Cuts through. Solid run. Gets
Huff
to around
again.
the 20 and Huff with the tackle.
Is that Huff? Not this time, no. Number 5.
And that was Darius Pearson, hype with the rush.
Darius is a pretty good running back, though. I'm not going to lie to you. He's a solid running back. He runs a little high for people's liking, but to be honest, I never saw that was a problem for him. He's shifty. He gets in and out. He's pretty elusive in a weird way. The guy I'm really looking to see do something spectacular is on the sideline right now is Marcel Chapman, who's I think he's a threat wherever he is, but he just hasn't really shown that.
1st and 10 on the 21 with some time, and
that's not the throw to make. That's not the throw. Jamal,
he might have tried to force a flag there, tried to force a pass interference.
But he missed the touchdown. Darius was wide open right there in the flat. Darius was disgustingly open.
We saw that with Huff earlier where he had the open spot, but he focused on somebody else.
Yeah. I can't say he had a lot of pressure on him, but
And it'll be 2nd down on the 21, clock running, 11 and change left to go here in the quarter. It'll be 2nd and 9.
The defense is trying to get it together, but again, how do you prepare a team to deal with somebody with as many weapons as Huff has? And not even players, I mean him.
Just him.
Yeah.
The snap and the handoff will cut to the outside. Pedro,
great block on Duke.
Look at the drive. Pushes it into the 1-yard line.
Big fella.
That large human, number 24.
Who is that? Again, we don't have his name on the roster. That's great. So we have to guess. I have no idea who that was.
And there's a whistle on the play, and you can see the frustration. Timeout call by the Animals. They'll burn their first one here, just almost a third of the way through our second half, our third quarter here in Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New York. And we'll see here on the replay, what a run, what a drive.
That was a phenomenal run.
They got them to the 2-yard line. That might have been the best play for the Shnow Tribe all day.
I think so, and I think behind Jamal, it's working. I mean, I guess, is this what these guys wanted? Were they protesting? I don't know. They seem to be coming a little bit alive with Jamal back there, and that was, like you said, that's probably the best play for the Shnow Tribe today, and
I
looks
think
like
it's
the
they
Shnow
figured
Tribe.
out a rhythm. They figured out a rhythm.
True.
They figured out a cadence. They figured out how to work with the offense they have. And we have no update on who that player is, but we will find out.
We'll figure it out.
I have an odd feeling our roving reporter will.
He definitely looks like a young Jay Roller. I'm not gonna lie. CJ kind of hit it right on the head with that, like a young Jay Roller, especially with that run.
And it will load up on the line.
Him again?
The handoff, and the big man will drive it in.
That.
Touchdown, Shnow
And
Tribe.
maybe they figured it out. There it is. They're coming alive. Now, this is the Shnow Tribe I thought they were. What you just saw, Matt.
Yeah.
Hard pushes on the front, a quarterback with some speed, a running back with some huff to him. You get what I'm saying? And that's who I thought they were the entire time. But pretty much the first half, that's not who we saw.
No, that's not the team we saw.
That's not the team. What we just saw that's the first time that team has been
because
on the
they
field.
haven't had a chance to dictate pace yet.
True
That's
indeed.
the problem.
True indeed.
The Animals got the ball first, and then from there it was just bang, 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 bang,
Right.
bang, and then they have to deal with all the agita that came out of what happened
Right.
before the half. So it's really hard for them to get into
some type of rhythm,
let alone a cadence, let alone something to help drive them. And now for the 1-point attempt from the 5.
Jamal
Williams throws, and that will go into the dirt, and it will be 14-6. Best looking drive of the day from the Shnow Tribe leads to 6 points on the board. It's 14-6 here with 10:51 left.
Definitely missed out on the championship point, but you know they got to figure that one out. I think most teams have to figure that one out. I think if we go back and actually look at that BIC game, if BIC scored a few more of those championship points, we might have been looking at a different result today.
And it will be the 3-on-1 throw-off. If you've never seen the 3-on-1 throw-off, it is an untimed down and an opportunity for them to walk on through and get into the end zone without any time on the clock, even though the time has been their valuable one today.
And a lot of conversation that's going to go on after today's games. I'm not going to lie to you.
And that's thrown by Shea Norris, a.k.a. Stretch.
And that's C.H., if I'm not mistaken. Really not ready to say his name yet.
That's Cyril Hancock.
There we go.
Brought down, pardon me, that was a different 88 who's not listed on the roster. I read the team wrong, but it will be first down, and you can see CH not happy about it.
No, because
they'll be posted up on the 18.
He feels faster than that. He feels like he should have did a little better than that.
But sometimes they just get up on you, and that's just the way things are.
Hey, man. What can you do? And there we go.
And the first play from scrimmage gets them a quick 6 yards, and it will be second down. Rob, people looking at what the top 10 might look like this week. The Animals continue to make a case. I think the Paterson U might be near, if not the top of the list.
And we have now, there we go, another one. Huff giving him a little boost, but he stops short. Ooh.
And it'll be third down.
Number
after
75.
the handoff to number 29. The snap, and there's Huff keeping it. Tossed back. Spinned around, and we'll get the first down and brought down at the 32-yard line.
That guy looks very familiar, but I know that's not who I think it is.
And that is Marquise Shug is number 24.
Mark Shug?
Yeah, Mark Shug.
Marquise Shug. Oh, my goodness.
For the Shnow Tribe.
Oh, my goodness.
My God. And 29 hitting the double bicep. That was impressive.
Boy does his push-ups. That boy does his push-ups. My goodness.
He eats his broccoli. 9:26, and you start to see a fog descend over Asbury Park. They'll keep it again, and there's that big push again.
And again,
by 29.
Back, number 75, watch him right, he pushes. Yeah, he does. Number 75 is moving guys in the box right now.
That'll be a timeout called on an injury. A member of the Shnow Tribe down on the field. He'll get back up, and he'll make his way towards the sideline. That's number 30. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that I don't see Isaac. It is kind of strange.
The snap and another jet boost. It's
no one can do it the way Huff is doing it.
It's the slingshot from Talladega Nights.
Right.
It's the shake and bake. I don't know how he did it in football. I don't know how he's able to do that in real life.
Because it's like a last second. It's hard to read. It's very hard to read that. Because if you're on the edge and Huff sees it, he's going to give it away. Offsides?
Offsides. And
Offsides on the
it'll be a
defense.
first down.
That's going to hurt.
And every time the Shnow Tribe get a little closer to making this one a close game,
number
off
75
the quick,
is
the
Devontae.
flag,
Why
the throw,
not let it?
intercepted by the Shnow Tribe.
Wow, and Huff throws his first INT.
Took 3 weeks and 3 interceptions of his own to throw one. And now the Shnow Tribe will get the ball back, only down 8. They need to score and get the 2-point conversion here. Shnow Tribe started off the half with the ball, and the referees and Huff trying to see what happened there. Shnow Tribe are challenging.
Animals are challenging? What are they challenging?
I'm not sure what this call is or what the challenge could be.
If I'm the Animals, I let this go and let my defense do what they do. Why even bother with the challenge? Let's try to get that. Oh, there's somebody saying 8 on the field. Interesting. Huff let it hang. He shouldn't have let it hang. He should have let him.
Yeah.
That was a mistake from Huff. On a team like this, Huff's mistakes are going to get magnified because unlike when he was on other teams, technically two, unlike when he was on other teams, it wasn't just him. There was other people. There were other athletes.
It feels like they're trying to decide whether or not there were 8 players on the field.
For Shnow Tribe.
There were
For Shnow
8
Tribe.
players on the.
For Shnow Tribe?
We're trying to see how many people and what team it is.
For who?
There were 8 Shnow Tribe players on the field.
So that's interception goes away.
Yeah, the Animals will get the ball back.
Huff stays perfect. Wow.
And
that's great.
The football gods giveth and the football gods taketh away.
But the idiots put 8 on the field on 7-on-7. That's great. Dang, that's
the
costly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That would be beneficial for some people.
8 on the field is tough.
Yeah.
But you think he saw that, he counted it and capitalized and tried to get one off?
Yeah.
That was smart.
And it smells amazing here in Asbury Park. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. 14-6 is your score. The initial call on the play was an interception, but the challenge is that whether or not there were 8 players on the field.
And it was confirmed that there was.
And it's confirmed that there are 8 players on the field, so that means the Shnow Tribe do not get the interception.
Oh, wow.
And I guess they were trying to switch out and try to meet the line and try to get in and out. That's Huff playing percentages there,
Honestly.
trying to do that line change, trying to play hockey on the football field,
That's
get those
clever.
quick line
That's very
changes
clever.
in, and exploiting the rules and exploiting the game to the fullest extent. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian as we adjudicate this one. Getting a quick score update. It is 18-6 now with the Heist in the lead, a 2-score lead for the Heist. We'll check in on DC and a final score from Baltimore, from DC, from Howard Community College. It is the Omega 6 and the Watchmen with the ever so nice score of 69. That is your final from Baltimore. And the illegal substitution call from the Shnow Tribe will save the Animals not only from giving up an interception, Huff's first interception of the season, but and moving them up the field, getting them closer with a one-score lead. Not ideal situation for a franchise that has been caught on its back foot more times than they would want to be.
100%.
This season. And thanks to Lord Corey Gaming for being nice.
Appreciate you, Lord Corey Gaming.
And we'll have Corey Hammond with us next week. We have a 3-game slate for you, as we do every week on the Games of the Week. Watchmen U next week.
Watchmen U?
Yeah, that's
that's
next
another
week.
big one.
And they're trying to figure out where the ball will be placed. And it is getting like a Warren Zevon song outside. It is foggy AF, as the kids would say.
Because we're up here, we're watching it drop. It's kind of weird.
It's spooky. It's very Halloween-y in May.
I mean, it's getting a little spooky for the Shnow Tribe.
Some would say the fog is man-made by certain people. Not me.
Not me. Jonathan Kills is back on the he's back on the sideline after grabbing some snacks. Nice.
So it seems like the ball will be placed on the 30-yard line.
Oh, yeah, Lick Boo, we didn't call anybody specific an idiot. We said it's an idiot play.
It is a very
Yeah, it's not, no one specific.
Your brain is removed from your head. It's a brain fart move because it's not, because that happens. It happens in football when you have, and Huff is just at such a frenetic pace behind center.
And that's the call. It's like,
that's such a smart move from Huff.
Yeah.
It's such a smart challenge from the Animals.
You can't do that to a guy like Huff who's always paying attention to stuff like that. So, and I guess they're still deliberating.
But it will be first down for the Animals whenever we decide where they're actually supposed to throw the ball. The real low say, that's what we're thinking.
He said that's exactly what we're thinking.
That's some man-made fog right there.
Lick Boo is probably part of a new group of people that are coming in here just to hate on me and you, Matt.
Yeah,
and I'm here for it.
Hey,
if you don't have haters, I don't think
we welcome your letters.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
It'll be 1st and 5 after the play. 5-yard penalty, so they'll be set at the 35. With 8:38 left to go, we'll actually play football now. After what feels like an appellate court hearing. The snap, and there's that ratchet handoff again. And he cuts to the outside, gets to the 15, to the 10. He holds on to the football and gets popped at the 10.
He did it again. And Huff is getting hit on that handoff.
Yeah, he's getting lit up. He's getting lit up.
Wow.
And it will be 1st and 10, ball on the 10.
And he's
1st and
keeping
goal.
it this time.
Huff will keep it.
Got him. Touchdown.
You saw what he did to the defender, right? He was like, "You see the ball?" He's like when I'm with my dog Olive and I'm with one of her toys. You see the? You want it? You want it?
Nope. 6, man. Wow,
that was mean.
Yeah,
that was a bully move. That was a bully move.
That was a Huff move, man.
And it is 20-6.
Oh my God! Bad news. Baltimore just obliterated the Omegas 69-6.
Yep, we said that. Yeah, we got that score update.
Wow.
69-6. They're going for 1 from the 5-yard line. Wow.
Yeah,
it has been a day here in the A7FL. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. In the 4th quarter in L.A., the Aces have defeated the Vibe, or at least will about to, 47-0. So the LA Aces are back.
Number 4 was Mitch Jenkins.
Oh
my! He's an oldie but goodie.
The top.
My.
Nah, that's not fair. 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 That's not fair.
Nah, bro. Nah, there's no way. We're not watching this. There's no way. I want to be very clear in what I'm saying.
Run it back. Run that back, DePaul.
The Animals are a pure
threat.
Run it back. They're a threat.
I don't know. How? But how, though? Let's see it here on the replay. That's 3. That's 4. 5. And there.
Oh, my
The ball
goodness.
changed hands between 4 to 5 times on a 1-point conversion.
Oh, man.
Madre de Dios.
Here's the thing. There's guys in the chat talking about the animals versus the U. I need you to understand one thing. That game is going to be about the drives.
Yeah.
The U is not looking out to come out here to score 40.
It
the
is.
U is coming out here
It
to
is
win.
ominous out here.
It is. You see the way
It
the
is
fog's moving?
ominous.
Like, and I think that's what people are missing. The U is just trying to win.
Yeah,
They're
don't.
not trying to drop 40.
Yeah,
50
no, they
points.
don't care anymore. It's not the 40 boys. It's not the 50 boys. It's about getting a W.
And just remember, in 4 quarters, okay.
The cheetah
Oh, man.
spins out,
Oh, goodness.
and he is on him.
chucks him right into his teammate.
Cyril is.
We got to remember, in 3 quarters, the animals were able to put up 21. In 4, the U were able to put up 26 in a game they controlled.
Yeah.
Let's understand what I'm getting at. They controlled that game. In a game between the two, we can definitely say the U will edge it out and win, but the score will look a little closer only because the U is playing control football. They're not out here just throwing it up,
Yeah.
giving people time to do this.
It's momentum.
They have the ball.
And it will be 1st and 10, and the opportunity for Jamal Williams to put the Shnow Tribe back on the board. Drives through, pushes.
There he is.
He missed that cut
He
and
did.
just went behind his blocker, but a solid gain nonetheless. It will be 2nd and about 7. They'll mark it 2nd and 7. 2nd and 3, pardon me. 2nd and 6. They'll mark it gain of 4 on the play.
This game is. Oh, okay, big fella.
Cuts through.
I like him. Ooh.
Tries to the side.
Ooh.
What a play. Gets brought down at the
I like
41.
him. I like him. And that's Marquise?
That I believe so. Yeah, it's
Shug.
Marquise. That's Marquise Meshuggah, number 24. He's from Rahway, born and raised.
Happy belated birthday to Marquise.
Yeah.
Birthday was 2 days ago.
Cuts
Ooh.
through.
Ooh.
Goes up to the sideline.
Pedro! What a block!
First down, 10-yard gain on the play. And there's a player down on the field for the Animals.
Pedro with the crushing block.
He is out.
Ryan
He is
DePaul
out.
lives for blocks like that.
He just woke himself back up. He's up. He's got to get him to the sideline.
Yeah,
that is number 9.
Yeah, that's man, and he's up. He's a stud. He's a great player. But that was wow.
Let's take a look here on the replay. Plowed
This is the first
through.
play.
This is the first play. This is the last play.
Marquise. Wow, this is great. But then on the next play with Darius is the one where
and a little bit of consternation, a little bit of adjudication, and we'll see the last play.
Here it
Let's
comes
watch
right
the
here.
block.
Look at Pedro. Cram.
Ooh, and that's a good block.
That's
It's
a
a little.
clean block.
I'd be mad at that, but that was a good play.
It was a great block. It was a great block. Pedro told me that's what he was here to do today. He just told me the wrong player. That was a great block from Pedro. There's still life in this Shnow Tribe team.
They have something to them. It's more about trying to figure out what their identity is.
And that's why I was so upset with them in the first half, because what identity? Who was that?
They're more successful at running the ball and creating opportunities.
100%. Oh, nah, he's
and well,
he might
I'll shut up now.
No. He just might not be the answer.
Yeah.
For 3 run plays in a row.
Yeah, and that was Chauncey Malkin on the stop.
I'm not blaming him, but you have 2 more explosive running backs in Darius Peterson and Marquise, Mr. Shug. Again, you have, I wouldn't go, and then Jamal.
Yeah,
just keep it with those 3 at the run.
The fog is rolling in heavy and thick like soup.
Ooh.
And a big push again.
And then meeting Huff right at the. Listen, Huff shows no fear. Wow.
No. If I'm on the sideline and I'm the Animals and I see Huff going all in on every play, certain parts of me are tightening up and clenching every time I see him try to take a tackle.
Hey, you know what's crazy about this fog? And I know the folks out there can see it. Only the field is clear.
Yeah.
Everything else is almost zero visibility.
Because we're right on the water here.
Right.
We are on the Jersey Shore.
Oh, wow.
And it is amazing like, I love this atmosphere. And there's the handoff again, and then pushing the pile to the
Huff
20.
Huff is a maniac. He got in there. He stuck him.
And we see number 5. He'll come out. It looks like his ankle got a little. That might have been Nigel Hatcher.
Again, this is part of the game, guys.
It'll be 4th and 1.
And Jamal goes for it. And actually, oh my goodness, he gets lifted.
Jamal
but he
Williams
gets the first down.
Lift and separate like 90 silicone, and it will be first down.
There's a lot of guys, talking about D1 and A7. I just want to make it very clear that in my last game ever played, I was going against a former NFL player who, of course, probably went D1 and all that. So that in A7FL, it's very different whether you're D1, D2, D3, former NFL. It's still only 7 people on the field.
It is a completely different atmosphere. And the final score in Las Vegas, Pit Bosses 50. The Sick-Witted 53, Pit Bosses 0. So the Pit Bosses are eliminated. Quick throw there intended for Shane Turner, incomplete, and Huff.
He's letting Jamal know, listen, I'm here to
He's
stay.
breaking down his entire game. Oh, Huff getting into it now.
Okay, come on, guys.
It's keep it football.
We can talk about,
and Huff trying to instigate a flag. Trying to instigate a penalty, and it is
play smarter,
contentious here on the sideline.
And maybe and I think there's a chance that Shnow Tribe might have just lost their quarterback.
They might have just completely lost the
Shnow Tribe
game.
might have just lost their quarterback. I'm not going to lie. If we don't tolerate – listen, you guys can jar, you guys can go back and forth, but the moment an arm goes swinging into a fist-like situation –
and that is not something you want to see. That's not something you want.
That.
But luckily, our security staff here and the two teams are allowing this to be broken up.
Yeah.
Both sides are die easy on it. No frustration.
Cool.
It's football. But it looks like we might lose Jamal Williams. And
it looks like we might lose
Jonathan
Jamal
Keel's
Williams.
Still here.
but in the stands.
He's in the stands.
With his sneakers on, like the shirt. I don't
wearing some humble beast apparel.
I was going to try to get a quick comment from the window, but I want it to be censored. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, Zach. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, Zach. Oh man, and
Tejon Webster saying he's a bad tackle attempt away from Chuck Johnson having to take over for the rest of the season.
Chuck Johnson is hilarious, by the way.
We'll get this settled here.
Because I'm pretty sure we might be seeing a quarter or two. Huff is still on the field, and so is Jamal. So everything's okay. All right, no one swung.
No one swung.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just a bit of jarring. Good. That's okay. That's football. I'm cool with that.
Consternation and conversation. Second down.
Oh,
the run
pancake.
And looking for a flag there. Did not get one. And that run by Marquise Shug stopped and stifled. Timeout, and that will be timeout called by the Shnow Tribe. Their first charge timeout of the half.
And Chris Johnson, Chuck Johnson, is a former defensive, I always say defensive one, D1 quarterback. He actually played by, if I'm not mistaken, Chuck, if you can correct me, I think he played behind Tebow or Cam. I'm not sure which one, but he played behind one of those guys. Or it could be somebody completely different. I always thought it was Tebow or Cam.
I do believe he played in Boston College.
Yeah, he played in BC.
Yeah,
so who was there?
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan. It could have been Matt Ryan. Why do I always think it's Tebow or Cam?
Because he's got that Florida energy?
Yeah, maybe. CJ, like every quarterback I played with always gave me something different. But I remember when we played with CJ, when I played tight end, he told me he would never throw me the ball. He was right. He said, I'm never going to throw you the ball, and we're still going to win games. And I said, you know what, man? I'm following your leadership, and we did win games.
Because it's not about stats, it's about wins.
Oh, he played behind Matt Ryan. Yes. Confirmed.
I'm the 87th most liked Matt Ryan in football. And I'm fine with that. Third down.
Oh,
Play action. In
Pressure.
trouble. Thrown.
Intentional ground. That's
And there's
intentional
the intentional grounding.
That's definitely
So it'll be
intentional
fourth
grounding.
down and an uncomfortable amount, and this Animals defense playing like their namesake.
And Huff got into that young man's head, and look at Huff smiling and walking towards him. The mind games are absurd.
It's unfair playing against him.
No, it is.
If you're a young quarterback in this league, he's in your head the entire time. So it'll be.
And he's on the field the entire time.
Yeah,
60
he's been
minutes.
playing the whole
Yeah.
first quarter. He played the first half all the way through, and now with 2:39 left to go, or 2:41 left to go, pardon me, in the quarter.
And then the dirtiest
played all of
part.
it.
The dirtiest part is when Chuck Johnson is healthy, they have two threats at quarterback.
That's
if they
not fair.
feel like it.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
And it will be fourth down and 25 from the 33.
Huff is going after him. Huff is going. Oh, he's
Ooh,
not.
Huff gets
Oh,
in
what
trouble.
a fake! What a fake! What a fake!
Throws this one, whips it, and
Oh.
that one's thrown to the
He throws it to
sideline.
space.
So the Animals will get the ball back on the 33, and it will be first and 10.
My. So it's like you can't get a clear cut on a reason why the Shnow Tribe is just not doing well. They had a spark. It fizzled out. Huff got into Jamal's head, and now the fog is settling in over the field at a rapid rate.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it is getting.
Like, I'm
I turned away
Yeah,
for a
I'm
second.
literally watching it as it
And
happens.
we're seeing it. You're seeing it on the field. That is not haze from the fans. That is actual fog. And Huff will get
definitely a
sacked.
sack. Isaac finally getting in there, getting dirty on his former quarterback.
Might be the first sack of the day. That might be Isaac's first sack on the season.
That might be. That's wow. That's wow. Oof.
It is a hazy shade of winter in April. And we'll take a look here again on the replay. This defense completely finding the opportunity to bring Huff down. And a rare time this season that Quatrell Huffin finds himself on the ground playing offense. A whistle called.
And none of this is
and that's
advantageous.
a timeout called by the Animals.
None of this is advantageous for the Shnow Tribe.
No.
I mean, we're talking a minute and 34 seconds left in the third quarter. You're down 21-6. I mean, what's next?
And we are off the shores of Deal Lake here in Asbury Park, New Jersey, as the fog continues to shine down. And it seems that we have a final in Cincinnati. Your final score.
Covington?
Looks like the Covington Heist took the win.
Nice.
It seems like that final was 18-6. The snap on second
Huff
down.
pulls-
Huff will
wow.
keep it.
And he
Throws it
passed
to the
it.
sideline.
Great job, Kenneth.
That's
Huss.
Kenneth Stewart.
Okay.
He gets to the 40. He will drag
And
himself to the
tackled
44.
by his former teammate, Rondo. Both of them were actually on other teams last
They
season.
both were on the Renegades last season, yeah.
And now to actually get make the league more competitive, they both switched and are on completely different teams.
Some say that Isaac has some incentives to hit.
Isaac has to get those incentives, or else he doesn't get the contract bonus.
Clock is stopped. Clock is going to be reset. It'll be reset to 1 minute and 2 seconds. Huff sends Stewart to the top of your screen. Waiting on an option. The clock is reset. Wait for it to start. It'll start running. There's the handoff note. Huff will keep it. Huff in trouble. Throws it. And that'll be a dunk on the pond, and they'll call that intentional huffing. They'll call that intentional grounding. I almost said intentional huffing.
Intentional huffing.
And the Animals.
Hassan forward. And Isaac are really applying the pressure now.
It seems like they have found their footing. And
Which
it helps that there's soup outside.
It
is soupy.
does help. It does help. But again, like, I don't know. It's like the Shnow Tribe are frustrating me a little bit because there's so much that they have to offer. There's so many sparks.
This is not a bad team.
They're not. And
They
that's
are,
what gets to
in
me.
my opinion, worlds better than they were last year.
Oh, come on.
Every team in New Jersey got better.
I'll say it. I don't think the force
Huff.
from last year can be. Oh, make that catch.
Throw, and that one's a duck on the pond.
Is he not going to try?
Well, we don't know what visibility's like on the field.
No,
the
it's
fog
clear
is
now.
rolling
It's
in
clear
and out.
again.
It's clearing up.
It's clear again. It's HD again.
It's not 480p.
No. It's every time the fog comes.
It's
like
not
this-
260p because
No,
you like it blurry.
You literally watch it go down.
You're not like
frames.
Jesus nice. You don't
Oh,
like it.
man.
You don't like it 260. You don't
Nah,
like it, bro.
not 260. I have to check every time too. And you get a little 4K phone, I go on there and that thing says 4.8. I'm like, who are they playing with? Why are they playing with me like this? My phone's
It's 2023 in the year of our Lord. You can't bring us an
can't do
HD.
that.
You're watching live in high definition on A7FL.TV.
He's choosing to go one-on-one with Isaac.
Huff.
Oh,
This one's
at
the
the
last
buzzer.
play of the quarter. Huff throws this one a dart. And Kenneth Stewart can't come down with it. Great heads-up defense.
That's Rondo. Great.
Rondo again.
Listen, Rondo is showing up to be one. Strap it up. He's showing up to be one of the better corners in this league.
And it will be the end of the third quarter. It's 21-6, but this game has gotten closer after the half. Can the Shnow Tribe find a way to find their way back and try to steal the win, or will the Animals stay undefeated? We'll find out on the other side. It's the A7FL Games of the Week on A7FL.TV and DAZN. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian, and we are live here at Asbury Park Stadium as the fog continues to roll in.
You said that Florida score was what now?
I believe the Florida score, and I'll pull that up one more time.
While Chuck Johnson says all Shnow Tribe had to do was pay that bag, and he would have had them winning this game.
The final is 62-20.
Oh, my
Nightcrawlers
goodness.
over Orange, and it is a final in Ohio. The Covington Heights defeat the Volcanoes 18-6, so a two-score win.
That Nightcrawlers game is scarier than anything I've heard today.
I'm
being honest with you, Matt, because what does that mean? Who's there? Who's there to put up 62 points? That's Matt. Those are big numbers.
Those are huge numbers, and it will be fourth down. So the Animals will throw the ball to the Shnow Tribe.
Which they're okay with, fourth quarter. Oh,
and Huff
my
throwing a duck.
goodness.
That's a live ball. That's a live ball.
backwards.
That's a live ball. And it's picked up by the Animals. It's knocked loose, and we're trying to figure out. It's got to go at least 35 yards.
It did. Right?
And it looks like the Shnow Tribe will keep it.
How? It definitely went 35. It bounced back.
Trying to figure out who has the ball.
Yeah, how is it Shnow Tribe ball? What's the rules on this?
So it's a dead ball.
It's a dead ball.
It's a dead
Okay.
ball, and it will be Animals. It'll be Shnow Tribe ball.
Right now, the Nightcrawlers are. I'm not gonna lie. The Nightcrawlers are the scariest thing walking right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. We don't see them often. We have to go. We have to wait for tape. It's a lot. It's scary to think what we got with
The
them.
the Nightcrawlers are going to be waiting who comes out of the Northeast, and it's going to be scary. I'm not going to doubt any of the teams up here,
Nothing to
but
doubt.
pushing
Oh,
through the
my
pile, and
God!
he finds himself. And we gotta say it every day. It's Thick Boy season in the A7FL. Shug putting a little sweetener on it, making it a one-score game.
Ooh, Shug got it, man. Man, listen. Wow. He's a running back. Like a legit running back.
The dude broke what? He ran it from the 34.
Oh, wow.
And they're going to go for two here. 21-12.
wow.
The score's a palindrome. And also a Rush album.
21-12.
I'll put $1 in the bucket.
Yeah, you have to put $1.
I'll put $1 in the bucket.
David Isaacs is on his way right now.
He's coming from California to smack me in the back of the head.
Oh, wow.
Je suis Matt Ryan, avec Big Rob Fabian, 21-12. Your score. watching us internationally on DAZN, home of the Canelo fight coming up.
Nice.
And we have ourselves a fight on our hands here, going for 2.
Oh, they went right back
and they
to
will.
Okay.
Lightning does not strike twice.
Not in the same spot, at least.
No.
So, I mean, I probably
Also,
wouldn't
he
call that.
broke off a 60-yard
Yeah,
run. Why would
is
you?
he put? Why again? I'm just happy they have some type of identity.
Also,
and they're
shout out to
starting
my man holding up the jugs of water.
making sure his guys.
That's one of the most A7 sideline things I've ever seen. And it has been a day here in the A7FL. I'm Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian. It is a foggy day in the A7FL, and also 14 seconds are left on the into the quarter.
That's it.
Pardon me, 16 seconds on the clock, and you can see the wind.
It's not a vicious wind.
It's not an angry wind.
Yeah, if you let the ball hang up there, it might get touched.
Yeah, if you're not a stronger armed quarterback and you're throwing into that wind.
Yeah.
But luckily, Quatrell Huffin will be the one throwing into the wind, and he might have the strongest arm in the A7FL. That is a wobbler that will bounce at the 25. Oh. That is a live ball. That's a live ball, but that's picked up. He tried to drive his way through, but he'll end up at the 33-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Animals.
Now, what Huff and company have to do is get it together, get it done, and score like they've been doing.
Now, do you slow things up here because it is the 4th quarter? You're up by 9.
Huff is smart enough to take up the rest of this entire 4th quarter with clever runs in place to get them to the first down and stopping right after. But it's about his teammates. We're talking about how many passes have these guys dropped? How many misplays have they had? Like that's why he started doing the pull, that jet push pull thing he's doing. It's really because he has more control at that point right there. I need to see these receivers actually show that they're here to play ball.
It'll be 1st and 10, 2 wide receivers set. They'll hand it off, and he'll get a solid gain of 4, and it will be 2nd down. Ball marked at the 36-yard line, and they mark it at the 35.
That was Isaac with his patented neck tackle.
It'll be at the 35.
Bear hug neck tackle.
Huffle, no huddle here.
Ryan Shamar is very upset with us for not believing in him. Probably will be on the show this week.
Yeah. Subscribe to the 3-on-1 podcast wherever you get podcasts. And right here on A7FL.tv. And that run will get them to the 1 yard away. They won't give him the first down. It will be 3rd and 1. Oh, no, they'll give him the first down.
I was about to say, because that's actually more beneficial to Huff if he doesn't get it. It's just going to waste more time.
And that one is marked at the 43-yard line.
Keep an eye on Shaquem McCutcheon, who keeps raising his hand. If no one guards that man.
Huff will keep it wide open.
Bye.
Slip, slide, take it to the house.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Animals.
Yeah. There's levels. And as it stands, based off of what I'm watching right now, it's the Animals, it's the Renegades, it's the Shnow Tribe.
I believe that was Lou Shiesty with the catch.
Lou Shiesty, that's my dog. But Lou, you know I'm really shiesty. Listen, this is insane to actually watch Huff create these opportunities, these mismatches, this confusion.
It's him rebuilding that same offense that brought him to 4 chips in a row.
It was his.
Yeah.
Because we see what the U's offense is. The U's offense just helped them beat the number 1 team in the league. The former number 1 team in the league. The defending champs. That's what the U offense does.
Here's a question for you.
Ask away.
Animals top 3?
Yes. I would argue that the Shnow Tribe right now would beat the force that they lost to last year. I would argue that. It would be a closer game.
It would be closer.
And I think the force win by 1 score.
The snap and Huff going for 1.
Excuse me.
What?
Excuse me, sir. Those championship points, man.
He did the smooth criminal dance. He's smooth criminal.
Oh, man. I hope y'all ready to see that on Instagram.
How?
Wait,
I keep saying how.
Wait a second. He didn't do it to Isaac, man. No, he didn't. And Huff keeps waving everyone off. He does. Hold on. Who did he do it to? Okay, this is the touchdown. That's just a great play. It's just a misdirection. These guys are falling for the run so much. You leave a guy up top wide open like that. As slow as that was,
here it is.
Who gets caught like this? You've been hit by.
You've been hit by a Huff criminal.
Come here, Isaac. Please, no copyright.
I always preferred the Alien Ant Farm version, but that's just
I
me.
actually really enjoyed that version. That's one of my favorite versions.
And they're not a one-hit wonder. They had a second song.
I never heard
it. It was movies. It was actually pretty good.
And
now an opportunity for the Cheetah to make a movie himself. And this one, looking cinematic, cuts through and brought down inside the 50.
Again, the Cheetah's actually giving them great field position.
Yeah.
We can't even be upset
And
at
we're
that.
not really seeing him get opportunities on the offensive side of the ball.
Because I understand that the Shnow Tribe are a running team, but at some point you can be too run heavy.
Shug, 7 rushes, 97 yards.
Ooh, he has video
2
game
touchdowns.
numbers. Those are video game numbers.
Those
are definite
Those
video
are my
game
player numbers.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bad auntie loved Alien Ant Farm, as you should.
Yeah, listen.
I am tired of early 2000s rock slander.
Who does it? What? Who has early 2000s? Bro, we were
Some bands deserve it.
We were made off of early 2000s rock.
Trapped deserved it. I feel like whoever did Finger 11 deserves more respect. We can go into this, but
yeah, this hits. All right, those are hits.
Tajon Webster. Isaac, are you okay?
Are you
Isaac,
okay? Are you okay, Isaac? If somebody makes a meme, just tag me in it, please. I just want to see it. Here he goes again. This is Shug. Oh, wow. The spinner-rooney. Oh.
And that's his 8th rush of the afternoon. That will get him over 100 yards on the day.
8 rushes for 100 yards are NCAA numbers during practice. I used to do that for fun. NCAA 14. My goodness.
I never enjoyed playing that game. Because I wasn't a college guy.
I just went on whatever team and created fantasy stories in my head.
True enough. There's the handoff again. And Shug pushing the pile.
Problem is, yes, we get it. It works. Can we not abuse it now?
Yeah.
Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
now you go for the play action.
Right,
But they might be looking for it, though. Like, that's the thing is, like, you get into a rhythm, you get into a cadence, you know what works.
But Jamal can run, too. So why hasn't he run? Why has he pulled it and taken off? Like, stop forcing it to this guy. And then when he fumbles, everybody's like, oh, he's trash. Why'd you give him the ball? He's tired. He's a human being. Give Sugar a chance.
If I did that once, I'd be like, I'm good. I can retire now. I'm going to go home.
Matt, I walk up
Put me in a walking chair.
Matt, I walk up these stairs and I'm out of breath.
I just said walking chair.
A walking chair?
I get paid to talk here, and I said walking chair.
Don't worry. I called Stereocontent and Huff like 5 times today.
Get me out of here.
Oh, man.
It'll be 3rd down, 3rd and 4.
Okay, Pedro with the good block.
This one thrown deep downfield to Pettiot, off the hands of Eddie Pettiot, and there was a big stop by Cyrere Hancock. Looked like he got up on him, but Eddie Pettiot with some stone hands on that one, looking like Ronnie Garvin, and it will be 4th down.
Yeah, I'll let you call those.
Thought he was your favorite.
No, listen. It's just Corey speaks so highly of Eddie Pettiot. When you say that I had the same critique over Aunt Mo.
Chuck Hayes, I didn't play NCAA in 14. I enjoyed the games, but it's hard for me to get into them as a pro football fan and not much of a college football fan.
Yeah, I just played like the my player. I went to high school, had crazy in my head stories. Said I can't show my girlfriend today. I got to train. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Oh my goodness!
Speaking of insane, ball knocked loose. Ball knocked loose.
No! Fall on it.
They get the ball anyway.
Fall on it.
The animals get the ball anyway, but the bag and the ball being fumbled. Kenneth Stewart. We are buying him new gloves.
Come on, Kenny.
If you donate to the Super Chat, I will match it to buy that boy new gloves.
You know what? Whoever donates to the Super Chat, if you donate, I don't care if it's $1, they're going to get Kenneth Stewart some new gloves. There's no way. There's no way.
We will set a collection plate out in Asbury Park Stadium next Sunday.
Oh, my goodness, man. That's a touchdown.
And CH seems to be number 19? How? That's not. I hate
CH.
the one we Cyreer, even though 39 yards. That ball went 39 yards the other way. So is that minus 39 rushing yards at that point? Huff tosses it back, and that one will go out of play.
And it's still, I know it was a quote-unquote bad play. Very good play by the defense.
Bro, he's only 19 years old.
Huh?
Cyreer is 19 years old.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, he's going to be good. He's only 19?
He's only 19.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be good.
That's a problem.
Kid going to put the league on notice. Jaden, you are not lying, my brother. That kid's 19? Yeah, he's nice for 19. I shouldn't be calling his name as a 19-year-old. He's actually pretty good.
And the snap, Huff hands it off, and they will push the pile, but it will be third down.
And Isaac's right there.
He's going to be 20 in June. He's going to be
what?
June 3rd.
Oh, the day before my birthday.
Hey.
I knew that kid. I knew he had something in him. I knew there was something about that kid. He was born around the time of the Great One.
Injury on the field.
Oh, man.
And he'll walk this one off. That's number 63.
They said in-app purchases are turned off.
No, Mr. Daggerstad is donating $5 to the cause.
Guys, I love this chat. This A7 chat is amazing.
I have to say, I love this league. Let's take a look at the stats real quick as we head into the fourth.
That's $5.
Quatrell Huffin, 10 for 25, 121 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 sacked once, 5 rushes, 39 yards, 1 touchdown, 5 tackles, 1 interception.
Oh,
That's Huff's
he didn't
stats.
He didn't throw the interception.
No, he caught an
He
interception.
caught the interception. Yeah, nah, he's insane.
And 6 receptions, 84 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 point.
Mr. Dagger status. Get that man some gloves. If you think I'm joking, that $5 is definitely going to go get him some gloves. I'm going to ask him his size.
The toss, the
Hassan.
throw.
Oh.
Caught! Touchdown, Animals!
Wow. I'm very happy for the Santisteban brothers and the whole Animals organization. This is great for them.
This is more impressive than the Animals game. This is more impressive. Than the Omegas game.
It is.
This is the most impressive performance we've seen from the Silk City Animals.
Because the Shnow Tribe put like 40 or 50 points on the Omegas.
And they'll go for 1. How?
Wow, man.
Just
34-12.
34-12 is your score. 9:41 left to go.
So honestly, I'm gonna sit here and say the Animals are the real deal.
Yeah.
They're at least the top of the middle tier teams. And on record, they're the best team in the league. That's what it looks like.
On paper, they are.
They are the best.
Come on.
Oh my.
He's going to toss it back to Huff.
No way, please.
And
Please.
Isaac, and it's going to be thrown to McCutcheon and
it.
Incomplete.
Oh my goodness. I would have dropped it too. I'm not even over there. I'm not even gonna be over here hating. I would have dropped the same pass if I went out for one hand. But again, that's.
He tried to like Terrell Owens in the 2K4 cover.
Oh man, 2K5.
2K5. Right. Who's 2K4?
I don't remember. I don't think I cared about 2K4 as much as I cared about 2K5.
Well, 2K5 was $20.
2K5 was 20. That's how they beat out.
Yep. And also it was a way better game. And also you got the stare at the dead eyes of Chris Berman's animation.
I'm not going to lie to you. That is a phenomenal kid. Wow, that kid. Who is that kid? Number 22.
22.
Who is that kid? Here, 22.
Isaac Gomez. That's supposed to be Baby Joker.
Baby Joker. Isaac Gomez.
This team has a lot of young talent.
Man.
And he's...
Somebody called the 50 burger in the chat.
He was born in 1999.
Oh, you know what I was doing in 1999?
I was graduating elementary school.
I was singing that song, that 1999 song in New York. That song used to make me cry. I hated that song.
And here
Eddie
comes an
Pettiot has to show me something for Corey's sake. Oh, never mind.
He hit the Mama Say, but not the Mama Sa, Mama Kusa.
Right. Good field position, though. Hey, the money man, indeed. I won't say that. I definitely won't say that, but I understand why you feel that way.
This is a really good performance from the Shnow Tribe. Like, we could take the... Here's why.
Yes, I do agree with you, man. I actually feel like I know exactly where you're going. Having the confusion they had first half with kind of switching on and off quarterbacks. Since they put Jamal in, they've looked more solid.
And also, they had to adjust to the fact that one of their fellow players,
right,
for whatever reason, we're not putting any blame. We're not.
No, not at all.
He left, and he's within his right. I'm not going to throw shade on anybody for that. We don't know what happened.
Right.
But, and also, Justin Durea, that was Madden, not 2K.
Yeah, that was definitely Madden.
My goodness, what a rush!
Yeah,
and he gets it to the 45. That's 88.
Number 22.
That's Shane Nor. That's supposed to be somebody. I don't know.
We don't know. His number is not on the sheet. Vic was definitely 04 Madden, and that he was a terror.
Oh, that game! I still have that game.
Really?
Every once in a while, I'll pop it in the PS too.
I miss NCAA.
It's allegedly coming back.
It is. I heard this summer. We'll see.
The snap.
Okay,
play
finally.
action. Throws it out. Pedro with the ball. Pedro will get the first down, and they will matriculate the ball downfield under 9 minutes to play.
I mean, the Animals are going to get a nice opportunity to prove that they are who we think they are. They're going to get that opportunity. I mean, next week they have to play BIC. Excuse me. They have to play the U.
The snap.
And Jamal again. There we go with the drop back.
Throw. That's to Pedro.
Again.
And to the 45.
Okay, Pedro. I see you, my boy. Trenton's very own Pedro.
And the clock continuing to wind down. 8:22 and change left to go.
Pedro deserves those catches. He's out there making real crucial blocks for his team.
It'll be interesting what the conversation is.
The conversation is going to be all over the place, but the thing is, we're going by what we know, net points, and then everything else follows. You get upset, should have scored more points.
The snap. Play action.
Oh, my.
Big block! What a block!
Oh, my goodness!
Sweet mother of God!
Sit him down, La. Wow.
La Dub.
Why are they... They never gave me an opportunity to block anyone that clean. La, man.
Run that replay back. Oh, no, they're taking it back.
You hate to see it.
And here's the replay. And wait for it. Watch number 4. Bam!
Oh,
is that called blocking the back?
Is that what they're calling it?
I don't know what the call was, but my goodness, they'll take him back. The clock will be reset to 8:01.
The real test for the Animals again. They still have the Watchmen and they still have the U, correct?
Yeah.
And BIC. Actually, they have all of them. That's the test.
I think in a row, in concurrence. They'll lose 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 15. Play action, quick throw to Pedro, but they'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
Huff gets him. Huff is actually going in and making tackles. It's not as if he's like waiting for someone else to get there. You know, I can't say that word, but soft stepping instead of, Yeah, man, I don't know.
It'll be 3rd and 15. You score 34-12. 7 and change left to go.
Timeout by the Shnow Tribe.
Timeout by the Shnow Tribe. Their second charge timeout. 1 left.
There's a lot of things that. Oh, it cleared up very nice.
Yeah,
by the way. It's a beautiful day again.
It has turned into a beautiful afternoon, turning into evening.
I feel bad for whoever just caught the fog that just left here. That's insane. But there's a lot of questions that are going to be left unanswered, especially the deeper we go into the season.
Yeah.
The Nightcrawlers are going to go out there and pretty much destroy people. 62 points.
Their real test is going to come in the Eastern Conference Championship.
Very true. And I think if teams aren't prepared, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. They sound like an explosive, high-scoring team.
And the wind has completely died down.
Oh, yeah, it's gone. That flag is not moving. But, I mean, the Animals have tests for the rest of the season. The Insomniacs look Jersey ready. They look ready to compete in Jersey. But I don't know. I just got to see these guys play against each other. It's like Trey Robinson understands this level of competition. Mm-hmm. He's from here. Yeah. So he gets it.
And there are a couple of guys out there who I think RTC gets it. Everybody on the Insomniacs feels like they get it. The Kryptonite are also impressive. And here's an opportunity.
Oh, he gets him.
And the referee getting hip check, Jamal Williams.
Listen, Jamal
will make
Williams.
it 4th down, and this team continuing to fight.
Wow, man.
Rob, this has been fun.
This has been just I've
fun.
enjoyed this game. I'm not going to lie to you. I've enjoyed this game.
And there's a flag on the play on the Animals.
This ain't Kryptonite as well. I have no...
They're the highest scoring offense in the league.
I don't have an issue with Kryptonite.
2 games and they're over 100 points.
Yeah, I have no issue with the Kryptonite.
Yeah.
Darnell is who he said he was.
And there's the referee just completely getting sideswiped.
That's not Will, so I don't think anyone's going to care.
No, he was in Baltimore today.
Yeah. If
He
that was Will,
problem.
I think it would be a highlight, and it would be on everybody's page, and they tag Will.
They'd be setting it to music.
Oh, yeah.
And it is 4th down.
Ooh.
They will keep it, and they will lose it.
Oh, goodness.
And Kenneth Stewart.
It looks like Duke and someone else definitely collided.
2 players are down on the field. Yeah, and they're both Animals. That is not good.
They collided with each other. But that's a man.
Yeah. And that's
Duke.
the second time he's been down so far today.
Right. Looks like the same freaking injury. He's actually limping off the same exact way.
With not a lot of time left, we'll say about 6:50 and change. Clock is at 6:55. You don't like seeing that, and we've seen a couple of injury stoppages so far today.
Well, I mean, again, it's a nice day, so maybe these guys weren't as hydrated. But it's getting, again, it's week 3. It's starting to get.
And you're at that week layoff for the holiday.
That week layoff.
How was your holiday, by the way?
Pretty good, pretty calm.
It was quiet.
Super uneventful, and, in a negative way. Very positive, stayed with family.
I don't mean to get like morning show, like it's Maddie and Big Rob in the morning.
That's what it feels like, right? The sun is shining on Huff. This doesn't look good.
In motion is number 1. I think that's Deion Simmons.
And he did
it. Quick handoff, and that will get to the 50.
Isaac. Isaac is still who we thought he was. It's just the team is not sparking or catching fire the way I feel like they should.
They'll call them down at the 49, so it will be 2nd and 8.
I guess it's because they're called the Shnow Tribe. You know how many times I want to say "burr" after a touchdown or something like that? They have so many cool things you could say as a Shnow Tribe.
They have a cool snowman.
Yeah, I like the snow. He pulled it. Wow.
Huff,
you see
what? And that one will go.
Did you see the vicious pull?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huff got it.
And it will be 3rd down and 8. That ball went out of bounds, and it did not track forward, so we'll be at the 49 one more time.
That's the only unfortunate part. We can't see crossover games. If I can see the Kryptonite versus the Shnow Tribe, if I can see the Animals versus Sick With It, things like that. You get what I'm saying? Because it's experience versus excitement.
Yeah.
At that point. And I would love to see that. We won't get a chance to really see that.
Cuts through. Ooh. What a run! And gets the 1st down on 3rd and 8.
So when we're out here saying that the Insomniacs can compete, the Sick With It can compete, at what level? Because then we haven't seen the Nightcrawlers.
That's
and
true.
They're kind of scary sounding. They sound scary. They sound like they retooled up. I want to check the roster when I get home. Like, who's there? That can get scary. So where do they fit in this picture?
It'll be 1st and 10. On the 43-yard line. Huff will send a player in motion. Huff. Snap. Huff in trouble. Throws it.
He's not paying attention.
And intercepted.
Did he catch it? Did he catch it? He caught it.
He got it. And that will be 1st down.
Job.
SJ for Williams, 4 for 10, 22 yards, sacked twice. Rushed for 51 yards on 7 attempts.
The question for me is if you put the 3-headed monster there, right? We'll say the U, number 1, BIC 2, Watchman 3, right?
Well,
Let's just say.
The money man in the chat on A7FL.tv says Tier 1, the U, BIC, Watchman, Insomniacs, and Sick With It.
That Tier 2 is insane.
Tier 2 Tier 2 Animals, Nightcrawlers, and the Force.
That Tier 2 is insane, and that's my problem. That Tier 2 is insane. You can't put the Nightcrawlers in Tier 2.
Well, we have to see them win a playoff game against a bigger opponent. And there's the snap.
Ooh, great tackle. The problem with that is I think Tier 1, I don't think the Watchmen are in Tier 1. I'm sorry. I think you have to replace the Watchmen with the Nightcrawlers.
I think the game against the U would be the deciding factor in that.
With the Watchmen?
Yeah.
After what I saw today.
Off the fumble, he dribbles it. Gets the first down and will be pulled out around the 33.
He definitely is a former or current basketball player. That Tier 2 is insane to me. I don't even think the Force are in the top 3 or 4 tiers.
And with under 4 minutes to play, the snap, the throw, caught, and brought down emphatically near the 25.
Tier 2. I don't think the Force are in that tier. I think the Force would be Tier 3. Sick with it, Tier 2, Insomniacs, Tier 1. Am I wrong? What do you think, Matt?
I don't know. Time will tick down. The snap. The throw towards the sideline, and that one will be out of play. And Shaquem McCutcheon trying to act like he intercepted the ball.
I think the Animals are a Tier 2, borderline Tier 3 team.
The Animals?
Yeah. They're Tier 2.
No, they're certainly Tier 2. I don't know if they're Tier 3 or not.
I think the Watchmen are Tier 2 as well. I don't think they're. I think only BIC, the U, Insomniacs, and Nightcrawlers are Tier 1.
Snap. Cuts down a sideline. We'll get the first down on 4th down and run out of play at the 33.
The Force gets approved today in a couple of minutes, honestly, if they are, it's whatever tier they are. They get to actually prove that today, but they lost to Sick with it. I can't put them above Sick with it.
And the Sick with it completely routed the Pit Bosses. That one thrown to the 45.
What was the score for that game?
I'll have that for you in just a second. That final score is 53-0. The Pit Bosses have been mercied.
Oh, wow.
The Pit Bosses have been mercied in every game so far this season.
Yeah. Watchmen are not Tier 1. Watchmen are Tier 2. They make too many mistakes. They put Lenny at quarterback. I can't. Great tackle. I expect a little more from Shane.
And it might be a loss of 1 on the play as we head towards the 2-minute warning.
Watchmen have to beat the U. And if Watchmen beat the U, let's be clear. This whole thing is done.
Yeah.
It's all spun out. The Watchmen beat the U and everything is F.
Everything's up in the air.
Yeah.
There's no point of making any sense of any list at that point.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Cut to the 50 and out of play.
And that's the thing. They're saying Watchmen with Ace. Well, we didn't see Watchmen with Ace, did we? We didn't see that.
Well, what are the odds of that happening, Rob?
Speed kills, but skill works too. I'm not going to sit here. Listen, you just watched the game with BIC and the U where the U dominated because they had the size advantage, but those guys were skilled. We're not talking about a bunch of
coming from Justin Berea on the A7FL.TV chat.
Yeah, speed does kill, but
the snap.
Oh, wow, he got
in
it
trouble.
Going. He got it going. Ooh.
Has to find a way to get rid of the ball.
Huff
First down and brought down. Huff with the sack.
We got to see the Watchmen with Ace. The Watchmen beat the Omegas, and this Snow Tribe team we're looking at.
And Harwin Snow in the chat.
Wow, Harwin
Shout out to Harwin Snow,
who just ate a 60-piece.
No sauce. Dry.
Sheesh.
90 seconds and change left to go. Under 90 seconds now.
The Watchmen have to beat the U in order to even get back into a Tier 1 conversation.
Throws to the sideline.
That's clean.
There's a flag.
They're calling it.
They're calling it.
They're calling it. They're calling it. Oh, wow.
Quatrell Huffin on defense today, 7 tackles, 1 sack, 1 interception.
Yeah.
He might beat DPOY.
He might be MVP, period.
He might run the table.
I'm not going to lie to you. Someone left me a nickel.
Ooh.
I mean, what can you say about a guy who is playing quarterback, helping you score, then playing defense and stopping the other team from scoring?
And unsportsmanlike.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike and
No, you know what?
unsportsmanlike and what else?
Pass interference.
And unsportsmanlike. Chuck, I think...
Unsportsmanlike personal foul, 30 yards going the other way.
My goodness.
Chuck, I understand why you would feel that way, like not putting Vegas teams on there, but I'm telling you that would be a mistake. At least, and that's why I'm not including the Force, and at least with the Insomniacs and Sick With It, those guys are Jersey
And we
good.
are going to move down the field after that flag.
Oh, wow.
Because it was 2 penalties, both on the animals.
I'm telling you, the Vegas teams are better than you guys think they are, especially the Insomniacs.
Yeah, they're...
Trey Robinson is from here. He's played competition from here. Oh, Huff is
The
faking
throw,
him out.
caught!
Yak! That's a touchdown.
That is a big play there.
That's
that was a
actually
cheetah,
great.
Tyshawn Robinson with
And
the catch.
there goes the sparks again, Matt. These are the
Yep.
sparks that the Shnow Tribe have that make me think, hey, these guys are actually pretty okay.
It's about just finding and getting that timing down. And it'll be interesting to see what the Shnow Tribe do next Sunday and where and how things come out on the other end of that.
The comments are saying Vegas teams don't stand a chance against Baltimore. I thought the same thing when the Nightcrawlers
Played the rare breed.
played
That game
the rare
was
breed,
very close.
and we seen what happened with that. They lost the game. I don't think the rare breed won the game more so than these guys lost the game. So I'm giving you guys a fair warning because no one else is going to tell you.
The snap, the throw, and that one will be
that's the championship
complete.
point complete to Eddie Petio.
Yep, and a little bit
and
and Huff getting in the face of his opposing quarterback.
Okay, just let it be a conversation. They're pretty okay. And here's the thing. If these teams guys, you got to understand, if you sleep on these teams that we keep thinking aren't good, the same thing that happened in 2018 where Baltimore ran the table because Jersey kept saying, oh, they're not good. No, they're good. They're gonna. These teams are looking at the blueprint. The blueprint is BIC. Teams are building teams to compete and beat BIC, which means if they actually figure it out and get that Rubik's Cube solved, bro, these teams are gonna run the table, and that's the new metric. You have to find a team to beat that team that just beat BIC. Right now, the U is on the clock. They're watching the U.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know. I don't want people to not pay attention to that. It's
And if you're
dangerous.
an NBA fan, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out for the series with the Heat.
What did he do?
Game 1, lower back injury, lower body
nice.
injury, and that's
caught
caught.
Huss,
but he's in trouble.
Huss.
Look like he
Oh!
stepped back like a quarterback.
Huss.
Hussed him.
Oh yeah, he's caught.
Yeah, he's got it.
Woo.
Yep. Okay.
Okay,
Got him.
okay.
You got him.
It's just I don't want New Jersey teams, Baltimore teams, to be caught off guard if they face the Nightcrawlers, and you shouldn't be surprised. You should be prepared. That's my whole point of highlighting certain teams. The Insomniacs are not a joke. Sick With It is not a joke. I can't speak for any other teams in Vegas, but those two teams at least, they're not jokes. The Nightcrawlers are not a joke. Don't think you're going to run into them and it's like, oh yeah, it's an easy dub, bro. 2018 was hard for New Jersey. It was hard. That would have been the second time we let another state win the chip.
Snap, and there's that pull handoff again, the drawstring, and that one we stopped at the line.
Closed.
Yeah.
Just closed. It was a good read.
And with under a minute left to go.
The U is not the blueprint. BIC beat the U 3 times last year. BIC is the blueprint. Everybody made their team to beat BIC this season.
And due to technical difficulties in Las Vegas, we will be not bringing you that Insomniacs Force game. We'll stick around for some post-game reaction, but we will not be able to bring you the Force Insomniacs game. We apologize. Circumstances beyond our control here on site, but we will have that game for you as soon as we can on A7FL.TV. The pull handoff.
Oh, my goodness. That hole right there. That hole right there. Wow.
And
Way
again,
to
gets
hang
a
on for
gain, a
dear, yeah.
9.
That man.
And
he
that
got it.
will more than likely be the final play
that was
of the
RTC.
afternoon.
I thought it was RTC the way he gave him
Yeah.
a ride. Dang, we can't see that? Oh, man. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
But what a day.
What a day, what a day.
What a day of football. The Paterson U set themselves up at the top
Faith.
of the board, but the Animals are still the top team in the Eastern Conference, walking out of here today with a win 34-20. A great showing from Quatrell Huffin, and a game that proved more to how elite he is on both sides of the ball and how skilled this Animals team is with him at the center of it.
Yeah, that's definitely. I don't even want to mention anyone else outside of those two guys right now for MVP. It just doesn't make any sense to even entertain the conversation. What conversation? How dare we entertain a conversation that doesn't include Quatrell Huffin and Ashante Worthy as MVPs? I won't even bother. And then you have Huff knocking on the door for Defensive Player of the Year. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
And that's how we'll leave it here in Asbury Park. The Animals, for the first time in history, are 3-0 heading into Week 4. And next week will be a huge test for them, and we will be back with you for 3 games next Sunday starting at 1 p.m. here on A7FL.TV and internationally on DAZN. For our producer, Alex Soberman and Ryan DePaul, for our statistician, David Soberman, for Pat and John, our camera people, for Zach Morgan running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and Big Rob Fabian, I'm Matt Ryan saying so long from the Garden State. We'll see you next week.